Okay. Hey guys. Sorry, my GoXLR decided to not work again. When did you get that? When did I get what? What? 10 has... Oh, that's an amazing starting soon animation. I've had it for a while now. I've had it for probably like a year. I just screen recorded it. I've like made a character. Look up. I guess I haven't seen the start of him in a while. That's okay. Firstly, Silver, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing great. I was gonna say, so, I use an app. It's like a productivity app. Look up. I look left to right because I'm a troll. So I use this like productivity app, that I have like, and you can make your own character and like design your own room. And so I did that, and then I just like my character was just like there, and so I screen recorded it, and so that's how I do that. I'll show you what it is after. Or wait, I think we're friends on Steam, Viking. You can probably find the game just like through my owned games. It's like a Steam game, but it's like a productivity app thing. But I don't remember the name of it. But welcome in, guys. I hope you're all doing great. I was not live yesterday. I was not feeling well. I woke up and my throat was hurting and I had a headache. Went back to sleep hoping, like, for I think it was like 30-40 minutes. Went back to sleep hoping I'd wake up and it would just be all okay, because sometimes that happens. Sometimes I'll go back to sleep and I'll wake up and my headache is gone. But woke up, was still feeling worse. If anything, my throat actually felt worse after going back to sleep and waking up. So I was like, okay, I'm probably not gonna stream. I thought I was gonna be able to, but definitely wanted to rest up, so I didn't make it even worse. But yes, I am feeling better today, thank you. It's been already a productive morning, which is always good. But yes, thank you everybody for your kind words and your wishing me well and everything. But yeah, I just kind of took it easy. I did some editing in the morning and then was in bed like the entire day. Had to run out and get a couple groceries, which was a pain. It was freezing out. It's still freezing out, which yeah, like didn't help. But yeah, feeling a lot better this morning, thankfully. My throat still hurts a little bit. It's weird. It's like on the left. It's like when I swallow, it's like on the left side. Maybe if you guys are doctors, you'll be like, oh yeah, this is what you have. But yeah, it's not like the whole thing. It's just like a weird, like the left side when I swallow, it kind of hurts. I was worried. I was like, I better not be getting like sick. But thankfully, everything's good. Very glad I woke up this morning feeling better. And I think a lot of the rest yesterday did help. Definitely took it easy, and pretty sure that was a good idea. But we have Cosmic in here. We have Type 1. We have Elbow redeeming first today. Thank you, Eric, for the follow, and Kat, and Muggy, and Joshua, and then Silver for the raid as well, and also Shanoon, thank you for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. We also got Liam Queel, hello. We got Bill, Pikachu, also Midnight Ninja, thank you for the follow. We got Stenos, Cavalli, Captain Psych, Type 1. Oh, guess what? Okay, I just read your elbow swooped in like a ninja. The word swooped actually just reminded me of something yesterday. I got swooped by like a... I don't know what it was. It landed on... It's literally swooped my car. And I guess, like, its little feet, like, touched the top of my car because I heard it. I was like... I saw the bird. It was, like, this brown bird. It was a big bird. And it was, like, as I was driving out of the grocery store, like, parking lot, and I saw it fly. And then, I guess, as my car started driving, like, past it, it literally swooped me, like, touched the top of my car, and then flew away. I was like, oh my god! It literally tried to, like, go after my car? What the heck? But yeah, that was kind of crazy. That swooped reminded me of that for some reason. But we got Dr. Jankovic as well with a 70 stream streak. We got Shadow Mackie, Raina, Megan, Phyllis, Silver Mullet, Cassie, Maddie, Robert, Muggy, Midnight. Welcome in, everybody. Tay. I hope you had a great stream as well. And we got Viking and Pikachu and Elbow. Cosmic, Honeycomb, hello. Switchback Mongo, can't get sick in Minecraft. I know. What made you wear glasses? My eyesight failing tremendously. So I mean, it's not like a choice flaming, it's like a, or flamingo, sorry. Yeah, it's not a choice. Like, I wouldn't wear glasses if I didn't have to wear glasses. I try to wear contacts, but looking at my screen with contacts isn't a vibe. it like hurts my eyes even more. I'm glad you're feeling better. Thank you, Bill. And Zero and BMX Gal. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, everyone. 10 flew home with an assist from a 5-foot eagle. I don't know what it was. I don't know what bird it was, but it was big. At first I was like, what is that like falcon looking thing? Are you very excited for the Nintendo Switch 2? I'm not at all excited for the Nintendo Switch 2. If anything, I'm kind of mad about it because I know they're going to release games, like new Pokemon games and stuff, that I won't even be able to play because I don't have the Switch 2, nor am I planning on getting the Switch 2. So yeah. Am I excited for it? No. No, I'm not excited for it. Not at all. There's also nothing wrong with my Switch 1, so it's not like, oh, I have a broken Switch, you know, and I definitely, like, need a new one. Nah, I don't need a new one. My current one works fine. I barely use it as well. And Zerotron as well. Just put it on your wish list. Yeah, maybe some generous generous person will gift me one. Oh gosh. But yeah, I get to see it happening now. They're gonna put like a they're definitely gonna put a like Pokemon game. There's gonna be one and I'm gonna go, oh my gosh, I really want it. I won't be able to because it'll be exclusive to the Switch 2. All right, guys, let's get started here. We got to kind of recap what we were doing. Firstly, let me get our newest. Oh, you actually already claimed first. Oh, so you already had first. This is your second first of the year already, Elbow. Love to see it. Put it on your wish list. You're gonna get it for me, Pikachu. You're gonna get me the Switch 2. Oh man. Okay, we also need to do some healing right now. No? Oh. It was worth a shot. Time for me to go in the book. Mongo, 20 stream streak. That's awesome. Also, I hate wearing jackets with hoods or like collars because my hair gets so matted at the back. The more I like turn my head back and forth, it gets so bad. But also at the same time, all my crew necks are in the wash. So if I didn't really have another option, it was either jacket or no jacket and be cold. So yeah, I'll deal with the matting later. Oh yeah, this is the drink that I have, by the way. A little cheeky reveal. I have Diet Pepsi. So if you guys said something different, actually that's not Diet Pepsi. This is Pepsi Zero Sugar or Coke. What's it called? Pepsi Max. Pepsi Max. All right. If you guys said something different, you are correct. Ooh, nice little payout for something different there. Okay. Also, quick little thing that I need to ask. I'm getting a lot of lag. Okay. This snowman situation is causing, look at this little smug smile right there. This is causing a lot of lag. Is there a way for me to temporarily shut this off until we are actually using it? Because it's bad right now. Like I'm getting a lot of lag. So you might not notice it, but it's like, you're drinking Pepsi Max? Let's go. So I really need to sticky piston attached to one of the observers. Okay, that just like pulls it out. Okay, that's a really good idea. Yeah, so I built that pretty much all on my own. We did a quick little kind of manual slash like auto crafting snow block farm. Mostly because, oh, I already have this here. Do I have a sticky piston? I do have a sticky piston. And I just need a lever. Would a lever work? And basically, I needed to get a lot of snow blocks. So we quickly made this up, and I was actually really good with redstone. The only issue that occurred... Oh, hang on. Let me turn this up a little bit. The only issue that occurred... Wait. Okay. I feel like I couldn't hear it out of this ear. The only issue that occurred was I kept trying to put the chest underneath it and it was locking. So you guys had to help me with where to put the chest, which was very helpful. So thank you for that. Because now we got it working. Okay, do you think I can bring this from the side? Let's see here. Oops. But I hope you're all doing good. I hope you had a nice day, even though I didn't stream yesterday. I know it was must have been heartbreaking that I didn't stream yesterday. Just messing. Okay, so then if we put a lever right, like, no. If I put it on that, it's just gonna break it. Wait. Hang on. I think I need to... Did you open... Oh. No, I didn't. I'm sorry. Whoops. Can you put a switch on the observer to shut it off? No. Apparently no. You want it where you had that stone block. Right. Because I needed to push it. There we go. Okay, okay, there we go. I was like, yeah, wasn't sure if I needed to stick it to it first. Okay. All right, we got it, we got it, we got it. Thank you. Okay, so then when we put that back, it's gonna activate again. And what this does is I can stand here and we can mine snow. And then the snow, but thank you, Captain Psych. Sorry, I didn't have this up. That was my bad. Classic. We can mine all the snow, and then all the little snowballs are going to fall into this hopper, and it's going to get crafted into snow blocks. So yes, even messaged that earlier, missed the message in Twitch. Oh gosh, whoopsies. Yeah, I was too focused. But as you can see, guys, I guess I'll just let that run for a second while it gets rid of the other ones. I started the board. So this is the design. I use a hopper instead of a minecart hopper. But I'm trying to get the snow though. So a regular hopper won't pick up the snow because regular hoppers cannot pull from a solid block. So it has to be a Minecraft hopper. If it's a regular hopper, it will not be able to pick up the snowballs that are landing on there. Unless it's a block that isn't a full block such as mud, for example, but snow cannot be placed on mud because it's not a full block, or at least the snowman can't. You might be able to place it on there, but the snowman cannot keep regenerating the snow on it. So it just helped me figure out my entire gold farm. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's true. We were going back and forth a lot to try and like figure out how to do this and like what does what, right? I use mud and the snowman is hanging from a fence or a lead. Yeah, I didn't want to make it like super complicated. I just wanted to get something going. So yeah, this is what we got. And we started the board. So this is our little Candyland board. And I did draw out. Do I have the picture? Of course I don't have the picture. I did draw out the way that I think I want this to go. And also I came up with the design, kind of. I actually thought about it right before I went to bed last night. And I wrote it down in my notes. I want it to be like a cupcake. So I want it to have like icing around the edges and then like pink, like a pink gradient for the rest of the wall. I think that would look really cool. But yeah, I literally wrote it in my notes last night at 10:43 p.m. Which farm perimeter? Pink with white icing. It popped in my head last night and I was like, I have to write this down because I've been trying to figure out how I want to do this. But for the actual farm, my plan is to go like this. Ready? Like this. And then we're gonna switch back Mongo this way. And then we're gonna come around this way. And we're gonna switch back Mongo this way. Actually, switch back Mongo this way. And then it's gonna finish... Wait, where was I gonna have that start? Oh no, it was gonna switch back Mongo this way. And then go around and start somewhere out here. So that's kind of my plan. I'm gonna go like this, right? And then like this. I think we actually might... Yeah, it has to go this way. Like that. And then like this. And then it's gonna wrap around. And then it's going to go this way behind there. And then this. And then back like that. And then out there to where like it's going to be the start. So it's going to be intense. It's going to be a lot. Are we going to get it all done? I don't know. But I'm expecting that to come somewhere like all the way out here. It's going to be a lot, guys. That is a Pog Tasty one. Yep. Yep. Labyrinth. Yeah, kind of. All right. And ad's about to start up in a second. So what we'll do is we'll sleep and then we'll go home. Do I actually have anything that I kind of need to take home? I think most of this is fine. We'll sleep and then we'll go and heal some of our stuff because everything's looking a little rough right now. And we'll also grab a bunch more of our concrete powder, wool, like all of that. So this has a few empty shulkers, which is good because right now I have, like, look at this, I have no orange concrete powder. I have nothing. So I did just refresh my dye chest. I'm actually gonna make sure, yeah, we're gonna take this with us. We'll take this with us. We make sure we can have everything that we need. And then we should be good. But yeah, we finally finished the drain. So the drain is done. I went under and I lit up a few of those caves, even though we have to mine out a lot more. The farm is working well. I ended up replacing everything with tinted glass, which helps a lot. Yes, thank you, D. Clark. I'm feeling a lot better. Thank you, thank you. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Okay, yeah, you stay right over there. That's what I thought. And then this is the Nether highway that I also was working on. So now it's pretty much finished. We just have to do the little Nether hub here that we're going to build. And then also we need to make the other set of the highway that comes this way. But so far, so good. I'm actually really happy with it. Super, super happy with it. Oh, did any spawn? Nope. It's going to maybe try to heal some there. But yes, feeling a lot better, thankfully. I woke up yesterday feeling not great, and I was gonna try to stream. I really thought that me going back to sleep was gonna help. It did not. And then for the rest of the day, I wanted to sleep so bad, and I couldn't. I just couldn't fall asleep. So I ended up just watching, like, basically half a season of Law and Order, and just laying in bed. I also almost finished my book, so that's good. I have like 10 pages left. So yeah, it was not great. I like could not rest. Well, I was resting, but I wasn't like sleeping. I wanted to sleep, but I couldn't sleep, which is kind of crazy for me because I'm usually able to sleep. Place the Mario jingle. Oh my gosh. See, that would be cool, but it's supposed to be Hansel and Gretel, okay? It's gonna be like a Candyland theme. So I don't wanna to do the wrong thing. Maybe we will do a huge like Mario build at some point. That would be fun. Okay, I'm actually just gonna go get some iron. Oh, another highway and another and another. Yep, so many nether. Another highway, another highway. Here's another highway. Yep, you got it. Okay. Alright, how are we looking for iron? Iron is still, like, never full. Why do I feel like that was like that last time? I guess because I took some out, which probably explains it. Alright, we're fine. We're all good. But let's do it. Hoping to make a lot of progress today. I want to get more of the board built. I want to do a lot of... the digging maybe today as well. I don't think I'm going to attempt the redstone. Redstone tomorrow, potentially. I also am thinking some sort of in the middle. I'm trying to figure out how I want to hide the farm, and I'm thinking a, like, I don't know if I want to do a hill. It's so hard because everything's going to block the gingerbread house. I'm thinking of just completely moving everything. It's rough right now. Super rough right now. So it's a little annoying because the whole point was the farm was supposed to be hidden in the gingerbread, and now that the farm isn't going to be in the gingerbread, I feel like what's even the point to building the gingerbread in the first place, because it's going to be like gigantic, and the whole point was like to be in there. But now that the spawn proofing situation is not really going to work, I feel like that would be pointless, but also feels pointless for me to build something without a purpose. That's just something that I've always tried to do. So I need to figure out something else that I can put inside of the gingerbread house to make it like worth having. Otherwise, what's the point spending, you know, a good 5 months on building a house that has nothing in it? I guess like that's part of the game. You can build stuff without it having a purpose, but you know, it just might seem like a little over the top. I like when things have a purpose to them. So yeah, we got to figure out what to do there. What do I want to buy? I guess I'll quickly buy more glass. Could always use glass or quartz. No, we'll buy glass, I guess. All right, so we got to heal up our pick and our shears, like so. All right. Whoops. Also, guys, we still haven't gotten too much news about the whole TikTok situation yet. If you've noticed, I haven't been live on TikTok or been posting on TikTok, but I am probably going to work on a final video today that I'll post tomorrow morning. And I think I'm going to stream tomorrow morning as well for like a final stream, because that's going to be it. And kind of just directing everybody over here, basically. Because, yeah, that could be the end, really. We don't know. TikTok could be banned literally tomorrow. So I think we'll do one final stream. Which, yeah, I wanted to stream like every day this week and go out with a bang. But also, I kind of was like reevaluating my time. And I'm like, I'd much rather work on YouTube content. Because if, you know, if it goes anyway, then I'm not going to be streaming Clockcraft on Twitch. No. I do have a few different reasons for that. I don't really want to get into it. But I will be streaming them on YouTube. So yeah, probably like in the mornings, I'll be doing Clockcraft on YouTube. Where did I put that glass in the right spot? Did I put the glass up in here? Yeah, I did. There's literally no point of doing that. It can just go right into the... It's all glass. We can just put it in there. Okay. Alright, so we're going to grab a little bit more orange dye, because these are the colors that mostly we're going to be needing, as well as lime. I also didn't have any lime things. I think a statement was made that starting Sunday would be redirected to info about the ban, and then that TikTok said they would hope it was only temporary, and if so, it'd be easy to reinstate. Isn't Clockcraft essentially just a reference? Yeah, so that's the thing, is like originally it was for TikTok, right? That was the whole point of Clockcraft. But obviously no one wants the server like to go bye-bye, so all of us are also now streaming on other platforms anyway. What the? Oh. I was looking in the wrong chest. So yeah, kind of just makes sense to move it. The other option is just to completely stop streaming, and considering that's a lot of the creators that are on Clockcraft is all they do, that wouldn't really make sense to just like quit it. Do you know what I mean? So, yes. Okay, I'm very glad I'm doing light blue as well instead of the dark blue. It's going to be nice and bright, and then we'll also see if by chance I have any concrete powder for said colors that I'm going to need. What is this Minecraft server? I heard about it, Clockcraft. It was a TikTok SMP. So Clockcraft was a TikTok SMP where basically it was just like a survival multiplayer world or realm actually, where we would just play. We just had we had some builds. We each had a base that we're kind of just working on. Yeah, and it was pretty much streamed on TikTok, which was cool because it really helped my TikTok a lot. And now if TikTok gets banned, well, I won't be able to do that there anymore, so it's interesting. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to make a lot more red concrete and concrete powder. Because this is what we got right now. Green, because it did take like a stack per each thing. And then purple as well. I don't like how I don't have a great stack of these. Like, I don't have a lot. And purple is a little bit of a weird one because I don't have a lot of dark blue dye. Alright, we're gonna do a thing real quick. We're gonna do a thing before we like really get into it. Okay, so firstly, we still have to heal this. And is there any chance they're ready to trade again? Yes, they are. But yeah, so that's why like a lot of you guys, if you're not following me on TikTok, you probably don't know what Clockcraft is or anything like that. Basically, it was a TikTok... Oh, that was very loud. Basically, it was a TikTok SMP, which now is having to reevaluate because TikTok is potentially going bye-bye tomorrow. So, yes, we will see. Okay. Honeycomb, thank you for the 200 bits as well. Let me quickly do... What was I gonna do? I need to check the goals, because I don't think I updated it in a little bit. Oh, yeah. We hit the goal. Okay, so you just did 200, so we're just gonna make the new goal 300. That way it's minus what you just did. Thank you so much for that. And then also check the sub goal, and we're gonna make this 5. Okay, and there we go. Whoops, plus 1 prediction. Perfect. Clockcraft being on platforms other than TikTok is kind of like how Hermitcraft is still called Hermitcraft, even though generic B, the Minecraft Hermit, left the server years ago. Clockcraft being on... Right, I see. Wait, sorry, TikTok is going bye-bye tomorrow. I thought it was Sunday. Oh yeah, sorry, the 19th. Whoopsies. I don't know why I thought it was tomorrow. I think we're supposed to get information about it Friday. That's why I'm thinking we're supposed to like actually find out Friday what's happening. But yeah, I think that's why I have it in my head for Friday. So yeah, not going bye-bye tomorrow, but basically last stream before we potentially figure out decision-wise what's happening. Yeah, my bad. Because we were supposed to find out on... What day was it? Like 2 days ago, I think. What day was that? Like Monday or Tuesday or something. And then they ended up pushing it back to the 19th. Or sorry. No. Is it supposed to be today? I don't know if it's today or tomorrow that we're supposed to find out. Anyway, they like pushed it. So, yeah. I guess we're still kind of waiting. Alright, I also need to get a bunch of wool too. Yeah, my bad. I'm very confused with the days. I also like streamed on Sunday, had yesterday off, so I'm very all over the place right now. All right, let me take that. Let me sleep. We got to get some more dye too. Because if we're going to make purple, I mean, is there any flowers that straight give purple? I don't think so. I think we can only get it from... Let me check. Let me check. I know, right? Yeah, yep. Reva, hello, how's it going? Okay, let me check something, because flower-wise, there is that purple one. I just don't have a good farm setup for this yet. So, does allium give magenta? It does give magenta. Dang it. So there's actually no purple flowers? This one gives what? I don't think that one gives purple. I don't think there's any that give purple. Why doesn't this give purple? Like, that is purple. That is the same color as an amethyst. That's so strange that they don't give purple dye. I can see this being magenta. I can see this being probably pink. But this is purple. Like, that is purple, okay? That should be giving me purple dye, not magenta. I think that needs to be reworked, Minecraft. I'm just saying. I don't have a lot of cornflowers. You know, we obviously have a lot of red dye from all of our iron farm poppies. Yeah, that's messed up. That needs to be purple. And then, of course, like, the new eye blossom flower gives us orange dye, I think, or like light gray dye. But then also the new wildflowers like give us yellow dye. So like, where are our purple dye? Minecraft, we already have a lot of yellow dye. We already have a lot of orange dye. I would love some purple dye, please. That would be great without me having to like do a bunch of other things in order to obtain that. Ow. Okay, did I heal everything? I think we did. We healed everything. That's all good. Let me get the lapis. Just finished building with friends. Made a new enderman. An iron farm on our island oasis. That sounds cool. At least bring over. Yes. Oh my gosh. Being able to bone meal them would be so nice. It really would. Alright. I'm going to mine a little bit of this lapis. Does make sense considering purple is one of the hardest colors to create back in the day. Couldn't necessarily be found naturally. It had to be created. Right. I mean, like, I get that, but It's just weird. Like, if they're trying to stay true to, like, this color flower gives this color dye, it's weird having purple flowers not give you purple dye. Do you know what I mean? Like, it'd be so weird getting, like, having a red poppy give you green dye or something. Like, it just, I don't know. For that, it feels a little strange. And, Magum, thank you for the follow. I went from Bedrock to Java a few years ago and was confused. Yep, like, excuse me, why isn't this bone mealing? Really good point. At least lapis does drop in very high quantities. So, like, this is not too bad. Add a violet flower. Ooh, a violet flower would be so pretty. Or, oh my gosh, wait. Lavender. What if we got, like, a lavender field biome with lavender little flowers everywhere? Oh my gosh, that would be beautiful. That would be so beautiful. Oh my gosh, that would be so nice. Or in Australia, we have these very beautiful, like, purple trees that spawn around Christmas time, that bloom around Christmas time. Those would also be perfect as well. Whoops. Even though those are, like, trees, jacaranda trees, not necessarily flowers. Don't get my hopes up. You had to use snails for purple dye. What? Snails used to be in Minecraft? What? Australian Christmas is summertime. Yes. It's very nice. Oh, in real life. I was like, wait a second. Snails? That's so cool. A TikTok ban is set to go into effect on January 19th. Yep. As soon as you walk through Lavender Field, you can get some sort of calming buff as you walk through it. Yeah, it'd be so cool. Spawn around Christmas time. Yep, that needs to be a quote there. Actually, whoops. I will add that as a quote. Add quote. Add quote. Those trees... Those purple trees that spawn around Christmas time. 10 talking about jacarandas in Oz. Okay. Hopefully this works. There we go. 130. So now when you go quote 130, it should come up. Oh, kidding. Quote 130? Quote. I don't know how to do specific number ones. Maybe it's you have to do a space after it. Anyway. Okay, we got our blue dye. Let's go get our red dye. Oh, there we go. That worked. Thank you. Okay, it is a space. Gotcha. Those purple trees that spawn around Christmas time. 10 talking about jacarandas in Australia. Yep. Spawning. Love all those trees that spawn, right? So cool. But yes, thank you. Ruling could be made as soon as today, January 16th. Okay. Alright, so let's get our red. I'm pretty sure I had like a shulker that was full of them. I must have taken them home. Hi Gurp, welcome in. But yeah, I hope you're all having a great day, guys. I'm sorry again I wasn't live yesterday. I really tried, but just didn't work out. Alright. Also the cats woke up hella early this morning. Okay, so that should be good for purple dye for the meantime. Campanulas would be amazing in Minecraft. I don't know what that is. And we're also gonna get another... Jeez. Guess we'll make this one. I was like, I need to get another box. And we need to add some more wool in here. It's a purple flower. Gotcha. I'm helpful a couple times a year. And it's much appreciated. Absolutely. Hey Jesse, how's it going? Just trying to get some dye for a new build that we're doing. You have a furry alarm clock? We do, yes. Just one, actually. I mean, I have 2 cats, but there's only one of them that loves to scream in the morning. Hi, Daphnis. My world is all updated finally to 121.4. I visited the Pale Garden last night. Today I want to build and play with bundles. Let's go! So exciting. I swear, I love the new update. It was great. I love any new update. It's literally, they're so exciting. But yes, have fun with it. Alright, we gotta get some lime. We gotta get some yellow. I'm gonna run out of space like really quickly. Light blue. Do I still have... Okay, I guess I'll put that in there. Purple, and then technically pink. I don't need a lot of that. Okay. I think we're good. We got dye. We pretty much got everything we need. Your 16-year-old cat wakes me up between 4 and 5 a.m. Okay, ours isn't that bad. She has woken up at that time a couple of times before where it's been like 4:30 and we've been like, what are you doing at 4:30 in the morning? But it's usually she'll just start at like, I want to say between like 6, more commonly towards 7. But it's always like, there's always something. Like yesterday, they locked themselves in the bathroom on accident, so they're meowing to get out. This morning, their dry food ran out. Like I guess they were munching on it all night. So when this morning, Cosmo's like, my bowl's empty, hello. So she's just screaming at the door, wanting more dry food after she decided to eat it all last night, I guess, or overnight. And yeah, so that was annoying. So sometimes there'll just be like something, or Koala will be somewhere and Cosmo will be screaming to try and like get Koala's attention, or vice versa. Koala like doesn't really totally meow, but she will. She gets like more upset and you can like hear it, and her little meows are so cute. But yeah, she definitely gets like a little bit more upset whenever she can't find Cosmo. Whereas Cosmo's just like more like, get over here now to her, you know, like way more assertive. Whereas Koala's more like sad, like, where are you? But yeah. Where the what is now, Gup? I have 4 cats and an honorary cat dog. The Hubs gets up around 4 to 5 mark. Oh, so she knows the alarm's about to get off. She's lucky I'll ever got it. So after that, like, will they not go back to sleep, Evil? Because yeah, that's kind of annoying. Thankfully, our cats will go back to sleep. So this morning, I got up with them. I filled up their food, shut the door, said still time for nights, and then we got another hour of sleep. So it depends. Like sometimes if I go out and like settle them down and say it's not time, they'll usually be pretty good about it. Sometimes I'll even get up, feed them, shut the door, and go back to bed. And usually they're pretty good about that. Because, yeah, they just want to eat, basically. She comes down after I dinky her, let her drink out of the faucet. Oh my gosh, that's actually so cute. That's very cute. Alright, so we're going to keep this stuff here. And that way we'll have more colors to be able to do more of the walkway if we need it. Because we should be good on everything. But let's also put this away. Redstone shulkers gotta go back. There we go. And I think that's everything. Perfect. Alright, so we've probably got to continue mining this out a little bit because I really need to see where it is exactly that we're going to be building our walls. Issue being, I don't have a lot of space to chuck the stuff that we dig for, which is not too great. I could bring a stonemason over or something and try and just trade it all to them. How'd you get them out of the bathroom? I just opened the door. If they lock themselves in there, I mean just like they shut the door on themselves. Even though Cosmo knows how to open the door, she'll just still be like, oh my gosh, I'm stuck, help me. To be annoying. But yeah. We have 2 doors, so if one's locked, you can just open the other one. Or if the other one's locked, you can open the other one. So that's what's pretty nice. Like we lock our door at night and then we lock the bathroom door at night, so they can't open it from they basically can't open it from, they can't get into our room. Literally lock themselves in. No, thankfully. I think it's just I think you just need a bobby pin or I don't know what you guys call them. Those like little hairpins. You just push that up into the hole and it'll just open. I think that's the type of lock we have. So luckily, backup plan if something like that were to happen. Okay. Wakes up around 7 to 8, goes potty, eats about half his breakfast, and goes back to sleep if we ever take him on an early walk. He looks at us with disgust in his eyes like, yeah, don't you guys know it's too early for this? Hello? Very cute. I lock my cat out of the bathroom at night or she sings a song of people all night in the tub. It's hilarious because our cats are very obsessed with the bathtub right now too. Like they just learned how to turn on the faucet. So we literally have to have like a camera looking right at the faucet. So if they turn it on, we'll know. Because they apparently discovered how to do that when we were away for the night. Thankfully, we had the camera set up and saw them and was able to. Actually, the first time that happened, yeah, so the first time that happened, we ended up having to go home. So ended up having to go home, turn it off. And then another time, we had to get, I think it was like Chase's aunt, thankfully she had a key, had to come to our apartment and turn off the faucet because they've done it again when we're not home. But yeah, they managed to turn the bathtub on like full blast, and then what they do is they'll step on the drain, so like the drain will shut, so basically the bathtub was just filling up because it was like high speed. And yeah, so that was annoying. Thankfully we were home for that one and we caught it pretty quickly, but that's just, yeah, little menaces. Yep. Alright, so I see my island looks a little bit empty. I'm gonna build a farm and a couple of custom trees. Ooh, exciting. Good luck with the custom trees. I'm definitely gonna be building a lot of custom trees for this project too. Definitely. I guess we can put some of this, like our netherrack related stuff I can probably take because I'm sure we have a little bit of it. Yeah, let's actually put it in this chest. We'll take this, and then if there's any other netherrack related things, soul sand, kind of try to take that back. Netherrack, that should give us a few more spots left. Netherrack, quartz. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll take this back. Thankfully, we're right here, so it's not a big deal. But hi, Farron. 6 months, 14 days. Holy cow. Thank you for that. Let me and my sisters stream a lot. Oh, and wire hangers, right? Just like a tiny little thing to like push up on the, because there's like a little circle, kind of like, I don't even know like why that's there, but 4 months, 19 days. 4 months, 27 days. You guys are crazy. Thank you for literal months of watch time. Holy cow. Actually insane. 4 months, 7 days, 18 hours. How much was just 4 months, 19 days? Okay. I was like, wait, you guys have the same. 11 days. Almost 2 weeks for Dr. Jankovic there too. Skyrim level up sound for lockpicking. Aw, I miss lockpicking. I was actually level 100 in lockpicking. But you know, I still struggled with like the master locks or is master the top tier locks? I still struggled with one of them because I didn't actually I was level 100, but I didn't unlock all the, you know how you have to spend like the level, you know, when you get a level up and your skill level, you know how you have to like buy the skill levels? I had barely done any of those. And so I still struggled really badly to do any of the actual really difficult ones. I think it was just the master ones. I was good up until there, which sucked because usually in some of the dungeons and stuff you do, there's really good loot in like a locked away door that if you can't get into, you're not gonna get that loot. Yeah, I remember one time I wasted like over 100 lock picks trying to get into a chest. Finally ended up getting it. I don't know if it was officially worth it, but whenever I ever buy from any shopkeeper, I always buy lock picks if they have them. Sometimes it's just like, you know, 3 or 4, but I still always buy them because I use them all the time. Hi Jenna, how's it going? I need to get better at pickpocket too, because my pickpocket level was really bad. And there's an advancement for, I think it's pick 50 locks, pick 50 pockets, and there's another one where it's like 50 something else. But yeah, or it might be like 100 locks and 100 pockets, which I need to get that advancement. You can find out all about the factions right here. So there's a little link to the Discord, which has more information about it, Evil. Pick the lock with a pickaxe. Yeah, I'm sure that would go well. Probably just end up breaking the entire thing, but I mean, it'd probably get you in. Would cause a little bit of a ruckus, but probably get you in. Oh, gosh. Okay. So, if we really do... Like, this is... Okay. This is the hard part, guys. This is the hard part. If we do our big... I think I'm gonna have to make a separate... We're gonna have to really change everything here. I'm thinking we build the thing, like, over here. I want to build my big gingerbread house, like, all the way over here, just, like, away. I was gonna build it right at the end. We could still have this be the final, like, thing that kind of swerves up right to the top. I guess we just wouldn't need this crossing over. This would just be, like, pretty empty. But I do want to have to, like, I do have to cover the farm with something. So I'm thinking we do some sort of big, it's gonna have to be big. Either some big tower or some sort of something here. I just don't think it's gonna be... Okay, I need your advice. All right? If I have a really big tower right here, if I was to build the gingerbread mansion right here, this would be like completely obstructed. You wouldn't even see half the mansion because as you're walking up to it, there's going to be this huge thing right in the middle here that's going to completely block everything that's going to be right here. So why don't we like build it kind of maybe off to the side a little bit? I mean, some of this terrain is already built up. We just have to go over it with some snow and stuff to make it like sitting up on this ledge, because then we could still have it connect. Like we could still have the little thing come up here, because I was gonna go like this, right? Or sorry, this way, switch back like that, and then come back, switch back, and then the start be like somewhere over here. But now I'm like, maybe we, I don't know, maybe we like alter this a little bit. Definitely difficult. Very difficult to figure this out, because my initial plan that I had just like went out the window. A big fountain, maybe? A big fountain just like in the middle? I guess. That I don't know if that would like make sense. It's just, is it gonna visually look better to have the gingerbread mansion be just straight on? Or would it look a bit strange if it's like off to the side? I feel like if it was off to the side, it wouldn't feel as much of a focal point. That's what I'm worried about. But then also like, I'm gonna have to make a big, I want it to be like kind of sitting up on a snowy kind of mountain. Because maybe if we do build it up on a mountain, it'll feel a little bit more grand. Like when you're looking at it, it's not gonna start. It's just, if I do a big tower here, it's gonna be completely blocked off. I like it off to the side idea. With a gingerbread man next to it. There's a big apple tree on the Candyland board. I think the issue is just like, do we want it to be blocked off? Because I'll do some sort of like tower thing in the middle here. This is gonna look so nice. We'll get a cavity just looking at it. Or do we have the thing same off to the side, draws your eye beyond the tower? Right. Because then it's not like just blocked. You can just like, you know, see, and it would still feel like it's not going to be like it's separated and it's not going to be a part of the build. Can you just stream more? It's taking so long to go from 6 to 7 months. Well, poor King was waiting for like the last hour he needed, what seemed to be for like 4 hours. Pick in Gen chat. Hang on. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like an actual, like, oh my gosh. It's kind of like a gingerbread apple tree. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know if I want to build that. Big trees. I don't know if big trees really do it for me. Not after that, like, even medium-sized one I had to build. So, gumdrop mountains. That sounds cool. I was thinking the gingerbread, though, feels like Christmassy. So I was going to do... like maybe a wintry, like this could probably be the wintry area where the gingerbread mansion like sits on top, or gingerbread castle. And so then we can have some like candy canes and like peppermint swirls and kind of different like wintry things for that. Because I really like the idea of working with the terrain. it would just feel weird to build a giant thing like floating right here. You know, I feel like I'd much rather have this, like, use this, you know? And maybe this could be the, like, part of the Peter Pan area where we have the big, like, Captain Hook ship and, like, all the different, you know, water-related fairy tale things we can put. Maybe, like, a Little Mermaid, you know, little monument-looking thing. And just, like, I feel like getting rid of that would be a bad idea. So do we think off to the side makes sense? The only other thing is we could build it like facing sideways or something and then have it be like over here. Oh man, when you're in the planning stage, it's tough. Oh geez, and it's sleep time. Yeah, definitely tough when it's planning stage. All right, so let's maybe keep getting rid of some of this because we know that this is definitely going to come this way. Except, is it now? I think we're going to have to go with our thing of going this way. I love where you're going with this idea. Thank you, Jenna. Where do you think you will stream next after TikTok ban? Exactly where I already stream, Astro. So on Twitch and YouTube, just as I'm doing already. It's not like TikTok is the only platform I stream on, thankfully. So it's not like, doesn't really affect us too much, thankfully. I mean, obviously it's gonna suck not being able to have that, but Twitch and YouTube, yeah. Build a giant dice. I don't really want to build a giant dice. So the idea of the Candyland board isn't really to make this feel like an actual game board. Like, sure, we might have some pieces. But more so it's going to be like fairy tale themed. So I have to find like the right place to fit that in. Definitely not looking for like little decorative things right now. I'm more just trying to figure out where exactly everything's going to go. And if we did, so if that's where the final bit's gonna be, we could either have the thing come like this and then come like that, and that's like the end, or you could just have it like come up like this. So if we do that, okay, here's the plan. I think this is the final plan. Oh, the morning streams, like my Clockcraft streams, are probably gonna be on YouTube. I think that's the plan. It's gonna come like this. It's gonna come like this. Yeah, or maybe my ult or something. That's a good point. Maybe we'll finally get some use out of my ult. Then this is gonna switch back, right? It's gonna come around here, like da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Go back around, and then that's gonna be the final bit, where it goes up to the castle. Okay, I think we've got this. Pikachu, thank you for the YouTubes. Oh, thank you for the... Wait. Thank you for Did you just follow my ult? Oh my goodness. Here, guys, if you want to follow my ult. I don't really stream on here. I don't really stream on here, but here's my ult if you want to check it out. There might be some things popping up on there every once in a while. If I have more time to stream, you know, I'll look into streaming on that. There's also some fire emotes on there too. If I had my Apple Pencil, I could definitely make more. Can't wait the green tile on the swamp to end up being, oh, a slime spawn platform. Oh, I would just have to, I guess, put carpet over it all. I'd have to just do a mix of moss carpet and green carpet and lime carpet. That actually, I think we could get a good pattern going with that. So it'll be spawn proof. It'll just be lime green carpet that we'd have to place around the whole thing. Thankfully green like makes sense, but yeah, slime, oh well, maybe that's one of the little bosses or mobs that you have to fight. That's funny. Thank you, Jeff. Sounds good. All right, so we're gonna have to have this go this way, not wrap around the mountain like we initially anticipated, but that's fine. That's totally fine. Remember how Phil died while building Witch Farm? I do, yes. We already got past the harder bit, though. Does anyone have the Phil clip? Have you seen the Phil clip, Astro? Jeff told him I was working on a witch farm just before hitting 5k days, and he was not happy with me. It's a funny clip. It's in the Discord. Building a custom tree did not go so well. I'm just gonna get a schematic. You only tried for like 5 minutes, Reva. You can do this. I believe in you. Just give it a little bit more time before you go to a schematic, okay? I believe in you. You can do it. All right, we're gonna get rid of these trees. See if there's enough room to like shimmy this through here. I hope so. I'm so excited for this project, but I'm so nervous about it. Like, it's definitely going to be interesting with how... Just the layout, I think, is the hardest part. Once we have the layout... Oh, thank you, Bill. Once we have the layout, we sort of figure out where everything's going to go. Then it's going to be not too bad, because it's all going to start to just... Like, once it comes together, we'll know where things are going to go, and it makes sense. But right now, it's a little bit of a struggle, because we're still trying to figure out, like, the logistics of how it's actually going to even work in the first place. Alright. But we got this. Bro, 18k WTF? Yeah, 18,166 days right now. Yep. Streamed only world. SJ. I've been on this world for almost 5 years now, though. Or Sonic, sorry. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. SJ Sonic, maybe? Yeah, try one more time. Try to do a combination of both, maybe. Like, maybe try a combination of both things you did. What, style of tree are you trying to build, Reva? Is there, like, a particular style? Usually just say the three... Oh, ESJ Sonic. ESJ Sonic. Okay, I can remember that. But hello, Michael. Welcome in. But yeah, hope you're, you know... hope you're impressed. No, I just hope that you're, like... I don't know. Supportive. Giant oak. I don't know how to do the leaves. Ooh... definitely if you don't have a picture of an oak tree, definitely get one. That's kind of the style that I was building when I built in my ancient city. I built like a big oak looking tree, slash like willow tree in my ancient city project, and definitely was very helpful having an image of an oak tree just to see where your branches are going, how the leaves, like the shapes of the leaves look. Because that's what's confusing too. It's like, are they separated? Are they all kind of merging together? Because some trees, it just looks like one complete set of leaves. Other ones have maybe more like sporadic leaves that look very disjointed. So getting a good image of what it looks like is very, very helpful. Alrighty. Just gotta still get rid of this, and then we're gonna try and make this come through here, which is definitely gonna be interesting. Alright, that's gonna go away. Let's grab some of our snow blocks. Then after this one, it's gonna have to start swiveling, so trying to make this like curved and stuff is gonna be tough. Alright, so we need some snow. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Just gonna count from both sides so we make sure we get it right. Julie, hello, welcome in. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Uh-oh. 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait a minute. I've just had a thought. What if we aimed it this way? And then we had the mountain be like... I guess it's not that big of a mountain. It's just like this little section. I was gonna say, we could build it here, and then that way it would be more, like, still centered. We would just have to change where our nether portal, like, where we come out from. And then it would be, like, looking this way. So then we'd have, like, the gingerbread thing be up here. Why do I feel like that's a better idea? This is gonna be a really big project, yeah. Why do I feel like that's, like, 1,000 times better idea? Are you going to keep the board spaces the same level the whole way? Yes. I'm planning on it. But ESJ Sonic, thank you for the follow as well. Because this is already kind of like mountain shaped. Have you tried getting... I don't really get illegal items, no. I don't dupe in this world or anything. I've gotten a lot of rare things in this world. I've been playing for a lot of updates now. That's gonna change a lot if we do it like this, guys. It's gonna change a lot, but having it be kind of centralized might look a little bit better. And it's going to be kind of further away from the tower, so it shouldn't be as obstructive. I think I like this idea. I think this is going to have to be... Oh my gosh, okay. This changes a lot, guys. Oh man, this changes a lot. Okay. I think that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to do that. This is where the snowy section's going to be. We're going to change our minds so many times, but this has to be the final thing, right? This has got to be it. But yeah, this is my witch farm project. I'm trying to build a huge, like, storybook, Candyland, fairy tale, fantasy looking thing. Okay. So if we aim it this way, the board, I guess, can, I mean, it can stay for right now. It can just take us right to, like, this area. So this is all going to be snowy then. So this is going to be our snowy area. That means if that is the final bit, like that's where that connects to, then we have to figure out where this part of the board, that's going to be so much easier. Oh my goodness. Okay. Guys, we did it. We actually did it. All right. So let's see what block this is on. So this is right here. This is... Oops. Wow. That, I'm glad we came to that decision. I like that a lot better because then we already have the height. We already have those, like, we're using the natural generations of the mountains. We can still do like a nice little focal point over there, but like we have this preset area. I was just looking at it backwards. Okay, so let's see here. This is 6, 6, 12. All right, so 6, 6, 12 is right here. And I think I started it like one block in, right? I think so. One block in. Yep. All right. So we'll also start that one block in. Wait, one block in or one block out? One block out. That was close. You'll be able to incorporate so many. Yes. I think that was like a huge revelation moment that was very beneficial to just have had. Okay, so this is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that's right. We made it completely even. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. Yay! I like this idea a lot better. All right, thanks for working through that with me, guys. It took a little bit, but we're good. We're good. Okay, so we're gonna go which way first? This way or this way to wrap back around? I guess because when we wrap back around, we can kind of go through this like terrain right here and then come around. That's gonna like lead us back to wait. So if this comes here, we're gonna go like this, come loop back around, come squiggle back this way, come back this way, and then where is that gonna connect to though? Yeah, like where is the start gonna be? Because if this is now the end, this is all like, this is going to be one big circle. I don't think there's going to be necessarily a start and a finish to this. Maybe that's something we should figure out if we want to do like a starting point. Maybe a starting point would be a lot better of a way to do this. Because if this is like the end, right? Like that's how you get to the final area. Then do we want to have the start if this comes like this? Goes back around. We have like the bridge that comes maybe across here or something. And then I think I'm just going to do like a starting point. I need to look at the board again. So in the Candyland board, basically just say this is going to be our gingerbread castle right here. Okay. Right here at the end. And so this pretty much does a lot of fun little loops, and it takes us pretty much like evenly. The start is pretty much even on the other side. So that would kind of be like out in the ocean where we start. And then that's when we kind of go sideways. So maybe we're looking at this all wrong. Rather than having it go like vertically, maybe we do horizontally. Okay. It's a lot, but very important that we figure this stuff out before we just rush into it. It's also very expensive. So it'd be very, very backwards me trying to like remove all of the stuff that we've done. Because even these squares take me like a pretty long time, right? Okay, those are all forward things we need. I'll keep this as well. We should get a lot of wood from this at least. Okay, so this is our ending. So the ending comes straight through the middle of the circle. The circle, okay, I will say the farm makes this so complicated. Having this in the middle means we can't like cross over, so it gets really complicated. Your patience for this is amazing. I am very determined to have this project look insane. It's just, it takes a lot. It definitely takes a lot. So why don't we go like, da, 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 and then, no, because it can't go behind that anymore. It's like, that's where it's done. If I make a starting point, you know what I need to see? I already destroyed it, so this isn't very helpful. But where does this map go? So this map has the majority... Is this facing north? Yeah, okay, so that is facing north. So basically we're going to build this south to north instead of north to south. So on the map it's going to be technically like, here's going to be the mansion. So the swamp... Wait, is it the swamp side? Yes. So the swamp side is actually where we need to do most of the building. This side is pretty slim. So like a couple of things on this side, but mostly this side is where the majority is going to go. So I would say we'll do like one loop and then we'll loop back around and the start can be somewhere over here. I think that's what we're going to do. Okay, guys. So we're actually going this way. Not that way. We're going to go this way. So let's go ahead and maybe start this halfway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Yep. This is the only thing I can think of that like makes sense. So we'll kind of have this go this way. Do I want to make this straight now? Probably. Maybe have it go out one more time and just like go with this terrain as well. That's something I want to do. I want to get good at like using the terrain around me to help make builds look better. So let's put that back in. Let's get a little bit more snow so we can stock up here. Floaty snow. Yeah, it's gonna be floating for a little bit until we figure out bits that we're gonna do underneath it. But yeah, we're gonna figure it out. It's gonna be great. It's just time consuming. Everything is very time consuming. But thankfully, we have time. Right? We have time. And even if we don't, even if it gets to the point where I'm only dedicating a couple hours a week to this project, it's still gonna be progress nonetheless. Just might take a little bit to work out. You know what we should do? Just to like make sure that I am knowing what I'm doing. We should definitely take a screenshot and then I can actually like draw on it. So let's go quickly up here and screenshot. Okay. I'm kind of glad the holidays are over because now I can concentrate on getting back to building my medieval monastery. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. Best of luck. That's going to be awesome. Also, can I open this screenshot? Where is it gonna go? Here it is. Like, we can draw on this, right? Can I draw? Is my game paused? Nope. Now it is. So, is there a draw button? How do you draw? Edit. Yes. Okay. What is this? Markup. Okay. Okay. This is good. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so what we decided... I need this to be, white. Okay. This is actually perfect. Alright, so what we decided is... We're gonna have this go this way, right? And then this way. Okay. and then probably come back down here. So let's actually do that again. So we're gonna go this way, and then like around here, and then probably like this, right? And then come back here, and then da 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 along this edge, and then bridge, okay? And then back around like this, and then we'll kind of have this go da 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 da, and start somewhere right here. And then this is gonna be the big gingerbread house. Okay. I think that works. It feels kind of fun. Only thing is maybe, yeah, we'll kind of take that around. Maybe like swivel back right here. It's a person with this. It's a person with a tail. It kind of looks like that. It kind of looks like that Pokemon actually. And that's going to be the start. This is a very long bridge, but, and then of course this is going to go like this. This is going to be where we have like a tower. And then this is going to be our big gingerbread mansion looking thing right here. The Grinch and his sleigh. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. I think this is pretty eye-opening. I'm just saying. All right. I may actually have this go like, no, it has to go like that. It has to kind of weave its way. The only question is, should we have it, like, we could have made it flush around the side of this. That could look pretty cool. We'll probably go against that, though. That way we can have just some detailing in here. I can't unsee it now. Can you please? Sure. Yeah, the dog can be over here. Okay. Here's the dog. The dog can be... This looks like it. This definitely looks like a cat. I'm drawing a cat. Okay. No dog. Sorry. I tried. I really tried. Okay. And now save. Save as a copy. Perfect. Where the heck is it saving though? Downloads. Candyland board idea. Alright. Downloads. Save. Perfect. Alright, we're chilling, guys. So this is what we're gonna be referencing now when we do that. I think that was perfect. Yes, that was, yep. Gonna build the Cocoa Monster? Maybe. I've actually never played, I've never played Candyland. So for everyone who's like, oh, like, are you gonna do this, you know, like all the classic Candyland things? I've actually never played it, so I don't even know what you're referring to. You're so good at drawing, thank you. Yeah, I struggle drawing with a mouse. Oh my gosh. Put that back. I left it on the entire time already. Alright, everything's fine. Stock up on this a little bit. He needs antlers though. That is true. Yep. I messed up on that. I ended up making it look like a cat. We love Candyland here. One of the first board games my kiddo learned to play. Aww. I just never owned it. It wasn't something that we had in Australia. Like, I never saw it at the store. I'm sure I would have definitely bought it if I saw it in the store, but never had it. Wasn't really a thing. The first time I played it was when I came to America. And I've heard of it. Like, there's been a couple movies where they talk about Candyland. So, like, I kind of knew of it. But I've never actually played it myself. But I did play it with the kids that I nannied. Hi, Skinny. How's it going? Alright. I think we're going to have that come out one more, won't we? Or no? Yeah, I think we were. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This castle, though, it's not going to be Candy Castle. We're going to do Gingerbread Castle. So it's like a little bit of a twist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have the best Candyland strategies. One of my favorite board games. Wait, for real? For real? For real? I was 5 years old when my 4-year-old, with my 4-year-old friend, and she made me read the rules, and then we made up our own, right? Like, here's how to play. Scrap it. Let's play differently. That's always fun. No? Oh. I was like, maybe you actually have some weird secret about Candyland. I don't know, Oscar. I have no clue. Could be secretly really good at that. Like, world championship Candyland player. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. BT dub, by the way, basically, this, I know these blocks look very square right now. When you look at the game board, you know, they're not always intentional. It's kind of very, very rounded, very curvy. Once the detail goes in, I can actually probably round these up, but for now I'm just going to try and get it the same. I think as soon as I start building curves, it would probably start changing the size a lot. So I think it's definitely a better idea to just go in with like the perfect squares right now and then change it afterwards. I think that's probably a better idea for sure. But we're also going to have to clear some of this out of the way. So this is going to be coming straight through here. And the grindy bits of this never stop. But yeah, that's fun. Because Candyland is the game where you roll the dice, but the dice has colors on it, right? The dice has colors. It's not like a numbered dice. It's like a... or die, whatever. It's colors, and then whatever color you get, you like move to the next color spot on the board or something. I feel like that's that, unless that's a different game. I should probably know more about the game that I'm trying to build right now. Maybe wouldn't be such a bad thing for me to probably do some research on. I thought it was a spinner. Oh, is it a spinner? So it's not even like it's not even a die at all. Oh, how embarrassing. The version I played had cards? Okay, wait, because I could have sworn I've seen like a die version. Okay, so someone's played with a spinner, someone's played with cards, and someone's played, and I've seen it be played with, because I'm pretty sure we had a die, like, that had the colors on it, and then you roll the die, and whatever color it landed on was where you went. That's actually very funny that it's different. We've all had a different experience. Oh my gosh. I guess there's probably a bunch of different versions. I've seen it with cards and a spinner before. There are cards that tell you how many steps to move. The mini version has a die or spinner. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Alright, so we're gonna do this. It's a shame that already my beacon does not reach out here. Also, this isn't really gonna work out. What I mean by that is I have no more inventory space. I filled like already all of these shulkers, but at the same time I need all of these blocks in the shulkers. So I guess one of our options would be to potentially do... I guess we have a little bit of space. Alright, let me try to put some of this in here. Anything stack? Alright. Congested. How fun. Super fun. A little bit of a headache too. Wasn't expecting that today. Alright, we'll get out this. Put this back in here. Put this in here. And that means we've got basically 2 shulker boxes to fill. Then we need to get this down to about this level. It's gonna be fun. I don't understand. Being congested is not fun. Yeah, sorry. My sarcasm gets me through these things. Oh gosh, I know it sucks. I haven't even sneezed today. Usually my congestion gets really bad when I'm sneezing. But today it just feels like I can't breathe through my nose, period. And I haven't even had like a sneezing attack today. That's usually when it gets pretty bad for me. Alright, sleep time. We really gotta make this perimeter go down a few more blocks too. Okay. I feel like I need it. See, I'm the opposite. I start sneezing and it destroys me. I get so much worse when I start sneezing. I've had so many people be like, yeah, it feels so good when you sneeze. It feels like I just like cleared everything out. I'm like, I feel the opposite. My head starts throbbing whenever I sneeze. Yeah, please take them. I don't want them. It's bad. So bad. Could you imagine if dirt dropped like, and I've played on mod packs where this actually was a thing before, but could you imagine if dirt dropped like clay? Like if you didn't have silk touch and dirt would drop into like dirt balls that you would then have to craft up into dirt blocks. That would be painful. Same with like sand and gravel. I have 2 prescription nasal sprays because of my terrible sinuses. I used to have a nasal spray when I actually had a sinus infection. Then I also developed terrible allergies when I basically a little bit after I came to the US. I guess I just never fully adjusted to everything. And so yeah, had terrible allergies. Ended up getting a nasal spray, but it was, my insurance didn't cover it really. And the one that I was prescribed, I think it ended up being good like, I don't know, $60 or something. And I would have had to get, you know, re-get those every couple months or so. And I was like, I'm not paying that. So I had it once and never again. Never again. Because I did not want to, my insurance didn't cover all of it. So, yep. None of that. Oh my gosh, if dirt dropped like ants. Oh, jeez. They have something similar on Modded as well. Which is, they have little, what are they? Termites. They have termites. So, yep. They have like these little ant hills, which are nestled amongst like grassy areas and sandy areas too, actually. Kind of like red sand. I saw them a lot on red sand. And so those would be termites. There'd be like these big termite nests where if you mined it, all the little termites came out and started attacking you. That was pretty bad. The termites were definitely not fun. Okay, let's keep putting this away because we might need this stuff. I don't know. It's a love-hate relationship with sneezing. The release is one thing, but I've had days where I was in a perpetual feeling of needing to sneeze and it just wouldn't come out. That's the worst. Oh, I hate that. Or where you're like, I'm gonna sneeze, and you start like working up to it and then you just lose it and you're like, no, because it feels like it's just sat there, you know? It feels like it's just sat there and you can't get it out and it feels terrible. I feel like I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, hang on, Pikachu. I'm currently doing something. I'll check in a little bit, okay? Alright, I'm really trying to quickly get through this, considering I spent the first, like, probably good hour trying to figure out what we're gonna do here. So, a little bit of a problem. Little bit. Because I feel like I haven't made a lot of progress. Then your eyes are watering and it's never gonna time. Never. Never ever, yep. Oh gosh, is this the last level or do we have to go one more? We have to go... yeah, basically one more level, okay. I mean, we love that sandstone's insta-mineable without a beacon, but this may need us to build another beacon. It's kind of getting to that, I feel. Kind of getting to that. Let's grab these effects. Come on, there we go. Okay, now ready? Quickly try to blitz through this. While we have the effects. Oh. No! Okay. And that should be fine at least for the next one, right? Beacon, I know. I'm kind of poor right now with beacons. Like, I have the wither skulls, I just haven't actually killed all the withers. We gotta do that. At some point. Ooh. Okay. I need to get comfy here. I always keep injuring my shoulder because I'm like reaching forward like this. I feel like I've explained this so many times. But let's get my little footrest. Let's sit with my legs on the ground. This definitely doesn't happen. I could kill one right now. You're right. I could. I would probably just wait until I am ready to do, because usually when I go to fight a wither, I'll try and kill like multiple at a time, you know, usually like 10, at least 10 withers, sometimes more, like 16, 20 sometimes, just because every beacon that I'm building, I need to kill a minimum of 6 withers because I'm doing 6 beacons at a time. Like all of my beacons are now hexa beacons with a 6. So that means like instead of just killing 1 wither, I'll have to go and I'll have to kill 6 at a time. If I want to do 2 beacons, that's going to be 12 withers. And it's tedious. Like it definitely is tedious to do that over and over. Killing less than 6 is a waste of time. Exactly. Because then I'm just going to have to, I won't even really be able to do too much with that, right? That's not good. Where's my other shovel? That is actually really not good. Where is my non-silk touch shovel? Here it is. Thank goodness. That was a close one. Thank you. Yeah, good pickup. That would have been saving. Like, that would have been so saving me if for some reason I didn't just open that and find it first try. That would have been very helpful. So thank you for keeping an eye on it. Okay. I wonder if maybe my keyboard needs to come back a little bit. There we go. Now I'm not so, like, stretched. I'm gonna get into a good position here. But we're just gonna mine a bunch of these. I actually realize I'm picking up the majority of them here. Oh, I think I may actually be picking up all of them right now. Let's stand back here. At least until it gets full. So in that way we're gonna have some crafting. Here we go. But then also I can take a few while we stand here. And then I can craft some up this way. Okay. And then that should be crafting, right? Yep. Yay, that's actually giving us quite a bit right now. Alright, we'll let that continue to auto-craft. I am not actually, no. Yeah, I'm trying to like figure out the best like posture. It's just I already want to sit back on my knees. That's what makes it so difficult. It's like I'm already ready to sit back up on my legs. Okay, so now let's do... How did I do this? We want to basically bring this out. So if we did maybe 7 here again, then this goes like kind of that way. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whoops, something's wrong here. Mike in a clean Xbox, his mouse turned 90 degrees and up is, oh gosh. Yeah, my elbow, so my left elbow is on the desk and my right elbow is on my chair. I cannot, if I was to put my left hand, like it works for my right arm to be on this, but my left arm can like not be on my, I will not be able to have that. It's like my wrist doesn't, it's like so difficult. I'm already about to sit cross-legged again. Oh man, I just can't sit still. Jeez. All right, well at least if my back's like not bad, I'll be all right. Okay, we're gonna double check this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait a second. Are we sure? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes, okay. Dang it. Maybe also it wouldn't be a bad idea to go to this go to the snow. Just grab a bunch of snow blocks there too. Like a whole shulker worth. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I just lost my count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, this is even. It wasn't even before. Okay, let's check it out, and then I'll check that thing on Discord. Okay, so this is our current board right now. We're gonna have it kind of weave around this way. Might have to do one more. And then we'll have it go like kind of up here. And then like this, and then back, and then around this island, and then bridge. I may have to like expand this ground out here. But bridge across, that's a very long way. And then have it go da da da, and then the start be like somewhere over here. This is a big project. Oh my. Very, very big project. I'm ready for it though. Eerie guys, thank you for the follow. I don't know if I said that right. Welcome in. I hope you're doing great. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the Discord thing. Whoopsies. It's gonna be so cool using something other than concrete for colors. I'll show you what those are made up out of. Strawberry, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Thanks for still hanging out as well. I know you've been here for a little bit. Thank you. Oh man, okay, let's have a look. So this is what the colors are going to be made out of. So I do have the design ready. I actually tested some designs on a creative world, or like on a flat world. And I went between a few different ones. So I had like a kind of rounded design, I had like a brick design, I had just like a randomized design, and ended up kind of going with, I shared it with my like mods. And ended up going with like this rounded kind of pattern because it kind of like reminds me of cobblestone sort of, but I don't use a lot of concrete. So it's a lot of colored wool. It's a little bit of concrete for like a bit of an accent. I also decided to put a line in between every block as well. I just think that's going to help like differentiate it a little bit because we could have them all just flow into each other, but I kind of like it with the grids in between. I think it's going to probably make it a little bit more cleaner. But yeah, this is how we're looking so far. Pretty exciting. All right. Because yeah, if this is like the ending, then we're going to go da, 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 all the way around. That's so pretty. Thank you. So yeah, that's actually something that I tested. I don't test a lot of things in advance. I hardly ever test something in advance, but because I knew I was gonna have to do so many of these, I didn't want to waste hours trying to figure it out, considering there was so much other stuff that we were gonna have to figure out. So yeah, decided to kind of just take one thing off of my shoulders and kind of try and plan. And it didn't, I mean, it doesn't even really look the same, but I was like okay to waste a little bit of time on it. I wasn't too concerned. I know, it does look like a nether portal, kind of. Look at that, the swirl. It's literally identical to the portal swirl right here. It's kind of funny. Okay, we're gonna need another beacon, like, pretty ASAP. Because this isn't really gonna work for us. Like, I've got the beacon effects for, like, 5 seconds, and then it runs out. So, that's gonna get really kind of annoying the more that we do. Actually, am I close enough? I think I'm close enough right now. I still have the effects. Let's go. It must have just been that corner out there that wasn't close enough. Okay, I'm actually very happy about that then. We don't need another beacon. We're all good for right now. Once we start getting out there, that's going to be a little bit of a difference. And as of right now, I don't think I'm planning on changing the height. I think the height for these platforms are going to be the same. However, the terrain around it is going to be built up. So just say this is flat. The game board's going to be flat. I'm going to have the terrain around it be built up. So the whole thing isn't going to be flat, just the actual game board, if that makes sense. Because I think trying to mess with the height of that is going to like make the design look funny. Yanluck, thank you for the follow. And also trying to get up, like there's no colored stairs. Maybe if colored concrete slabs were a thing, I would consider it. But yeah, very difficult without that. Okay, so this one's gonna probably go halfway as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right? Am I connecting it like that? Is that how that's going? Yeah, because that's long. Alright. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And 15. Okay. Perfect. Oh gosh. I don't think I'm ready for this. I'm gonna have to make some chests. I know I didn't want to do it. I wanted to like go home super frequently, but I don't think I can. I really don't think I can. I'm building a witch farm right now. Femouge? Maybe it's Femouge. NBC reporting Biden is trying to stop TikTok from being banned. I mean, I hope so. It looks like he's kind of wanting to keep it, from what I can see. But also I know that our next president also is looking like he wants to keep it too. As you walk through the board with the raised terrain. Yeah, so imagine it kind of is going to be what kind of like isolates it or like borders it, Captain Sykes. So imagine if the terrain is like raised around the outsides of the boards. Not this, because it's going to go that way. But yeah, having it kind of like all form around it, I think is going to look really cool. But yeah, these are how big every space is. So we can't go mega build without having like almost an entire chunk space board piece, I think. And I guess right now I'm just going to chuck my things up on this hill. I don't have like a good place that's out of the way to keep this. I just don't. I don't have a good spot for it. We can maybe go down in the farm, but then that's going to be a pain to get rid of. I guess we're just going to have to keep them right here. I don't know what else, like what other option we have. But if we can kind of start getting some stone related things just out of our inventory, that's probably going to be a good idea. Hard part about, I know, and it's because I know right now, like whatever I build is going to be temporary, but it's probably going to just stay here for the longest time too. So it's like trying to find the best place to put it without everything looking super messy, but also in a practical enough space for like going back and forth to it a lot. Yeah, it's kind of a little difficult. Okay, because then we have like dirt and grass as well. So we'll put like grass and dirt in that one. Sand can go in this one. Whoops. Oh my gosh. No beacon effects here is so annoying. I mean, this should just help a little bit. So, stones, dirt. Oh my gosh. I'm sick of this. Sick of it. There we go. Grass, sand, snow. Perfect. How far are you from the world being 5 years? March 1st. So March 1st is going to be officially 5 years. So I used to have like 4.5 years, like 4.5 year hardcore world in my title for a while, but because it was only like really close, it was like way over 4.5 months at that point, like closer to five years, sorry. 4.5 months, 4.5 years. I ended up going with 5 year, you know, almost 5 year, and then we'll do 5 year until it gets closer to 5.5 years, and then we'll do that. So yeah. Hi Leah, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see ya. Okay, let's get rid of this as well. I was supposed to check the Discord. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I waited ages. Which chat is it in? Built. What you building, Kai? I see some lava. Are you digging a perimeter? What are you building there? I can't really tell. Also, it's in a warped forest. That's very brave. Very brave. I'm doing alright. I was sick yesterday, so I didn't stream yesterday. But just glad to be back today. Glad to actually wake up feeling alright, because yesterday was not the day. But yeah, doing alright. Kind of still waiting seeing what's happening with the whole TikTok thing, which is a little bit annoying because I finally just started getting my footing on TikTok. It's been years, and as soon as I actually started like doing well on TikTok, you know, there's all this banning situation happening right now. So it's just been like, I don't know, it's been a weird week. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Why does this have to be right here? I mean, it's fine, it's just annoying. 11 12 13 14 15. Okay, cool. Whoops. Okay, next little bit. Oh my gosh. There we go. Yeah, I stream on there too. So I usually stream on there in the mornings. I used to post like every day as well. But I used to stream in the mornings for like 2 hours before my Twitch and YouTube stream. Hello, Dimitri. Welcome in. How you doing today? Okay, how is this? Is this just like a little hill, or is this actually like... How is this looking? Okay, this is just a little hill, so it does go back down in a little bit. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't get banned, sure. Otherwise, I probably won't be able to help you very much. Because wait, are you in America right now? Or are you in... Or Canada? Or are you in England? I know you were like in different places for a bit. I don't remember where you are. Oh, you live in the UK. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was like, I don't remember. So you're fine. TikTok's not getting banned for you. You're all good. You're totally fine. Okay, place this down again. And then remember, we can deposit all this now that we have extra chests. Yeah, you're all good. You grew up in Canada. Got it. I was like, I know you moved. Because you have kind of like a funky accent like me. It's kind of like mixed. I don't think so. I think the entire platform, like, you can't really access it anymore. Da, 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 da. In a good way, Not like funky, like it's weird, but you can definitely hear the accent, like a little bit English sounding, a little bit like, yeah, Canadian American sounding. Because everyone's like so confused by my accent as well. No worries, you're all good. Tend to that, no problem. I finished the tree, but it looks a little empty, but it's okay if I can... Yes, definitely. Just like, you can always go back to it and fix it up, Reva, but I'm so happy you tried to work through it. That's awesome. Because yeah, usually sometimes when we build things, it looks not great at first, but you just have to keep working on it. Trees are also one of those things that can look really bad when you first start. And then when you finally like get a good bit of the progress, you know, through it, they finally start to look better a little bit. So yeah, don't be discouraged if you start building a tree and it looks terrible, because it probably will right away. That sounds bad to say. I don't mean that in like a bad way. It's just like, I've built a lot of trees and they all always look terrible right away, but then they usually end up shaping up. The more I look at it, it looks better. That's awesome. See, I knew you could do it. I knew it. Hey Mux, how you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing very good. I was sick yesterday, so I'm glad to be back today. It's definitely a much better day today than yesterday. Hopefully continue. Honeycomb! Oh my goodness. You've been like, I swear, the last 3 bit goals you have crushed. Thank you so much. And guys, because Honeycomb so generously just allowed us to get to our bit goal, we're going to be starting up a channel point prediction for you. First channel point prediction, actually, of the day, other than the, what's it called? Drink prediction. All right. Do this for 10 minutes, considering we'll be here for a while. Ow! Alright, new prediction starting now. Ow! I just smacked my shin on the... I have like a pole in the middle of my desk, you know, because it's a pretty long desk. And so it's like... So it doesn't collapse in the middle. Ouchies. Alright, also, another thing that I may just do is because I keep seeing a... He didn't even notice me. Well, he did notice me. But I thought it was going to start hissing as I flew past, but he didn't. There's a lot of mobs that have been spawning like underneath here. So if we do this, That'll hopefully allow the witch farm to work slightly better. Okay, guys, this is looking good. Glad we already have some of our cubes in. Ooh, a tire swing would look cool, actually. And let me reset our goal as well. Thank you so much again for that. You're so generous. Very, very, like, very helpful. Helps a lot. Okay, goal. 500. Perfect. And start goal. Perfect. I did not bring the shulker box with me. I hope I didn't break it. We should have 5 minutes till it despawns, so like once my inventory gets full. Probably should still be there if I did for some reason break it and not pick it up. And this was all part of that first little cave where a dozen creepers kept walking out of. If you guys were here when I first started the dig for this project and like laying out the perimeter, there was this one cave under here and there were so many creepers just every single time just kept walking right out. It was a lot. It's definitely annoying. Okay, this should be like the highest point. Yes, and then it goes back down. Perfect. So it's just this one little raised area, which is not bad at all. Obviously, we'll have to get rid of all the blocks in the middle. Like that. Okay. Now we're gonna put this away. Hope the shulker box is still there. Yeah, I want to say it was this one. I don't know. Could have been. Could have been, might have been. Not 100% sure. Put a couple stacks away. This is gonna get filled so quick. Stone, 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 stone. Maybe we can actually just make a small auto sorter for like stone, sand, like regular stone, sand, dirt or something, grass. Yes, thank you, Oral. Yeah, so I'm building a witch farm right now. And basically, my plan is to build a huge fairy tale storybook, Candyland themed build around the whole thing. And like, you know, detail, really decorate it, make it look cool. So that's what I'm building. I'm kind of laying out where the game board's gonna go right now, because that has been kind of a little bit tedious trying to figure out exactly where it's all gonna go. I think we got to the bottom of it today after changing our mind like 5 times. I think we have a little bit of a better idea, and that's actually for me to flip the, I had to flip the board. So rather than going from a south to north, or a north to south direction, we're now building south to north. So we're building it technically backwards. We're going to have our feature build be right here up on this mountain, which we're going to actually turn into like a snowy mountain, with some ice and snow and whatever other like snowy related Christmassy, you know, kind of things we can build. And we'll build our big gingerbread house up here. We'll have a big tower in the middle here. And then the board will kind of just run all around this area. So it should be cool. I'm looking forward to it. So that is the current plan. And yes, I actually do remember that. So you're already back at 700 days. That's insane. How long ago did you lose your 5k day world? And do you AFK on that world? Because oh my goodness. That's like crazy. That's crazy playtime. Okay. Yeah, that's like an insane amount of hours of playtime. Alright, we gotta get more snow. And more rockets. You give me so much inspiration, so I'm gonna build a witch farm now. You definitely should. You want me to show you some of the drops we got from it? Oh, okay, Reeve is asking as well. So let me show you guys what we got from it. Trust me, you're gonna be like, I need one of those. The poor electricity bill. Okay, ready? Oh my god, that just scared the heck out of me. I was not paying attention. I literally jumped when I saw that in my face just then. Oh my gosh. Pause my game so quickly. Holy cow. Oh, jeez. Get out of here. Yeah, for some reason, they're not dying as quickly as they should be. Okay. So this is the witch farm. Which basically... I wonder why they're not taking... Why that didn't die instantly, actually. Huh. No, they shouldn't have the time to use fire res, though. That's the thing. They should be instantly dying. But they give an insane amount of redstone. So redstone is like the biggest thing that I'm looking forward to in this farm. Okay, hang on. I just gotta make all this nice and good. Yeah, I was not ready to turn around and see a witch in my face just then. Oh my gosh. Traumatizing. Snow hello and wild hello. There's always one guy who doesn't... I know! Like, I don't understand why that, like, just decided to happen. That was not kind of cool. Not cool, Minecraft. Not cool. Yeah, so I don't actually know. He must have fell forward. But then why that one wasn't dying, I'm not sure. Oh well. But yeah, this is all the redstones. We have an insane amount of redstone, sugar, gunpowder even, spider eyes, glass bottles, lots of sticks. Sticks are also great. But yeah, so kind of a lot of goodies here. Which is awesome. So sticks. Yeah, maybe we can actually do that. And then we got spider eyes, glass bottles. And we'll probably just do a bunch of redstone there. How long does poison last? I actually have no idea. But yeah, usually they fall down. We're gonna have to watch this for a second. Because now I'm concerned that, like, they're not gonna die when they fall down. Everything was working really well. Why are they not walking down? They should in a second. Yeah, that one just fell down. Okay, so the one that just fell down, or is about to fall down. Hang on. Okay, see how they're supposed to die before they can drink the fire res? Okay, good. Yeah, I was like, I didn't mean that in an offensive way. I meant, like, you can definitely hear that it, like, it's unique. It's a unique accent in a good way, not like a bad way. Like, oh, it sounds so weird. No, weird, like, not just one thing, which is cool. It's cool that that, like, is a thing, you know? So I did use a tutorial for this, but I tweaked it a lot. So I did use the RaiseWorks tutorial, which actually the specific video is the video that has, I think it's like 1.21, but it's got 3 different designs in it. So it's got a snow golem design, it's got a hoglin design, and it's got a... I think there's like one other one at the end, which might be like a really, either like really condensed one or a really insane one. But yeah, so I used that, but then I changed it up a lot. So my drop shoot's a lot different. I obviously changed a lot of like the look of it. I also went with one drop shoot, but I changed the killing chamber, and then I'm also gonna have a mechanic or a mechanism that brings the witches up, so I can flip a switch. We can bring the what's it called? Witches up, and then we'll have a manual killing chamber there as well. So that's gonna be fun. We'll have like a big, either I'm thinking either we do a Jack and the Beanstalk thing, where we bring up a big like Jack and the Beanstalk thing, right? Or a tower, like a big Rapunzel tangled tower or something like that, or some sort of tower situation. Hogs are perfect when you have red nether on the other side. Yes, because they'd be able to just come straight out into it. That's actually very true. You wouldn't have to travel with them very far. So yeah, so that is the I thought I died when that just happened. Bill, did you see that mishap? I jumped into the farm I jumped into the collection system and I wasn't paying attention and there was a witch down there. And so I like wasn't paying attention and I turned around and the witch was there and I literally freaked out. My first reaction is always like pause my game. Pause my game. Give me a second to think about what it is that I'm gonna do. Oh my gosh, it was very scary. I actually, like, I jumped so much. I pressed about every button on my keyboard too to try and pause it. There is an expected storm. Oh, so no college mode. Definitely stay safe then, Reva. Stay safe. Hopefully you can still get some stuff done tomorrow. But yeah, definitely. Hopefully the storm doesn't hit too crazy. Welcome back, Mux. Alright, so we're gonna take this. I'm also gonna do that. Also put a torch down here because it seems a little bit scary. You almost missed season 2. You did. I did mark it, so I'll be able to go back and clip it if no one did. But yeah, it was very scary actually. And for anyone who didn't see, we did a little bit of some planning like this morning. So I took a screenshot and then we sat here and I kind of planned what I was gonna do. So this is the farm. This is going to be the gingerbread castle. And then this is going to be... So this is where we're working on right now. I'm like building right here. So I'm going to have this go this way. Kind of go around the farm. Swivel back around. Do a little divot. Maybe 2 divots if we have enough space. It might go like this way, this way, this way, this way. And then wrap around. We'll build across the water. And then finally do some switchback mongos over to our starting point. So that's kind of how the farm's going to look. That's what I'm referencing right now. And I'm trying to like build this. So we did build a couple. We built a couple of squares. So this is already getting started, which is exciting. And yeah, so it's kind of the plan. Thank you, Bishi. Oh, let's do the prediction first. Okie dokie. Ready? Is it gonna be... Oh, I lost it. Redstone or mushroom? 3, 2, 1. Mushroom. If you guys said mushroom, you are correct. Enjoy. Not a lot of points on mushroom. Expected rain after the storm? Oh my gosh. So you're having like... So you're getting a snowstorm and then like a bunch of rain? Ooh. That's gonna be intense. Come on, it's definitely nighttime. Zerotron. Oh my gosh, there was so many points on that. It was 10k to 61k. Holy cow. I need to see who put in those points. I'm Pasta Mac. Put in 59,000 beanie bucks. What are you doing, Pasta Mac? Oh my gosh. Yep, and then the most points was 5k on the other side. And mushroom one, which is crazy. That was an insane payout. Snow then rain isn't horrible. Rain then snow is bad. Right, because then it gets like a lot more icy. At least the rain like washes away all the snow. But I just mean in terms of like, I would not want to go out in that. Like, if it was snowing really bad, like a blizzard, and then it was also just like raining, that would just be miserable. Okay, should I build this over just by a couple blocks now? Yeah, let's do a couple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Then this way, gotta go a couple blocks. Just a couple. Now I'm less than 100k away from VPI. That was a huge payout for you. Crazy. Also, I'm so sorry, Pasta, for losing all of your points. Help, there is a white circle when I double click control. Please help. I don't know what that means. A white circle? No idea. We got freezing rain, then snow. It's not good, I'll tell you that. Yeah, right. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, either way, I feel like it's probably just terrible. Probably just terrible either way. Okay, ready? 1. Oh, wait. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Missed the prediction? That was a crazy one as well. Okay, so then this one's pretty even. Oh, my elytra's almost broken again. We're gonna have to do, go to the... with the skeleton farm in a bit. I will say we definitely should be good with spruce wood and oak wood after this. And dark oak wood, actually. All three. We should have like stacks upon stacks of trees because I am manually mining all of this down. We're not burning down the whole forest or anything. We are just actually by hand removing all of these trees. I did build my own auto smelter and it is so good. I didn't watch any tutorials. Very nice. Yeah, sometimes it's like once you can basically figure out like what the certain parts of redstone do, it kind of makes it easy to build, kind of like to build things that seem, you know, like if you're like, okay, well, this all has to eventually connect to like a furnace, right? So you need one chest that is going to be your fuel. You need one chest that's going to be for your blocks that you want to smelt, and then you need like a place where all those blocks are going to end up. So it kind of, I don't know, once you kind of understand what you're doing a little bit more, it makes it easier to kind of figure out some of that stuff. And that's exactly how I was able to build this little snowman farm, which was the first time that I was just like, you know what, let's just like build a farm. And didn't look up anything, just straight up went and built it. To be fair, we had like one issue, but I had the right idea. Basically with this snowman farm, I was like, okay, I know I needed something to pick up the snow. And then I needed a way for the snow to turn into, the snowballs to turn into snow blocks. So we needed to use an auto crafter. And because snowballs can only turn into snow blocks, there's no other like crafting recipe. I knew we could kind of cheese it with the you know, constant redstone signal being thrown out. And I've already used that for my bamboo farm. And so we ended up just like placing that. We added this contraption today to like make it stop working when we don't want this to be constantly functioning. But yeah, so that ended up working quite nicely. And then the one thing that I was confused about was this. I didn't realize that you didn't need a hopper or anything. Like it can give it straight to the chest. The chest just has to be attached. You don't actually need a hopper that goes into the chest, which for some reason, like that is my... Like, that's the redstone that I knew. We're like, okay, you want something to be pulled from somewhere else, you add a hopper, and then it will get pulled from a chest into something else, or from a different hopper into a chest or barrel or whatever. So I was like, okay, yeah, I definitely need a hopper there, but then the hopper was like making the auto sorter not work, or it was pulling from the auto sorter too quickly. So that was the one confusing thing, but we fixed that, and then we got the build done. Now we have a quick little way to get snow this way too. I wonder what my snow layer stats are at, because I feel like I've probably mined a lot of snow layers. Yeah, 79,000. That's probably going to pop somewhere up in my top 10 blocks, I would say, by the end of this. If I do go this route. There's a chance that possibly we may head over to the snowy by 2 shulkers worth full. It's probably a good idea too. So yeah, we'll do that. I can help out the auto crafter. Okay, we'll do that. Perfect. Craft up some more. Is this still even working? Yeah, how much have we got left? It takes forever to like pull them. Sometimes I like helping. I'll quickly do this and then I'll just throw them all in there and then they'll craft for a while. It's kind of pointless, but I don't know. Makes it a tad faster. Okay, so I have 52 more blocks. I guess we'll build this over by just like the 3 again. So was it on the 3rd? No, it was on the 4th. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You can craft fast, create the recipe once and just hold the space. Yeah, I just shift click it. I kind of just like hold down the button and then just like hold down shift and then click, 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 and that kind of works pretty fast as well. All right. And once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Alright. Now we're facing a bunch more trees in the way. Hip hip hooray. It's doing good for a second there. And I do have a snowy biome attached to... What was it attached to? I think my nether portal over by the end. Oh, it's insanely fast, right? I guess it just depends if you have enough items to keep restocking that. Like melons is good for when I dump out all of my melons. And I have them just like all over the floor, and then you can... The space thing's good for that. But if your inventory is also getting quickly full, it's kind of annoying. I know they added that spacebar functionality, I think only like this update or something, or last update. It was like quite recent addition. But I still find myself using both. Especially when you're only doing a few stacks at a time. It like isn't terrible. Maybe saves like a second or two. Alright, I wonder what this area is going to be over here. I kind of like it. It kind of feels foresty. So maybe this can be the area where we do like... Yeah, maybe we kind of stick with the spruce forest thing and we go with like the Little Red Riding Hood area. We go with, what else? Like, what other fairy tales that is like in wooded areas? Robin Hood, maybe? I don't really know what we can build for that. I'm gonna have to like go back and look through all my fairy tales, honestly. And like see specifically which ones we want to do. Because I also want to do a mix of like princess stuff as well. So maybe we could do like Snow White's... Oh, like Snow White's, you know the house that she has like in the forest? Maybe that. Be like something like that. Maybe also the like Snow White's cottage and things. That would be really cute. That would be very cute. And then maybe in the snowy Christmas area, we could also do like a Frozen inspired build too. Maybe some buildings shaped like ones from the city. Like, what is it? Arendelle or whatever. We could maybe do some buildings that are inspired by that little city. Or like, because I know outside the castle, there's also a really nice like courtyard looking thing. Maybe we can do something like that. Goldilocks as well. Yep, Goldilocks. So, it would be cool. Okay, so this annoyingly terrain gets a little bit higher here. You've never had snow? Wait, for real? Oh, so it's probably not gonna snow then. If you've never had snow in your country before? Not to like be a downer or anything, but never having snow and then like, I don't know. Maybe you won't. It'd be cool though. Yes, I do have some Into the Woods, yeah. Except doesn't that like Into the Woods, it's like I think there's like Hansel Gretel related stuff in that movie too. But I'm gonna build a whole gingerbread mansion. That's gonna be part of the snowy section actually. I'll watch that with my daughter. Disney in the Woods, right, the Into the Woods. We're also gonna do, I need to ask you something. Yes, Levi, what's up? But here is my MC tips video. So I do have a video. If you check out that one, that is, I did like the 10, kind of my best 10 tips that I always give when people ask me for hardcore advice. Those are 10 tips that I recommend you check, because those are the things that can help you survive longer, in my opinion, obviously. So yeah, I recommend checking that out. I don't really talk about religious stuff here, Levi. I'm gonna go just like remove that message. Obviously I support everybody's, you know, beliefs, but I don't usually like to talk about it just to save any sort of like divide that may occur. No, you're okay. That's alright, I'm just letting you know. Okay, are these empty again? Kind of, not really. Saplings and wood are gonna be insane. I'm excited to open a double chest and have an entire double chest full of wood. I'm ready for it. It's gonna be so much. Okay, come on, let me sleep. It's definitely nighttime. Come on. There we go. Oh, hey guys. Oh, hey Type 1. How you doing? Yeah, but hopefully that video helps you. You could definitely open it, watch it another time, Strawberry. Obviously, you don't have to watch it right now if you don't want to. But yeah, I get asked that question a lot. I definitely have people being like, how do you survive that long? Blah, 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 blah. And so I was like, I'll just make a video on it. So those are my top 10 tips for like early game. I definitely think I might do a video for more later game as well, because a lot of those tips are like early game tips. I mean, a lot of them definitely still apply, but I think I could probably smash out like 10 more tips for late game as well, because maybe then like potions are better, beacons are better, armor are better, or armor is better. different tips probably. Maybe like go over things like elytra use versus chest plate use. When's a better time to use both or use either? Like right now, it probably would be more beneficial for me to actually be using my chest plate because there's no like there's no possibility of me like falling into something. Now, if I was working on like the edge of this, I would probably keep my elytra on. Not that that's a killable fall, but it might be, you know, might be not a bad idea to just be able to save myself from taking any fall damage at all. But yeah, I could definitely probably do 10. Like that's a video I need to do. So it's 21 degrees Celsius. Got it. Been lurking over on the witch side, get it? Yeah, I do, whilst eating. What were you eating? Let me know what you were eating. I really wanted to go to a cafe today. There was like a new coffee shop that opened up that I really want to try. I love coffee shops. I'm worried that I'll love it too much and then want to go there all the time. Thankfully, it's not like super close. It's like a 10-minute drive. If it was like a 2-minute drive, that would be dangerous. But it is like a 10-minute drive. So I kind of I didn't have a lot of time this morning. But I think tomorrow we want to bring back Coffee Friday. We used to always do like Starbucks Friday where we would always go out and get like usually Starbucks in the morning and go for a walk. But now there's like where we live now, there's a lot more cute little coffee shops that we didn't really have where we used to live. I mean, there was a couple, but most of them were kind of far away. So now that we have so many more, we want to kind of bring that back, you know, go grab coffee, go for a walk. Does that mean I may not have coffee for stream tomorrow? No promises. Does it mean that I'll actually wake up and go do Coffee Friday tomorrow? No promises. So that should not change your prediction at all. I mean, you're welcome to vote how you want based on that information, but who knows? Definitely a chance that falls through. But yeah, that'd be nice to, because I love going out and getting coffee. I love making coffee at home too. We have a really nice machine that makes all sorts of things, which is awesome. But at the same time, it's nice going out and like not having to make it yourself, you know, especially iced coffee. I haven't been making a lot of iced coffee. I definitely prefer getting iced coffee or like a nice cold brew or something out. So yeah, I want to check out this new coffee place tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have time to go. We just have to wake up early enough. You're going, that's for sure. Also, did you say what you ate? I don't remember. Meat feast pasta. Ooh, was yum yum. Plus enough for lunch tomorrow. Don't you love that? Don't you love when there's leftovers? So great. I actually bought steak yesterday, so I was gonna make my steak, egg, and avocado little dish that I made last week, but because now with my new meat thermometer, that I'll be able to check the temperature a little bit better without having to like slice the whole thing open 5 times, or just hack at it, you know, to see if it's cooked inside. But I think Chase has leftovers from yesterday, so if he's not gonna be eating it, I'm definitely not gonna make it. I'll probably save it for tomorrow, and tonight I'll probably just have, I don't know what I have, like yogurt, maybe just have like yogurt or something. Maybe oh, we have turkey actually. Oh, I might make like a cheese. Oh, I know what I'm probably gonna make for dinner if we don't do the steak. I'll probably do a toasted sandwich with turkey and cheese. That would be good. I stopped playing Minecraft heavily about 1.20ish. I feel like I don't understand some of the mechanics anymore. I get that, Forno, actually. Like, there is a lot of little things added, which is, you know, kind of a turn off for people who just want a pretty simplistic game. But I think that's a thing as well. You can keep it as simple or as complex as you want it to be. If you're not interested in doing some of the more crazy related stuff that like is intimidating or doesn't interest you, then you don't have to do that, you know. It's like all the base stuff is pretty much the same. It's just some things, yeah, like I would say most of the base stuff is pretty much the same. There's just a few new structures and stuff that have been added, but again, you don't have to like go in those if you don't want. It's very easily avoidable, unless of course it's like directly under your base or something and you don't have a choice other than to move. But yeah, no, I get that. I get especially if you've taken a break for a while too. Like if you've taken a break and you come back and there's so many new things, I think that's quite intimidating for people as well. When they're like, wait a second, this is all different. Now I don't know how to do this or how to do that. It gets very like, yeah, kind of just a little off-putting. I take that as a challenge, but also, yeah, I can see why people feel that way for sure. Hey Zorexia, welcome in. Usually hot and humid, so this is a break from the heat. That's awesome though. I'm going to go get some ramen. I'll be back in a bit. No worries, enjoy. Love leftovers, yup. And there's a lot of I was gonna say redstone. There's a lot of leftovers that actually taste better the next day than like when you eat your meal. Like we made a crockpot meal, which was like a chicken pasta. It was like a creamy chicken pasta. It was called Marry Me chicken pasta. And I made that, and literally the first day it was good. Like the day you got it out of the crockpot, it was pretty good. The next day it was better, and the next day after that it was fire. So like, I don't know, by the third day or like the second day technically after making it, I guess all the flavors, like everything just soaked into each other, and it was so good. It was so much better than like eating it right away. It like thickened up a little bit as well. Have to with my health is the norm, just like getting more bits sorted in my place and challenging myself. Oh, feeling a bit fatigued, so rest day, though I still did reorganize my clothes. Very nice, very nice. So right now I'm working on hearing about changes. So the trading mechanics didn't actually change. There was rumors about it. They implemented it in a snapshot, but it never actually made it to the game. So with the snapshot, it was going to be like if you wanted a mending villager, basically there was like 3 or 4 specific villagers, mostly like the big enchants. Those could only be found in a specific biome. So like you would have to breed or like basically lock in a trade with a villager in a swamp biome, for example, or a desert biome, or whatever the select biomes are. But yeah, they didn't actually add that. The only villager change that they added was the fact that you can't zombify them over and over and over again. So it really didn't make too much of a difference. They now actually do, when you zombify them the first time, they actually their trades go down significantly more than it used to when you were zombifying them once, you know, because usually it would drop by like 1 or 2 discount, you know, a very slim discount. And then you would have to trade, like, zombify them again to get that to double, and then duplicate that, what's it called, zombify it again to get that to go down as well. But now when you do it the first time, it like cuts it by, you know, over 50% or whatever, so you don't have to do it over and over again. They know, yeah, yeah, so thankfully, we're all good there. Don't worry about that. It hasn't changed too much. And plus, if you have a world, oh, they're experiments, so it wasn't even snapshot. Interesting. I was also going to say, if you have a world and you already have all of your villagers good to go, you actually don't need to, like, it doesn't affect any pre-existing villagers. So if you already have villagers that have been traded with, if you have villagers that just say you have a librarian with a mending book, you're not going to log onto your world and that librarian's going to be gone because, you know, there's a new trading situation implemented. Everything stays the same villager wise. Like even the villagers that you've already zombified, their trades stay the same. That isn't altered. So yes, that is, don't let that off put you, especially because that terrible villager thing didn't even get added. So it's pretty good. The fine times of hunting for slime. I'm in a swamp right now, so I'm sure I'm gonna probably find a lot of slime, but I'm so sorry, Zorexia. The build that I'm working on right now is a witch farm. So I basically finished a ancient city transformation project that I was working on, which includes I think like 4 or 5 farms in there. Still have a few to do, the main one being the Skulk farm. But quite recently I've wanted to work on a witch farm, so I've started digging it out. The actual farm is built. Actual farm, I mean, was working well up until the point where I almost died today jumping in there with a witch that seemed to break free somehow. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm actually making this a storybook fairy tale kind of world, which is going to have a bunch of different fairy tales in it, in like different lands and things, which I'm excited for. I've had this idea for a very long time. I've just never actually got to build it because I was always working on other things. But now I'm kind of ready to start it. So that's the plan. I'm building a big Candyland board right now as well. So that's going to like wrap around the entire project. And yeah, that's kind of the plan. So I'm very excited to get this rolling. Okay, we're gonna go this way. I just have to heal up my elytra. I always find killing with the skellies are an easy way to do it. I was so confused. Hang on, actually, let me get rid of that. Okay. I was so confused when I opened Ethos Survival WDL. I was so confused about the villager trades in the man cave. Yeah, old villager MBT doesn't change. Yeah, so all your old villagers are chill. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's come back here. And, oh, my pick's almost dead, but that's all right. Mostly, we just need to heal the elytra, which thankfully, killing with the skeletons, it's pretty quick. Like, this elytra will already be... Look, it's already in the green. And we're getting wither skulls at the same time. So that's what I actually love about this farm. I love that. I'm also getting coal that we can use for smelting. We're getting bones that we can use for bone blocks. I texture with bone blocks a lot, so very glad to be getting a lot more of those. We should also make sure this isn't full. And then we have a few with the skulls left too. So let me quickly do this and then put this in here. Okay. My typing speed also went down. Damn. Oh, I've been typing so bad. Like, I keep typing in chats, and this morning I tried to, like, write one word. I tried to write, what was the word? Billionaires, I think, and I ended up writing, worlds or something. It was, like, so random. I was like, what did I just write? Like, I always get random thoughts in my head, and then I'll start typing out something completely different, and then I'll just, like, send a message without even thinking, and I'll look back, and I'm like, what did I just write? And it's so embarrassing. I did that, like, 5 times in Joe's stream today as well. I was, like, in there chatting, and I was writing stuff, and I was like, what? And thankfully, he was understanding what I was trying to say, but I was like, what am I writing right now? It's so bad. Oh my gosh. So I ended up just like, yeah, being like, okay, I need to stop typing. Even just like certain, you know, letters mixed up and everything. My nails are so bad. Oh, about hindering my typing and they grow so fast. I don't have nails right now. Speaking of, I need to get them done. I keep putting it off. Gotta be able to continue to make it to the streams. The thing that has been the hardest for me is the cutback ride of caffeine and red meat. Yep. Brain EXEs stop working. Seriously. Sometimes words just don't work. Yep. Old villagers can be super OP and never lock up. Yep. How did you make it? Did you follow the tutorial? For this witch farm, yes. But if you look at the tutorial that I used, it's very likely that it will look a lot different because I modified it a lot. So everything looks a lot different, but the base of like, the main thing that I needed to know was the spawning mechanics, because a witch hut is only, I think it's like a, like 5 by 7 or 3 by 5 or something. Oh, the Wither Skeleton Farm. Oh, okay. Well, yes, for this one tutorial, with the Skeleton Farm, we actually winged it. I had a couple people in chat at the time who kind of knew what they were doing, and the Wither Skeleton Farm was relatively easy. The hardest part was just getting a piglet in the middle. But yeah, so I didn't actually follow a tutorial for that. That was, I think I did actually. Hang on. Wither Skeleton Farm. Hold up. I may have a video reference. Yes. So the actual design was a Shulkercraft design, but I think the only... Where is this opening at? Okay. I'm like, I clicked the link like 7 times. Where is this opening? I was like, it's not opening up. That's the farm I think that it's based off of. But yeah, I really didn't follow the tutorial. Thankfully, people were just helping me, or people that had seen like how to do it. By follow, she means she built it different. Right. Like again, like everything. That's why, like, it's hard for me when people are like, oh, like, what tutorial did you use? Because a lot of the times, the farms that I build are very, I'm thinking decoratively rather than functionality. So I change a lot about farms. We get the basis down. So that was kind of the same with this witch farm. Like, I didn't really know the dimensions that I needed. Like, I didn't know the spawning mechanics of, like, how far they could spawn. So that was something that was super important. And the snow golems. I know there's a few methods that you can do between snow golems or other things to make the witches fall, or like not despawn. I don't actually think you need to have the snow golems necessarily. I think it just makes them occupied so witches don't despawn if they, because once they're interacting with something, they don't despawn. So that kind of keeps them engaged enough so they can fall down into the farm. Yeah, so sometimes it's like, okay, I'll follow that, but then I kind of need to change all of this. I managed to detail the whole thing with glass, so I didn't have to have the big darkness thing go around. We also changed the drop shoot. So in the farm that you might see, people will say, oh, like that wasn't in the tutorial or whatever, and so that's why it's very hard. It's like, that was our basis, so we used that as a basis, and then we optimized it, and that was kind of the same thing. We're not really optimized it. If anything, unoptimized it. If anything, it was a lot better until I started making changes. That was the same. I will say, okay, the same thing with my resin farm, right? I used the same person, Ray's Works, to build my resin farm, and I talked about that in my video, how I was like, okay, here's the tutorial, like it's in my description, but I did modify it, so it's gonna look a little bit different because you know you're gonna get people that watch the tutorial and then look at my video and say, wait a second, like that doesn't look the same, like you didn't follow the tutorial, blah blah blah. And I'm like, no, I did, I just made changes to it. So it's like trying to get that point across while still crediting the creator, but also like not crediting the creator in a way that's gonna make it look like their farm was worse because I've made it worse. That's why I try to make an effort to be like, I changed it, I made changes, it definitely probably decreased the functionality and the rates, okay, by like what I changed it. So I'm like, okay, hang on. It might work a lot better if you follow the tutorial. I maybe didn't follow it like entirely, and so mine works better than like it could if you watch the tutorial. So definitely watch that. Definitely watch that instead, because you know I don't want to be here being like, oh yeah, this is like the exact tutorial I followed, and then people, you know, it makes the farm, the person who made the farm, look really bad because my farm looks really bad. But that's usually because I do that to myself. I wouldn't want any credit for your farms. Yeah, that's why I'm like, it's almost like an insult for me to be like, yeah, I followed this tutorial. Because everyone's like, no, please no, I don't want that. I don't want to associate myself with that. Oh god. That cracks me up. But yeah, nice viewer voice. Thank you. Yeah, I put my Timmy voice on there for a bit. But yeah, so that's why I'm like, okay, I try to make note of being like, yes, this is the farm, but then I either like tripled it, or I changed the collection, or I changed the kill chamber, or I changed the whatever, added less layers than I should have. That was the same with my Froglight farm as well. I don't remember. I probably have like the link to my Froglight farm if you do ! Froglight farm. But that one I ended up using, I think, like 3/4 or half less frogs than I actually needed, so that's gonna change the rates a lot too. So yeah, I think it's like very hard when it's like, because I always love to try and give credit to the farms that I use, but at the same time I want people to know that it's like not, I didn't copy it exactly, and so that's why it might look a little bit different. Because yeah, sometimes it's hard if I'm like, I want to build exactly that, but there isn't really a tutorial for like exactly that because I've made changes to it. How's it? It's going good. We changed a lot, Vivid. So if you guys weren't here this morning, I'll bring up my little image that I made. We drew on a picture. I took a screenshot and then I drew on it. But I kind of, we kind of ended up flipping it upside down. So where I was gonna take the path, like this is the starting path right here. Can I zoom? No, wait. No, this is like locked for some reason. Why is this like locked? Why can't I zoom? Is it because I'm still in like edit mode or something? No? Okay, weird. Anyway. So instead of going this way, we're now actually gonna go this way. Like this is where it's gonna start. Like this, and then we're gonna go this way, across this way, and then we're gonna actually have like a separate starting area. So that's my plan. That's my plan. I ended up changing the direction a lot. So as you can see, it was supposed to start like this is what I did the other day. This is where I was gonna start. If you're following Shulkercraft's design, you've probably got room for error. Exactly, and that's the thing too. That's why I also like to note that I have no interest in making farms that give me thousands and thousands of items per minute or per hour. Like, I don't ever need that. I mean, maybe some farms, it'd be nice to have farms that give me thousands and thousands of blocks per hour, but I just need something that works. I need something that can work when I need it to work. Like, it doesn't have to be insane all the time, do you know? Like, I'm not setting out to be do like all this crazy insane redstone crap that's gonna take me usually 10 times longer anyway, because I have no idea what I'm doing half the time when it comes to redstone. So yeah, it's, you know, it's difficult. It's a little difficult. But that's just that, I guess. Okay, I'm trying to think if I want to make this. I hope it turns out just like the vision. Yeah. I think I want to have this maybe go kind of straight right here before we wrap around, or do we want it to go like a little bit off? Maybe like a little bit off, and then when it gets to the center, bring it. Yeah, let's actually take it out 3 blocks every time, just so it still has a little bit of movement. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Can I try something real quick? Okay, good. I was worried that this was going to get melted by water, and I was like, if we end up needing to add some water elements, that's going to be very bad. Okay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. Okay, so maybe not 3. Maybe we'll go out by 3 again right here, because this is kind of central-esque. Almost never a Shuttlecraft design, because they don't design anything. They still have other people's things. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I don't want to get into that. I don't know too much about, like, farm, but yeah, usually it's... Like, even if I was making a tutorial, I would be like, okay, you know, this is the tutorial that I use. I've actually... Okay. One of my recent build videos that I did kind of like didn't blow up, but got like, I don't know, 60 something thousand views on TikTok, right? And I had probably like 3 separate people at least ask me like to do a tutorial for the farm. And so I kept being like, oh, like go watch, I think it was Pixel Riffs. Yeah, I was like, go watch Pixel Riffs Farm, go watch Pixel Riffs Farm, because I'm like, that's like the design that I used, or a lot of people have done that same design, but I'm like, that's what you should go watch. And then I'm like, if I was to do a tutorial, one, it's just like, you can already find that stuff on the internet if you really wanted. But at the same time, like, I wouldn't mind doing tutorial-based stuff, especially with redstone that I kind of know. Like, on Clockcraft, I was able to build the sheep farm, like, without having to, you know, look anything up, because by that point I kind of like understood how it would work. But it's so hard to even like, it's so hard to even credit the original creator of a farm, because I'd be like, oh yeah guys, here's the tutorial for the sheep farm, whatever, that I maybe got from, you know, the idea from it or whatever from like Pixel Riffs. But like, was Pixel Riffs the one to come up with that exact design? Who knows, right? I love Pixel Riffs. This is that just happens to be the farm tutorial that I watched. So fresh on my mind. But do you know what I mean? It's so hard to actually like find the exact origin unless it comes out like the day of, which is why I guess like Ray has a lot of credibility, because a lot of the time his tutorial comes out sometimes even, you know, before the update even comes out. He's already like ticking on snapshots and stuff to figure out how he wants to do it. So yeah, it's definitely difficult. It's difficult to like verify it, I guess, a lot of the time. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some farm tutorials, you know, some simple redstone tutorials, like a little simple auto sorter, auto smelter, sheep farm, like just those little micro farms aren't too bad. Also doesn't credit property. Yeah, I mean, I guess like it gets hard. I used to drink so many energy drinks before I found out I was diabetic. Oh gosh. And welcome back, Leah, as well. I play on 90 FOV. Yeah, I play on 90. I used to know someone that would play on Quake Pro, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Like, I swear Lynn used to play on Quake Pro. I don't know if he still does. I don't think he still does, but so frequently he'd be like, oh, just like go on Quake Pro. I'm like, no, this looks like I'm looking through a GoPro right now or something. It's very, very annoying. You play on Quake? Oh my gosh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You guys all play? What? You play on 103? Gives you a little bit more zoomed out. I don't know. Remember when you start playing, and I think you're on what, 60 when you start playing? I think automatically it's on 60. Oh gosh, this makes me motion sick. This actually makes me motion sick, being 60 FPS. Oh geez, or not 60 FPS. FOV. Goodness me. Yeah, let's go back to 90. Maybe this makes you motion sick if you play it Quake Pro and I'm on 90. Alright. Go this side as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. Okay. So I did choose to make that straight. It could be a bad idea. It might not be a bad idea. I don't know. Let's bring this in a block. For funsies. Or in by 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm out of snow again. I can watch any, but can't play personally on any lower. Gotcha. I feel like 90 is pretty standard. I would say like on the general, on the DL, on the, I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but I feel like 90 is pretty typical overall. Dun, 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 dun. It's like a good middle ground. Like Quake is too much, 60 is too low, 90 feels just right. See, we're already getting ready for our Goldilocks situation. Are you going to have to abandon TikTok content after bed? Yes, I already have. Like the last week, I've been definitely not focusing on TikTok at all. I'm probably going to do a final stream tomorrow morning just to be like, go follow me on all the other things because this is going to be done. Yeah, finally just started building up on there, which sucks that I have to say bye to it all. Potentially, maybe, if it does get banned. Officially. We still don't know yet. There's still a little bit of hope. But yeah, I still post, like, most of the stuff I post on TikTok, I'm posting on Shorts anyway. So, like, my main YouTube is where a lot of that ends up, you know, usually ends up. I try to post on Shorts daily, too. So, yeah, that's kind of... I have already been trying to get my YouTube channel... I'm trying to increase my productivity for YouTube as well a lot more. Yeah, definitely trying to get better at YouTube content, pushing that out a little bit quicker. As someone in the UK, I wonder how much my viewership will drop after the bet. Right, for TikTok streaming, or even just like views as well. Yeah, it's true. I don't know how all that's gonna go. That's why I feel like I just have to let it go, because a lot of my audience is usually, I would say I do have a lot of European audience, so I feel like a lot of people would be able to still watch my content, but also a lot of Americans that wouldn't really be too great. So yes, 80 to 90 is most hardcore players, 90 to pro in PvP. Yes, that's true. It is kind of like a PvP thing, the higher that it is, because you can see around you more. And if you're PvPing and you kind of want to keep a better eye on everybody, Quake Pro is probably more beneficial because you can see more things. Oh gosh. Which hosting do you use for creating servers? I don't actually know. I don't know which server we use. I have one sub server, so I don't run like a bunch of servers. I see your message. I'm responding to it. Please don't say it like 17 times. I actually don't know exactly what server host we use. I think it's Bisect. I think we use Bisect now. Oh, hello. But I also don't like run my sub server. My mods do. I'm very grateful for that because it's a lot of pressure off of my shoulders. My mods run my sub server, so yeah, you can maybe ask more and you'll get more information in my Discord if you want to ask server information in there. But yeah, I think we run through Bisect. TikTok will start dying quickly without the American users. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Really is. Do you have any advice for staying productive on YouTube? I would say definitely like plan, like, so my kind of method of how I do my content, well, for YouTube videos and for shorts, so I like to script everything out in advance. So if I'm doing like a tutorial video or if I'm doing a content video, like whatever I'm doing, I will script out everything in advance. So I'll have like maybe 5 to 10 YouTube short scripts ready to go. And so then if I have time in the morning, I'll quickly do like all five voiceovers at once, so that all the voiceovers are done. And then I'll go through and I'll start like filming all the content for all of those, and then I'll just quickly like chuck them all together in the editing phase. So I kind of go through like phases rather than just like starting one and finishing one. I'll usually have like Like some weekends I'll have 10 shorts ready to go, like by the end of the week, that I'll just schedule for a week in advance, because then during that I try to edit for like at least an hour a day for long form content. So I'm very like scheduled, even though I'm late to my streams, but I'm very like meticulous about checklists and schedules and things. So I try to every day, you know, I have a goal of basically editing a short and posting a short. Some days I might get 3 shorts done. Some days I might get just like 3 sets of voiceovers done, but the next day I'm going to be able to, you know, check that off the list. But yeah, I mean, it's funny because I have ADD, and it's funny that schedules are like the only way that I'm actually able to focus on things. If I just like am trying to remember everything that I need to do in my head or whatever, I will not get anything done. If I have like a list in front of me of like what I need to do, I can just like go through it, you know, if like, okay, I do this and then this and then this. And that's like the only way sometimes that I am actually able to stay on task. And so if I'm like, okay, if I just want to do a minimum of 1 hour, if I have free time, I might end up going from, you know, that hour might turn into 3 hours if I'm like in the zone. And so I try to give myself a little wiggle room with that, so that if I am in the zone, I'll keep editing more, or if for some reason I'm really not in the mood to edit, I might try and get a little bit of filming done, or I might try to get a little bit of scripting done, just to kind of like still be making progress. I think for YouTube, a very big part that has helped me in my mindset is like every little bit helps. Like even if it's just going in and doing some just like some transitions, or going in and doing a little bit of blocking in content, or even just like writing some text sheets for like what I plan on putting in certain places. Every little bit helps. Like even if you're just spending 10 minutes a day going on and doing something, the next day you're going to go to edit and you're going to be like, oh shoot, yeah, I already did all this. And it's kind of going to help your workflow a little bit if you keep just like putting it off. Because just think, right, like 10 minutes doesn't take very long, right? 10 minutes goes super quick, but it can really make all the difference if you're someone who's like procrastinating, or like just not really having the motivation to do it. I think just like all those little 10 minutes come together, and then by the time you know it, your video is almost done. So it might not be, you know, you might not be getting one done every single day, for example. And like I post, you know, a month, maybe like once a month at that. I'm trying to post at least 20 videos this year, but yeah, it's yeah, it's hard. You have legacy launcher, nice. I just use the regular launcher for this world. But yeah, you can join the Discord if you want, and hi bros, welcome in as well. Yes, we do have bundles in 1.21.4. Yep. And thank you, Simi. I appreciate that. And it's tough. I'll make a schedule, but then I struggle to stick with it and keep going. Yeah. Rewards are great too. Like if you're kind of like, okay, if I can tick off this many things on my list, then I can go get ice cream or something, you know, just like it feels very like little kiddish, you know, to have to reward yourself. But for someone that maybe like struggles to get stuff done, it's a good incentive. Like I love incentives. I love being like, okay, I'll like buy myself this, or I'll be able to like go somewhere that I've wanted to go, or like buy something that I've wanted to buy if I manage to like, yeah, literally a sticker chart. So like, you know, then I'll color in my little boxes every time one's done and go from there. It's really tough to build a routine. It's why I gave up full time in the end, because I couldn't stick with it. Yeah, and that makes it hard when streaming is completely something that you have to be self-motivated for. It's rough, and I think that's why a lot of people kind of end up like quitting in the end as well, is just because it's hard to have that self-motivating. It's hard to be self-motivated by it, especially if it's not like fulfilling you in the same way that maybe it was. Maybe that's just like pure enjoyment for the game you're playing. Maybe it's monetary wise, like, you know, if it gets to the point where like I can't pay my rent, then obviously it's gonna hurt my motivation a lot, because I'll just keep not being able to be supporting myself, which will be, you know, I'll start to resent it or something. So it's hard to like stay driven when stuff isn't like working, I guess you could say. It could be anything. I need to rebuild. Ooh, Fang's hut in saying dog armor. Ooh, that's cool. That actually sounds cool. Give me a winter jacket and a dog. I made it. Hey, perma-tired with a faction redemption. Okay, sick. Oh, I actually have blue ice. No way. All right, I'm gonna take some of this stuff home. Definitely going to take a little bit of these home because I don't think we need totally too many of these anymore. Like this one. This one's a good one to get rid of. Can I pick this up in my hand? Pretty please. There we go. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna take these two home, but let's go do a faction. Let's go. Wait, I didn't check the watch time. Hang on. Did you do watch time? I do watch time. I don't want streaming to be my job. I think I tried it and it didn't work for me unless I have someone managing me. Yeah. I think, and that probably like if, I think as well, a lot of people stream at first recreationally, and that's like super fun because it's something they do in their free time, or just you love playing video games and it's something that you have a lot of interest for. Wait a second. Hang on, wait a second. I need to check something. Is factions a week or is it a day? I need to check this right now. Let me check the redemption. Arctic faction. You must have 1 week of watch time to enter. So unfortunately, I feel so bad when this happens. Unfortunately, Permatired, you do have to have a week of watch time to be able to enter. Just a little bit longer. You'll get there. I'm going to I'm going to refund your points right now. I'm so sorry. I guess we'll go home and actually empty these shulker boxes anyway and heal up our pick a little bit. What was I going to say? Yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, I was making sure it was 7 days. I always get confused, but you're very close. You're very close. It will fly by, absolutely. Do not gamble away your faction points. Yes, you're already one step of the way. Exactly. You already have your 50k. Just don't lose it. Just hold on to it and you'll be there in no time. And if you have any left over, you can definitely play around with that a little bit in predictions and whatnot. But yeah, keep like that should be your never fall below that right now until you get the redeem. What was I also gonna say? Yeah, sorry, Leah, I was distracted. Classic. But yeah, so one thing is when people take that recreational thing and it ends up turning into a job, you sort of start feeling different about it in a way. And it becomes like not super fun anymore when you feel like it's something that you have to do rather than something that you want to do. So yeah, I definitely get it. Thankfully, I've never like not enjoyed what I've been doing, but I can definitely see that that's not everybody's case, sadly. You know, a lot of people struggle with it, you know, when it starts to become a job thing. All right. And also just stressful because streaming is one of those things where you don't know how every day is gonna go. You could stream for a day and make $1. You could stream for $2. You don't know how much you're gonna be making. It's hard, man. It is a very hard thing. Like, seriously, anyone who has tried streaming, anyone who's like given it a shot, like seriously, props, because it's not an easy thing to do. It's really not. Do I have glowstone in here? I don't think I do, but I'm gonna chuck that there. Where's Donk? We need him to go all in on something. You could stream for 18,000 days and make a couple more dollars. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm actually at $18,174, so I'm still waiting for my 18,174 bits to come through. I'm just waiting for it. Oh gosh. You never know what a stream will bring. It's like yeah, exactly. Struggle a lot with feeling like no, and you're not at all. Like, it is seriously, and any streamer will tell you this, like literally, like Leah, when I started streaming, like Twitch was like peak. Like everyone was, and I think you're already doing it for a while, right? Before COVID, I think. But Twitch was like peak, right? And as it went on, you know, numbers dwindled, viewers dwindled, like everything kind of just was on a downhill slope for literally everybody. And so many streamers that were able to do full time during that time were not able to sustain it because it just like Twitch basically struggled. There was a whole point where Twitch even was gonna be banned as well or whatever. Not banned like governmentally wise, but do you guys remember that when everyone was like, about to get off Twitch. I don't even remember what that whole thing was about, but it was like a whole thing. Anyway, it was like a whole thing. But yeah, it's don't feel like, I hope it doesn't feel bad. You don't feel bad about it, because honestly, there were so many people in the exact same situation. If I didn't have my supportive partner, like, or like husband now, or you know, at the time boyfriend, whatever, I wouldn't be able to still be streaming. I would have, you know, I would have had to skedaddle onto something else. I mean, I would have streamed, just not full time, because I kind of had that support and that like, oh, it's okay to fail type of thing. Like, if it doesn't work out, it's fine. I gave it a go. Then I probably wouldn't be able to do it either. So it's definitely like, yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. No worries. Enjoy games. Okay. Oh yeah, also in general, if you guys watched Twitch back then, back in 2020 times, Minecraft was huge, and actually a lot of Minecraft streamers that I saw ended up changing to do like variety content. And a lot of that didn't really work out. It worked out for some people, but a lot of people were like, hang on a second. I like Minecraft, but I don't like Minecraft enough to do it like full time all day, every day. It just wasn't something that was really exciting for them. So it's interesting that, like, I don't know, people change, people's interests change, people's motivation for certain things change. And that's totally okay. It's just a journey, you know? And it always sucks and like hits like a brick when stuff doesn't work out. And I still have my really bad months and, you know, days as well. But yeah, I'm just grateful for the time that I am able to spend on here, you know? And because I just love it with all my heart. So the more time that I'm able to spend on here, just the more absolutely grateful I am, because you never know when it's gonna not work out anymore. So I'm just trying to like live every day, that's all. Please don't ask for shout outs. I usually give shout outs when people follow, or if people, you know, if you're typing in chat or something, I respond to your messages, no problem. You also made your Twitch account in 23. As a person who made a Twitch account in 23, oh my gosh, that's so cool though. I made my account I think in 2019. And I was watching some Twitch back then, but not really. I had an account, but I didn't really use it. I only made an account because Chase had an account, and Chase was like watching streams. And so I made an account to be able to like chat as well. But yeah, I didn't really start actually fully watching streams. Ooh, there's more ice too. Yes, let's take that. Until, oh, frog lights. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let me take all of those. I didn't start really watching streams until I started streaming in 2020. And that was honestly because I didn't really have anything else to do at the time. It was, couldn't really do anything. Couldn't go out and do anything. So a lot of time, you know, spending a lot of time on the internet. Watching streams, playing Minecraft. It was a good time. Then it was kind of like, oh, I thought I was going to smack into that. Then it was kind of like a back to reality situation where it's like, oh yeah, that's right, I have to graduate, and oh yeah, that's right, I have to do this or do that, or I still have to work, or I still have to take classes, you know, because I didn't graduate until the end of I graduated winter. I ended up like basically finishing a semester faster than I was going to. Overall, how's your day? My day's good, Stitch, thank you. And that's a cool build, thank you. Yeah, that is my Ocean Oasis project where I transformed the Nether into an ocean-themed oasis. That is one of the biggest projects that I've done. And probably definitely one of my favorite mega builds for sure. Okay, so we're just gonna add some of this blue ice in here too. No, I'm like just short. It's alright. I will still be on for a while. I usually stream for like 4 to 5, kind of like I'll say 4 to 6. Streams have been kind of longer recently, so around like 4 to 6 hours. So I've only been live for 3, so we still got plenty of time. Okay, so I did try to empty some. There was a lot of stuff that I didn't actually know where it was supposed to go. Oh, I didn't actually I didn't heal that either. I'm supposed to heal my, dang it. Okay, it's okay. I think I have some spare. Yeah, we do. All right, this one's good. Cool, love that. Thank you. But yeah, thanks everybody for the support and all the first-time chats as well. Thanks everyone for, you know, chatting and saying kind things. Means a lot. I'll put this away. We have basically 2 empty shulkers. Whoops. And this is how much we have done. Taneesha was the first female creator I watched and is now the only Twitch I really watch. Sometimes I watch people she raids. Or the obvious. Or the obvious. Someone with blue hair, maybe. Not gonna name any names. What other games do you like? I like a lot of other games. I just don't have the time to play a lot of other games. So games I've played recently, not like within the last couple weeks, but maybe like a month ago or so, I'll play Fortnite, I'll play Skyrim, I'll play board game kind of digital games like Wingspan I really love, Ticket to Ride. I've also played a little bit of Stardew Valley. I've played what other games recently? Those are probably like the main ones. A little bit of like Crash Bandicoot every once in a while. But yeah, I would say those are kind of the main ones. Clyde, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The reason I actually count every single time is because I want to make sure that I am definitely not messing up on anything. So these are all 15 by 15 squares, and we're building a game right now. We're building a candy land board, essentially. That's what's kind of happening here. Blue hair, blue beanie. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. 1, 2, 3. Actually, we do it from this side. Wait, how many blocks out? Yeah, 3 from here. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to recount that. This is my own world. Yeah, so this is my single player hardcore world that I've had for 18,175 days now. So quite a lot. I've had this world for almost 5 years, Clyde. Still grinding away on it. This has been like the main thing that I've done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, wait, that's actually 15. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. Get rid of this tree. Okay, so we're kind of almost out to here. I think we'll bring it to here, and then that's when we'll start, like, weaving it around. Because most of this is going to be snowy section, remember? So we gotta make sure we keep that separated. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be bad. I just would rather, like, the final area be all the snowy stuff, not have, like, this bit also be snowy. I mean, it may end up stretching out here. It probably will, actually. I'm sure it will. Okay. Get rid of some more of this. Thankfully, this is just grass, so it's not too bad. How's it going, Dragoncraft? Why don't you move the board up and down instead of terraforming? Because color-wise, it's just not going to work. It would be floating. You won't actually be able to walk from it. You won't be able to walk from everything. Do you have any base ideas from you? I would say just, like, pick a theme and go from there. Like, literally pick, like, any theme. Yeah, so I can't do steps and I can't do slabs or stairs because colored concrete doesn't exist. So my plan is to keep it all flush, and then the terrain is fine to be built up around it, but the actual game board is going to be completely flat. Because, yeah, otherwise it's just going to be pretty rough to try and, like, have it be up, because there'd be no blocks. This would just be, like, if this was built up, right, it would have to be either gradual, so it just built up by 1 block, okay? Or if I wanted to actually go with the terrain and just say you had a mountain that's, like, 5 blocks, you're going to end up having something like this, which just wouldn't work too well. So it's a lot easier to get rid of the terrain than try to deal with, like, making it gradual or having each thing look like an actual space without it having to be, like, completely slanted like this. So Yeah, that would be a little bit more difficult. So I'm just keeping it nice and flat. Which just isn't that poggers. Yeah. If anything, it's going to take probably a lot longer to figure out the situation with that. Which I'd rather just mine the terrain. Thankfully, everything's pretty flat. It's only like now I'm going to have to get rid of a little bit of grass and that's basically it. This whole mountain, we're going to turn into the gingerbread area so we don't have to worry about terraforming. Well, we'll have to terraform it still, but it's going to be like pretty great. And yeah, I actually like this. I like how the board is going to be kind of built up around it. I think it's going to be cool. Rather than like having it be, yeah, rather than having the board move, it's almost going to be like the bits around it are going to be 3D, you know? So it's like when you have those little pop-up like mountains like around a game board or something, when you have like a 3D game board, yeah, it's going to be like that. It's going to be cool. I'm excited. Also, hi Viking, my favorite Twitch streamer Viking. Yeah, I came over from TikTok, yep, to watch your stream yesterday. Which actually, that being said, if you guys aren't following Viking, Viking has been one of my pals, one of my friends for a while. Now we've played on a few servers together, and we're currently also playing on a server together. Which, well, we're gonna see how that goes in just a few days, aren't we? But yeah, we play on a server together called Clockcraft. So if you guys aren't following Viking, make sure you go and do so. Lee, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And hi, Game Coins. How's it going? All right, we are going to... I guess we'll take this out again a little bit. No worries. 1, 2, 3. I always forget to just, like, shout people out. I'm really bad at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I love the scale of this project. It's gonna be interesting. It's definitely gonna be interesting. So with the witch farm, so every single like board piece is gonna be, it's 15 by 15, which is definitely up there. It's definitely gonna be large, but basically it's gonna go around this whole area. So like it's gonna go all the way, this whole area is gonna be built, which is like how many even? Is that 8? Is that 4 by 4? No, 3 by no. It's 2. Oh, 2 by 3. Okay, geez. That was like way too hard to figure out. 2 by 3. Just came home. Nice. All right, let me get some more fireworks and... Oh, okay. That's all right. No worries, Lee. All good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how long this project is going to take me. I mean, my Ancient City project was definitely probably bigger than this. Maybe. Actually, don't know. We'll have to get the dimensions once we figure out where the board's actually going to go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15. I hope that's right. Hey Spindy, how's it going? Taneesha math, always. Seriously, always. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. Please no creeper spawn. Please no creeper spawn. Oh gosh. Okay, all good, all good. Let's go sleep. Really quickly. Oh my gosh, I thought that was a creeper through there. I'm getting freaked out. Went for a walk. You were in the stream the whole time. Nice. I mean, thanks for lurking. Years after season 2 starts, I'd love to play Candyland here. Yeah, maybe this will be one of those things that we end up uploading, right? For like subs to play on or however we want to do it. Yeah, maybe in the future this will be a playable thing that we add later on. 13 days. Let's go. 13's my favorite number. Amazing. Going away some of this, and I think this probably could go. Do you want to have that go out again a little bit? Maybe. Let's have it go a bit more intense now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's have it go right here. Go into this dark forest. I'm working here. Yep. Appreciate it. Okay. Get rid of this. place this in here. Did I already fill this one? Oh, that one's empty. Fan-bloody-tastic. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15. Okay. Now we're going to count from here to be safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nice. Love when it all works out. No worries, Honeycomb. Sounds good. Thank you again for all your support today. Seriously, much appreciated. And also, yes, thank you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think this is going to look good. We have it kind of weaving around here, and then it's going to weave back, basically curve around this way. Oh, there's some water here. Do I... Oh, floating cornflower alert. That's actually really cool. That's so cool. Look at this. This floating cornflower here. No, I broke it. All this floating grass as well. Oh, thank you. This is only a singular layer. Oh, so it's actually like attached to the grass, because when I break the grass, the flower breaks. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Do like a whole Candyland event? Yeah, like we could do some sort of... That would be really fun. Like we could actually play. You know, we could like be in a Discord call. We could have a little... I'm sure there's some sort of dice thing that we could, you know, even if I was like streaming and for everyone's turns, I like rolled the dice and then they actually like moved on the board and like that would be cool. That'd be really cool. Like we could actually literally play the game. Or even something in the game where like you have like literally it would be hard to do, but like with a dispenser it'd be hard to remember where you are, but you could have like a dispenser and you could press it and whatever color comes out of the thing, like that's the space you can move to. That's pretty cool too. See, definitely lots of ways to do it. Nice world edit grass. I know, thank you. Did you see my world edit flowers just there? Those are pretty sick. Let's see if there's any more. Those are actually like the coolest things. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. But it's like attached to this grass, because if I was to break this piece of grass, I think the flower would break. So maybe we'll leave it there. No, it's gonna end up being in the way. Oh gosh, my arm starts like cramping up. Oh jeez. Ow. Oh my gosh. You could use armor stands with a different colored hat for player pieces. Oh, and a dispenser with numbered items, 1 to 6 for a dice. Okay. Armor stands is interesting. So you mean you wouldn't need to use real players for it? You could, but imagine like having to move the armor stand every single time though. That'd be kind of crazy. You almost just died. No way. Oh my gosh. Try not to die. You fell into the void. Well, you should not be flying over the void unless you have an insane amount of rockets and a lighter on you. The void is unforgiving. You've lost all your grass. You had at your spawn. Aw. A placeholder? Right, a placeholder. Yeah, that makes sense. That's definitely probably a better idea as well. And then you can kind of fly around and you're not just like standing on your spot. For like 10 minutes while you have no idea where anyone else is. You'd actually be able to, okay, put your armor stand down. That's you. That's where you're at. And then, you know, look around everywhere. Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. Should I use TNT for this or something? TNT would be probably a very bad idea. I was thinking about it for a little second now. Also, my shovel's about to break. But we're just going to kind of wrap it around. And I wonder if I'll actually continue. I wonder if all of that will actually be snowy mountains. If we kind of make all of this basically go all the way back here. Because the gingerbread house, you know, it might be that big. It might actually cover this entire area. It'll be interesting. Alright, let's try to get rid of some of our dirt. So we're gonna have a lot of that, I think. Already a few double chests full, and I don't have a nice overflow for this either. I have like maybe in my storage 2 double chests for dirt and 2 double chests for grass. Should have maybe thought about that, because now this is gonna have to go in here. Or we just build up another chest on top, which also might work. It's cool for right now. Got another free shulker. I'll switch out my shovel too. Witch farm chest isn't full yet. The actual witch farm chest, we can check. Make sure there's no witches down there now. Actually petrified. Not full yet. It would have been. If I didn't condense the redstone, it definitely would have been. But yeah, this is how it's looking. Very happy. And I've tried to organize it a little bit, but yeah, this is how it looks. So many stuff, like so many things that we've gotten so far. It's great. Actually fantastic. Okay, new shovel time. And also probably need some snow too. I think it's in the netherite picks section. Question is, do I have any that I've actually healed? Krapika is healed. Fantastic. And then wherever that other... Yeah, we've got to rename that shovel. Like, ASAP. Do I have any random iron here? I do. I need to get rid of this. I don't know how I allowed this name. We're just gonna change the name to Tan Dig. It's a Fortune 2 shovel. And it's efficiency. Okay. Alright, whatever. Wait, I didn't actually check how many levels that cost me to name it. Did anyone actually see that? No clue. Oh. Oh, sorry, Bill. I mean, I have another shovel. I have a lot of shovels still. You can definitely name it. Would you like to name this shovel? I am very worried about how many levels that one took me to name. And I wonder how much all of these are going to take. 8 I think they're all 8 levels. That is so expensive. So expensive. With all the colors on the board. Oh gosh. You'd have to like fly back and forth for it. I can't name a shovel that already is like this. Maybe this one isn't too bad. Okay, this one's 2 levels. It's because it doesn't have a lot of things on it. Do you know what you want to name it? Do you still want to name it, Bill, or do you want a refund? It's up to you. Bill's 1000. Yeah, or do you know? I presume that he probably wanted to name the thing. I'll go put my 10 dig shovel over here. He probably wanted to name the... Yeah, it was just worth it for me to remove that. And I'm going to leave this Actually, I'm going to put the shovel in this chest, okay? It's going to stay right here. 4 before. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I was worried it was going to be a lot. You want a refund? All right, I can refund you. All right. Rejected. I was going to say, I have a lot of other shovels that you can name. Because I've been flicking through them quite frequently. Yeah, I just had to get rid of that, like, not family-friendly name at all. Alright. Now we're good. Free shovel. Good to go. Make sure this can come all the way through. Yeah, so this, you know, it's gonna be a little bit of a grindy project. But also, we've already laid out so much today, which is great. I mean, good enough for 3 hours? Probably not. I was also just in a lot of conversation today, and I can't count when we're conversing. So, so that held us back a little bit, okay? I'm not gonna make excuses, but that actually is the truth. I'd be like talking, and whilst I'm talking, I'm just like flying around because I can't talk and count at the same time. The snowmen are not named, no, but also I am not gonna try and get back in there to name them. That would be, oh my gosh, miserable. probably end up killing them in the process, or a witch would end up killing me in the process. Either or. Mighty, thank you for the follow, and Jesse, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing great. You're having a fantastic day today. Okay. Now we got more dirt, and I did have extra chests, but because now that this is all grass, we can put like extra grass in there, and then this will be extra stone. That makes any sense. Hopefully it does. Same to you, just trying to think of things to build on my realm. Very nice. May I interest you in a game board, Jesse? You should definitely build like especially if it's a realm. You could actually make a game board that's functional. So right now I'm making a little Candyland board. So you could literally build a Candyland board on your realm and actually play the game on your realm. That would be pretty cool. So, may I interest you in a game board to build? This one's a little big. You don't have to make it this big. But this is kind of like the theme that I'm making this project. Do I hear pillagers? I could have sworn I just heard the noises. Either that or the wandering trader. But yeah, so that's my idea for this project. Now I just want candy. Oh gosh, I have such a sweet tooth too. Literally immediately after I finish dinner, I'm like, I need a sweet treat. Always. I have this like frozen fruit little cup things that I made that are so good, and I've just been eating those. Because frozen fruit like goes hard. Literally craves my sweet tooth. I did eat a whole bag of cookies last night though, so not gonna lie. Frozen fruit does good, but I had to eat a bag of cookies. To be fair, they expired today, so I felt it was like my duty almost to eat the entire bag. But they weren't that bad for you. They were vegan, sugar-free, you know, not the worst. A whole case of Oreos, that might be a little bit. You actually know Oreos are vegan. Still loaded with a bunch of other crap, but they are actually vegan. I used to eat those a lot back in the day. Let's grab this, and I think I'll get rid of... I really want to get rid of, like, basically all of these trees. Glad I found your channel. Really enjoying the vibe. Oh, thank you, Mighty. That's so kind. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we keep it pretty chill here. It's usually just kind of just hang out, chat. Love to chat if you guys ever want to, you know, talk about something or have any questions. I love responding. I love chatting. I get very distracted, so it's just fun for me to, you know, chat about random stuff. Yeah, definitely love being interactive whilst I'm just doing usually grindy stuff on my hardcore world. My Minecraft playing comes in week bursts with month-long breaks, but you're making me want to build a clue board. Oh, that would be so fun. You definitely should. That would be awesome. A clue board would be sick. Also probably a little bit easier because you could just build the whole square and then like divide it into the different rooms and stuff. That one might be a little bit more manageable than doing like a super whack, like curvy, crazy board. Clue board sounds more manageable, which might not be super intimidating, which is great. I bought dried sweetened pineapple and they're like gummies, and I'd eat more if the kid. Oh, I have dried pineapple. It is they are like low sugar, like dried pineapple, but they're so good. Oh my gosh. They're like little diced little things. I got them from Sprouts. If you guys have a Sprouts near you, they probably have them at like what's it called? Flippin'. What's that other market that's like Sprouts but isn't Sprouts? I used to go to it before Sprouts. Whole Foods, yes. If you have a Whole Foods, they probably have them there. You can find them in like the nut section and the like the nut and fruit section. A mousetrap board. Ooh, with like some crazy redstone contraptions in it. That would be cool. That would be so cool. Oh my goodness. Yes. A mousetrap board where you land on certain spots and then like there'll be some random redstone like thing that triggers as you land on those spots. That would be so cool. It's just nice you find others that play Minecraft. This game came out when I was a kid, so hard to find people to relate. Oh my gosh, there's so many amazing Minecraft creators on here. But yeah, hopefully you can kind of vibe in streams with streamers that are motivating you to want to play the game. That's something that I really always set out to do, is like, I want people to, you know, not play for a week and then give up. I want them to just have a world that they can always, even if they do take breaks, just a world that you can always go back to. I love, love, love long form Minecraft, you know? Building a city or a town or something based off of a movie. I kind of have. So this build is actually going to have some elements from the show called Once Upon a Time, because it's going to be very like storybook based. And I definitely want to have some builds like from the town in Once Upon a Time, because that's actually where the initial idea for the whole Hansel and Gretel thing came from, was from Once Upon a Time. So I think I want to do some things for that. I also have built some like video game elements before. I've built a what was it? I built one of those like wood mill things from a wood mill thing from Skyrim, whatever they're called. I also built I built some like Crash Bandicoot inspired things, like Crash Bandicoot like Power Crystal, and that's actually a build that's around my whole mega build. But yeah, that's kind of the main thing. I also would love to do some other Skyrim things. Maybe. I think the clock tower would definitely be cool. I'm not going to have the farm be the clock tower, just because I already have like a big clock tower in my world, in my overworld. So I think this clock tower will kind of be like part of the little, maybe even warped in with the little, even wintry village that I build or something. Giant Death Star, oh gosh. I've seen a lot of like people do crazy Star Wars builds before, actually. Definitely not uncommon. I don't really like Star Wars, so... it's not that I don't like it, I've just never really seen it. A good show, yeah, so that would be cool, just to have a few different elements from that. Maybe even some other little like Easter egg stuff would be cool too. Actually, my iron farm, that actually like, it's funny because the iron farm is so bad, but I actually was thinking about the crypt from Once Upon a Time when I built the little crypt. You know when the evil queen like keeps the hearts in that crypt? That's what I kind of built as like the entranceway to my iron farm, which is terrible, but like that's what I was thinking about when I was building it. So yeah, I haven't built like an entire city or anything from any shows, but definitely as time goes on, that's stuff that interests me more. Like I really want to try and build some of the towns from Skyrim. I think that would be awesome. I actually tried a Borderlands related build kind of thing that I was going to do on one shot, which ended up just like I didn't end up playing on the server as much as I thought I was going to. And yeah, a giant mushroom from Wonderland, that would be cool. I think I'm thinking of a platform, like a kind of a little platform with a what's it called? A platform with Rapunzel Tower on it. I don't want it to be like too crazy though. Like, cause I'm thinking with a mushroom, it's gonna take up a lot of space. I'm trying to think about the most like minimal thing that I can build to take up the least amount of space. So I'm like, okay, if I just did a platform and then I built the tower that takes up just like from here to here, right? This like center bit, and then the rest of it's just a platform, that would be quite not super obtrusive. Obstructive is actually a word, I think, but Hawkins Town from the end of season 4. Hawkins, like, Stranger Things Hawkins? I don't even think I've seen that season, honestly. If the TikTok bans stick, there'll be a gen of Minecrafters who look at old Minecraft cakes. Yeah, capes online and ask, what's TikTok? Yep. Alright, let's get this going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that is very true though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ever After High. I love that show as a kid. I've never heard of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Some Pirate Islands build would be so cool too. I still love Pirate Islands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Yeah, definitely some Alice in Wonderland inspired things could be cool too. Yeah, we're basically just gonna have a lot of different fairy tales and like more recent fairy tales too. Like I definitely want to have some old stuff, you know, like some of the OG little fairy tales, but also some newer kind of Disney princess related stuff too. Just to kind of make it, I don't know, just like, it'd be cool like flying around and having people try and like almost like guess like what is from what, you know, because I'm gonna have a few different things. Like Jack and the Beanstalk, Three Little Pigs, Goldilocks, even, what was that one? It was like the, you know that, I don't know what it was called, but I remember there was like this family that lived in like, it was like a giant boot, like a shoe. Do you guys know what that was? I don't remember what it was called, but I'm like, that keeps coming to my mind for some reason. Snow White's cottage would be great too. That was what I was actually thinking over here for this like foresty area. And I'll have to like redecorate a lot of this, but yeah, in like the foresty area, it'd be cool to have some like Snow White's little cottage. And yeah, that was a couple of other things that I, ooh, oh my gosh, hello. That was terrifying. But yeah, that'd be so cool. I'm so excited for this project. It's going to be just like a mashup of all of these different fairy tales in one. Kind of exactly like Once Upon a Time. How Once Upon a Time has, you know, obviously all the fairy tale worlds collide almost. And that would be very cool to kind of, yeah, build that in here. Would be very cool. Oh, I'm going to lose my paste. But now we're going to start weaving that the other way. So this is going to come out this way. But so far, so good. We're going to have it come out this way and then kind of weave around this way. Then weave probably around this little area. Come back this way. And then go back this way and then across right here. So then cross out here. Wait, no, actually. Has to come out here. Yeah, this way. And then follow this island. Then it's going to come all the way out to here. And then go across right here. Gosh, this is going to be... Oh! No flipping way did I just find... Oh my gosh. No way. Wait, is this... No, this isn't a... This is not what I think it was. I saw the terracotta and I was like, wait a dang minute. I thought that was a flipping trail ruin. Oh my gosh. That freaked me out. I was like, no way. It's just, yeah. Sadly, just a drowned village. I want to do something with that though. That would be sick if there was a flippin' trail ruin there. Oh my gosh. I just actually got so excited for a second. There was an old woman who lived in a shoe. I don't know. I need to try and hang on. Giant boot fairy tale. I had a book with this. I don't know like what it was from. What is it from? Am I making this up? Yeah, it must have been old woman that lived in a shoe. It was this one? Like... I don't know why this is like in my head, but yeah, it was like this giant shoe and I thought it was a family that lived in it. But yeah, that was that. That was that. Yeah, fairy tale shoe. Okay, yeah, with the 12. Yes, yes. No, this is what I was thinking of. So is it actually a fairy tale? Yeah. Old woman who lived in a shoe. Is that what it was called? Oh gosh, yeah. I'm on mobile data now. Oh no. It's a nursery rhyme. Okay, okay. Is my game paused? Yes. Yeah, I don't know why that was like a thing. It's actually a story about me. Oh gosh. Yeah. So that's what I was thinking of. That's hilarious. Yes. Old woman who lived in a shoe. Yes. I want to build this. I want to build this. So yeah, so nursery rhymes are also included. There was an old woman who lived in a shoe. She had so many children, she didn't know what to do. She gave them some broth without any bread. She whipped them all soundly and sent them to bed. Oh. Oh. Oh, she's spanking them. Oh. That just got dark. Okay. Yeah, so that's funny. That's what I was thinking of. 18th century nursery rhyme. That's crazy. I don't know why that was just like stuck in my head. Oh, did I say... Sorry. Shoe. My bad. Tales of the Riverbank were hamsters living in a shoe. I feel like I also know what you're talking about with that. And hey, Ledoc, how are you? Welcome in. You don't know your fairy tales? I don't know, like, there's ones that I have random, like, recollection of, but don't fully, like, remember. It's like that one. It's like, am I tripping or was that a thing? But yeah, I remember having like this fairy tale book set where it had, or even like nursery rhymes, and it had all these different stories in it. Big book of, I swear it was like, maybe it was Big Book of Nursery Rhymes or something. But yeah, I had this book and it had all these different ones in it. And I don't know why I specifically remember the shoe one, but I definitely want to build that. I think that'll be cool. And thank you, Ledok, for the follow too. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so anyway, let's build the shoe. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Yeah, that's crazy. That also has like a really dark, like, I didn't realize how, like, the meaning behind that, the ring around a rosy. They are crazy. They're all like really, like, have a lot of crazy, like, deeper meanings. The Little Mermaid. Oh gosh, I'm building the Little Mermaid. Stop it. We're gonna do a Captain Hook ship out here. I've never built a big ship before. You know how it took me 4 hours to build that tiny little boat? Yeah, I want to try and build like a big Captain Hook ship in this ocean, and then also a Little Mermaid, like some type of, I don't even know. I'll have to look. You know, like King Tridents, like they're in the underwater thing. I think I want to probably build it like coming out of land, but that would be cool too. I kind of want to build that too. Yeah, and how the Lost Boys, like all the lore about the Lost Boys and stuff as well. I swear, all these stories are so sad. But it's okay. We're going to make it all nice and happy and, well, hopefully cheerful looking in my build. We'll bring the happiness back. Okay. Now we need to try and build this. Taneesha to the rescue. I got this. I got this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is not going to be 15, I'm afraid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope. Oh gosh. 11, 12. Oh geez. 13, 14, 15. Okay. Not too bad. Thankfully, we already got rid of that. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's got to be right. Okay, so we kind of had that go that way, and then we're going to have it sort of start curving here, which is going to be a little bit difficult, I think. And I'm also out of snow. Of course. Yep, I'm gonna do a beanstalk, absolutely. I was actually thinking about building that in the middle. But I think a tower might look visually a little bit better, and the beanstalk might look better out in like some of the wooded areas a little bit more. Oh shoot. I need to be getting rid of the stone. I just wasted my haste time to flip and get rid of stone like a dummy. Or to get rid of dirt instead of stone. Okay. I don't want to go too far into this mountain because I really want this to be like all part of the build. And I want to keep that natural generation as much as I can. So I think this one will just go out by 3. Right, mermaids luring people. Yeah, like all the, what is it? The, what are they called? Like the sirens and stuff? Like, yeah, those are crazy. Sirens that like, and I think like a lot of people have been out at sea for a long time. Like I know there's been a few, like, I used to watch like TikTok stories on it all the time where people would claim that, yeah, there were these, like, you know, people, they'd think they're real people and they would like go swim out to them or go try and like get out to them and then like never be seen again and all this crazy stuff. It's crazy. But it's like, I swear, it must like, you know, it's coming from somewhere. Yeah, it's crazy. It's so crazy. It's so like, it's crazy. It's the only word I could describe. Okay, we're gonna put this here. We're gonna put our sand. Wait. Sand goes behind. There we go. Sand's gonna go there. Well, these are all kind of pretty full. But we should be able to put some of this away too. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, I was like, I don't know how I ended up on like Siren TikTok, but I was watching a lot of like people's stories and things like that about it. Kind of creepy, but I don't know why it just was a whole thing on my For You page one time. And then same with like, oh my gosh, like all the Wendigo stuff. Like the Wendigos that I think it's like, it happens mostly up in like the Appalachian Mountains and stuff where these like Wendigos kind of like act like, or they sound like people, but they have like, yeah, it's all crazy. It's so scary. I was also on TikTok I was on like that TikTok as well. And that was like really always didn't like those videos, but I would watch them because I was always like so intrigued to see what was going to happen. Sometimes you watch one thing and suddenly the platform, exactly. And it's not even like I commented on it. Like I could understand if I was commenting on all these things and then TikTok was like, okay, yeah, more of this content, sure. But I don't even think I watched the whole thing. I think a couple of them like actually freaked me out. And so I would just keep on scrolling on my merry way. But TikTok was like, no, hang on. You're gonna get your full fix of like all of this stuff. So ended up getting, you know, watching a few of them. Nope, did the wrong thing. Need my shovel that I left here specifically for tanding. One of those sponges could be her. Jeez. Yeah, I lost so many sponges. To ruin their day. Yep. My dad watched a documentary about trail running on my YouTube account. I ended up having to delete my whole YouTube watch history so I could stop getting recommended running content. Oh my gosh. That's just like our complete YouTube, like on our TV. Or on our projector. Like whenever I go on, it's just all of this like space related crap that, like, no offense, I don't really have a lot of interest in it. I mean, sure, I would love to know a little bit about more space, but like my husband watches it, like has ultimate fixation on it. And a lot of space stuff. And I don't have interest in it. So whenever I'm just like scrolling through YouTube on the TV, it's all space stuff. And like, yeah, not really for me. Okay, but I can't avoid it. Sure, you're okay. People actually talk about Sasquatch out here. Oh! Yeah, no, you're okay. You don't have to say what it's called. Bigfoot? Imagine. You're like, yep. Bigfoot. Alright. Speaking of chasing space. Oh, yeah, you should check out Chase a Short Film. Very true. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's quickly get rid of this. Oh, I just got hit with a wave of, like, nausea. Oh, boy. Okay, we're gonna take this off. Yeah, you're all good. Oh man, it was like freezing in here before. Oh no, now I'm like a flustered I just got. Aye, aye. Okay. Alright. Okay, so I guess we'll start from this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I hear lava. Snow and lava, probably not a good mix. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Quickly grab haste. Okay. Grabbed it. We have like 5 seconds. What? I didn't get it? I got every other one. It must be the back corner. That's funny. It's gotta be like the back corner. Crazy, actually. And I'm getting lag because I forgot to turn my snow machine off. Whoops. Okay, that worked. All right. Okay, this is also pretty good because I think once we get, yeah, some of this like ends up going down. We might be able to bring it like this way a little bit. I think there's like a hole in there as well. Still got both of these. Can we get the bill? I'm a safer. Oh gosh, I've never experienced anything like that, but I've seen large cats here, wild ones. Oh my. Spooky stuff. Anything out in the wild. Especially like nighttime. No, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it's gonna go right here. That is... Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. Okay. I'm hoping the shape of this board is kind of... I like it. Even with the squares, it still kind of feels slightly rounded, if that makes any sense. Which is good. So basically, this is going to come... Question is, do I want to have it go this way? Or do I want to have it go like... yeah, we'll have to do it this way. Like this way, this way, this way, and then across this little area. And that's going to come out to here. Perfect. We got this. We got this. Let's go to sleep. But we did a lot today. We did a lot of blocking in today. Yes, that almost took us 4 hours, but we did a lot of planning as well, which was like a huge thing that needed to occur, obviously. All right, we're going to use our little tan dig shovel and keep making some of these. Ooh, officially 2 days. Let's go. Thank you, Aral. I'm actually so excited for my turkey sandwich. It's going to be so good. I was going to make like a toasted sandwich, but now I think I just want to have a regular sandwich with like turkey, cheese. I have red pepper. I'll put some of that on there. I have banana peppers. I don't have any lettuce. I don't have any onion. I do have avocado. I might do avocado on there as well. Oh, it's going to be a fire sandwich. I'm so excited. Hey, Blackout. How's it going? Alright, as I said, I don't mind collecting some of the extra snow and making some that way, and then letting that kind of keep just doing however many it has to do, but also taking them isn't too bad. Okay, we got a little bit from that. Cool, cool, cool. We have haste again. Fantastic. Thankfully, this is not a lot of stone anymore. But even getting rid of a couple of the pieces without haste is quite miserable. Okay, so now do I want to kind of bring this... Because if we do have it go this way and then back this way, I think this has to go pretty straight through here. Or at least, like, mostly. So let's try that. Hey, Death Punch. Hope you're having a great day. Dang it. So yeah, even like the couple little pieces, so annoying. But I am kind of just getting the kind of terraforming ready for our project. Kind of not really. Welcome back, Leo. How was your game? What'd you end up playing? Valorant, maybe? I think that was what you used to play. I never really got into Valorant. Or Apex or anything like that. Or Overwatch. Marvel Rivals. Because Marvel Rivals is the... Oh wait, no, I don't actually think I know what that is. I was thinking of Marvel, like, I think there's like Marvel Snap or something. Is it a card-based thing?
friends.
Lots of friends. Thank you. Antra Aurora. I learned how to say your name the other day. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Let's go. Oh, it's similar to Overwatch. Interesting, but it's a good game. Oh, I see. Other than this, I don't really play a lot of games. I play some things. I just haven't had time recently to like game, I guess, recreationally. So I don't have a lot of time, but I usually play, if I am playing games, Fortnite, Skyrim, Wingspan, it's like a board game, Ticket to Ride, which is also a board game. That's pretty much, honestly, the only things I've been playing recently, like even slightly recently. I haven't been on Fortnite in like 3 weeks. I did used to straighten my hair and wear skinny jeans. Chaser's got some skinny jeans, no harm there. But thank you so much for the for the sub. Yes, you do, and it matches your name too. Your name's pink for me. You have a cute little pink hat next to you. So great. I got tired of playing Minecraft. Oh, a lot of people do, man. A lot of people get so burnt out of Minecraft. It's not even funny. I'm very happy to have not had that happen to me. But oh my gosh, so many people. Like, even like friends of mine. Even my husband. Like, he'll play for a good day, and then he'll be like, oh, okay, I'm not like playing ever again. Like, he'll play like a year later for a day again, and then he won't play again. And I love that Minecraft is a game that you can go back to, you know, like it's good that people go back to it, but definitely like it's a lot to play every day for hours on end. If you don't have like, if you're not enjoying it, or you're not like, I don't know, you don't have like plans, or like you're not motivated by it, it definitely would be difficult to keep up with, for sure. And I have a lot of friends actually, not just in the streaming space, but like used to do a lot of Minecraft, and then they just, you know, ended up doing variety stuff because they just lost interest in it from doing it so much. You pick it up and put it down a lot. Yeah, see, I love that Minecraft's a game that you can do that. You can always go back to it, and that's why I'm always trying to encourage people to keep the same world, keep a long-term world, because you can always go back to it. People that like, I feel like it's much harder to stay motivated if you start a world like over and over again, because they'll kind of like rush it, speed run it, get through the dragon fight, but then after the dragon fight they're like, oh, I don't know what to do, so then they quit for a month, and they come back in a month and they start a new world. But I'm like, no, you haven't even got to experience like anything. Oh, I'm missing, oh, that's not good. Hang on, I'm missing something. I'm missing my netherite pick chest. Oh, thank God. We better not have mined that up. That would be terrible. But anyway, I'm like, if you get to the point where you have all the things that you need, I'm like, after the dragon fight, the game is just beginning. The game is just beginning. You have so much to do. But a lot of people like just kind of like that aspect of like beating the game and then not really playing it anymore, which is fine. But I'm like, a huge part of Minecraft is like, you know, resource gathering and building and just like using your imagination and creating whatever the heck you want to do. But a lot of people don't really like play that long to play it. So you guys should all exactly start a forever world and just keep it. And you can have other worlds and play on other servers in the meantime, but just definitely always have a world that you don't delete. Okay, don't delete it, just leave it there. Even if you think you're never going to play it again, just leave it there. Okay. I am making a Candyland board right now. So this is basically gonna be, I need to heal my elytra, a bunch of different colored squares. You've never deleted a world? Amazing. Actually amazing. You've lost some but never deleted. I've been playing from the beginning and haven't beat the dragon on survival. That's okay, Jojo. It took me a long time before I beat the dragon on this world. I was on day like, I don't even know, maybe day like 200 or something like that before I finally beat the dragon. So you don't have to. That's not even, you know, you don't even have to beat the dragon if you don't want. I personally ended up doing it because I wanted to get elytra, because I'd never had elytra before. I love the realm. It's a forever world for sure. I love that. I love that for you. But yeah, like for example, I would babysit And the kid that I would babysit would constantly, like, we would spend a good, you know, 3-4 hours playing on a Minecraft world, getting set up, getting armor, getting tools, finding diamonds. Like, we would spend 3 to 4 hours, and then by the end of it, he'd go, oh, I don't want to play anymore, and then just delete the world. And I'm like, bro, I was halfway through building my house, and then the next time I'd come over, we'd start another one, and another one, and another one. And I'm like, don't delete this one. We're gonna keep this one forever, and every time I come over, we're gonna play on it. And yeah, he just like couldn't get the concept of like just not deleting a world right after he stopped playing on it. And I'm like, oh my gosh, he just delete it and delete it and delete it. He wanted to like basically, he'd never beat the dragon before, and I'm like, we're gonna beat the dragon together. But we never got that far because we would always delete the world, or he would always delete the world before we even got to that point. No worries, enjoy your luck. So yeah, I want to build this farm, but it's very hard. Minecraft with this. It's really not that bad. The hardest part about this is the spawn proofing. So the actual like build itself is really not complicated. It's just a big platform. You just have to spawn proof it. So we got some pressure plates here. You have to get a piglin. Piglin was kind of hard to get in there, but not too bad. You just have to have him chase after you, which is like a little bit scary. Now that you can actually put a lead on a boat, makes that a lot easier, because you can actually direct him right into the spot and then break the boat. So it became a lot easier for that reason. And also, yeah, like that's literally it. That's the only thing that you need to do, and just like put wither roses there and you are good to go. Yeah, so I promise it's like really, like I think the witch farm that I just built is more complicated personally. So I think the witch farm that we just built like was more difficult and more stuff to figure out. It's 3, if you do it right, it's 3 platforms tall. Yeah, I only did 1. Also, I know some people do like the double crossroads, which end up being a little more complicated too. All right, where are you all standing? So did you just spawn right there? Okay, so that block, oh, there's a couple blocks here. Okay, 2 little hidden blocks right there. Basically, any time I find a space that doesn't have, like that block right there, that's not spawn proof. Every time I find a block, I'm trying to, or like see mobs spawning, I'm like, where are they spawning? And I try to spawn proof it. All right, we're good. It's a challenge. My sister said she doesn't know what to do in the world anymore and just wants to start a new realm. I told her go 100. Yes, go exactly. And you could do a whole new thing. That's very true. Oh, you know what your theme is going to be? Ooh, a Chinese style, an Asian style. Very cool. I have not done one of those yet. I think I'm going to do it for my panda. Like I'm going to do a panda exhibit for my zoo. And I'm going to have a lot of like Asian style kind of builds in there, which could be cool. I haven't fully decided if I want to go like Japanese yet, or if I want to maybe just do like a mix, and kind of have some of those like build, like what would you like details, you know, from sort of Asian themed buildings, or like architecture. That's the word I'm looking for. Like either just have some architecture things that I do, or if I want to like actually set on one style. I don't know yet. All right, 1, 2, because even like some of the Thai, like I like some of the Thai architecture. Very cool. So yeah, I don't know if I want to do like a mix or not. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoopsies. Oops. I want to go sleep actually. I don't want to stay here at night. No, thank you. Bit spooky, bit scary. Spooky, scary skeleton. And also Danny, I don't know if I thanked you for the follow, but thank you for the follow. Okay. It's a challenge she doesn't have to follow through with if she doesn't want to. So here's the thing. Pack up, no armor, run out, start over. Exactly. But here's the thing. If she runs out and starts building a new base and she's like, oh, I don't want to do this anymore, you can always go back to the other stuff that you've done and the other stuff that you have, right? Rather than deleting something or paying for a new one. In that case, there's just no point. Like you can literally like start again and just challenge yourself to start again if you want. But I would say you guys need to probably, it sounds like she might be someone who needs like a big idea, like having a big idea of stuff that she can work on. It's like maybe you guys focus on building a town or like building a house for every villager type even, because then that way you're building different styles, but like those things have a purpose. I think that could be kind of fun. All right, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 was that 13? Enderman, I know he keeps teleporting around here and it's freaking me out because I know that I'll probably look at him on accident and jump scare myself. Wouldn't be the first time. Okay, so 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15. Perfect. Okay, so this one I'm gonna have be like straight right here for maybe one more, and then we'll start divoting, adding a divot to it. Honeycomb, oh my goodness, you're too sweet. Again, so many bits, and you've actually just bumped up into 4th place as well today on the bits leaderboard. Thank you so much. Can you please check, is this a perfect I don't know, Pikachu. I'm probably not going to be able to give you a good answer. I can try to look, but only thing with that, I would say yes, like that's a crossroad. The only issue is I'm not sure if a warped forest is a good surrounding biome, but I don't know. I know some people like prefer different biomes around it. I'm not sure if that's gonna like totally make a difference. Maybe someone else can chime in on that. But yeah, it could be the warped forest. I don't know if that's like a good biome or a bad biome to have surrounding. But yeah, it might be good. I don't know. But is the right spot in terms of the fortress. Yes, you do have a perfect crossroad there, which will work. Oh my gosh, Honeycomb, you are so generous. I'm pretty sure you're the only bits like we've gotten today. It's been solely you. You are self-running these predictions, man. Thank you so much. You love the Warped Forest more than the Crimson, specifically for Wither Skeleton Farms, Potato. Because, like, personally, I also love Warped Forest. Like, safety-wise, definitely over Crimson, if I'm being honest. Unfortunately, my portal comes out right in a Crimson Forest. I'd prefer Warped Forest, but is it better for, like, is there actually any statistical benefit to either having a Warped Forest or not having a Warped Forest, like, around your Wither Skeleton Farm? Do you know what I mean? Or, like, that being the specific biome. Because it's, like, right in there. It's right in a Warped Forest. But thank you so much for the bits again. We're gonna start up a prediction, guys. There was a crazy payout in the last prediction, by the way. It was 85 to 15%. There was like, actually, what was the last one? It was 10k on one side and 60k on the other side. The side with 10k won. So it was a huge payout. So we're gonna restart the prediction up and see if we can get another crazy payout too. Yo mama, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Biome doesn't matter for speed if you're removing everything. Blue or soul sand. Blue or slow sand if you're not digging. Right, so it's more just like what's gonna be easier to actually okay, you're blue. Okay, that's not, yeah, that's alright. I was wondering if there actually was a benefit. I guess it would depend if like you want anything around it. Angel, thank you for the follow. Welcome in too. Hope you're also doing great. Okay. I kind of want... See, if I just had like haste real quick, I could just go through all of it. Definitely either... I don't know if I'm hearing a cave or they've just been spawning in here. I'm definitely hearing... I definitely heard a zombie and footsteps. Ooh, it may have just spawned somewhere in here. Is there a cave? Gotta be a cave. Or is it just connected to this? It might be just... Oh, here we go. You guys just in here? Oh no, you're not in here. Oh, I thought they were gonna be in here. They still sound like they're right here. Is there a random pocket? I'm hearing a lot of zombies. Maybe, potentially, do we have a you-know-what? Do we maybe have a dungeon here? I will lose my mind if we have another dungeon like this close to the surface. Or are they... Okay, I need to go empty my inventory. I actually was like looking to put on my chest plate, but my inventory was that bad that I was like, okay. We need to recuperate here a little bit. Hang on. I'll be back. The warp forest is beautiful. I like it. I don't like the endermen that spawn there. They freak me out a little bit, not gonna lie. I always feel like I'm gonna look at one on accident when I'm mining down a tree, and then it's gonna be not great. But I do love collecting. Like, warped wood is, other than spruce, my favorite wood in the game. I will say the pale wood is kind of growing on me. I definitely don't mind that. But yeah, for sure, warped wood is like my favorite. I would say like my favorite colored wood. Like if you're choosing between, you know, the red or the bamboo or the pink or the, you know, like colored woods, or like rainbow colored woods, whatever. I definitely love the blue. The warped wood is my favorite. I feel like I've loved texturing it with lots of different things. No worries, Raina. Yes, get some sleep. I definitely needed rest yesterday. So make sure you're getting a good night's sleep. Thank you so much for being here. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, where we'll probably just be working on this some more. Okay, so I kind of made some space in here. Sort of. Kind of. Alright, this'll do. Take some sticks. I'm gonna go find that cave. Not that it affects the perimeter, like, at all, but I don't want mobs spawning under me for no reason. It's really not fun, right? So, just take this. If I have any other torches, I could have sworn the last cave that we went into, I'm pretty sure I made, like, multiple stacks of torches for that when I went under in that mine shaft. So I knew I'd probably be, walking around a lot down there. Don't see any spare torches just hanging around. We could definitely craft more, but I feel there will be stuff in the cave for us. Adventure! Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how actually large this goes. I don't know. We'll see if it's like an actual cave or if it's just a little, like, random one by one little spot that mobs are deciding to spawn in for whatever reason. Who knows? Oh, whoops. Because it sounds like they're just right... Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. I was like, it sounds like they're just right here. Okay, chest plate's on. Alright, so it is actually a cave. Alright. Wasn't totally sure it would be walking into here. I thought maybe it'd just be like a little, you know, tiny little dark 2x2 space that started spawning some things based on the fact that I was just in the area. But actually a little cave here. We got some lava. Okay. I really do mean little. It's not going, it's not crazy large. It might go off this way. And, oh, we have an enderman. Oh, it leads to the outside. We have some little enderman litter there. Yeah, a little cute baby cave. Still worth exploring, still worth lighting up. But it actually brought us at the basically top where our gingerbread mansion's gonna go. Interesting. Actually, it's a little bit further back. Whoa, look at the view. Look at the view now. We can actually turn my render distance up. Ready? Wow. Look at the board. This is gonna be intense. It's taking me 4 hours to build what we built today. Guys, this thing is gonna be gigantic. Oh, lordy. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be so interesting. Goodness me. It's okay though. Everything's totally fine. Let me actually quickly grab that paste again. And I mean, we are having to like mine away all of the space as we're doing this. So I guess it kind of does take a while. And a good hour we did spend figuring out where we were gonna build this. That was a lot too. So I won't beat myself up too bad about it. No such thing as a small mega build. Very true, very true. Some parts will be small. Some parts will be smaller than others. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes, thank you, Rebel. Thank you so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Hooray! Okay, so now that that's done, we're probably gonna bring... Well, might get rid of that tree. This is always the downside. It's like... I'm mining away so many things. It's that it's getting really annoying. So I'm like, okay, now I have to pick up leaves. Now I have to pick up... whatever. It's just like so many materials, different materials. Dirt, grass, gravel, sand, stone, andesite, diorite, all the different wood types, all the different leaf types, sticks, saplings. It's a lot. Holding snow, maybe coal, granite. It's a lot. I literally got rid of the wrong tree. How did I even manage that? Needed to be gone anyway, but still. Okay, so now we're gonna attempt to get... Uh-oh, I've had that up for a long time. No worries. It's looking like a board though. It is. It's starting to feel more put together, which obviously we love. I love when stuff starts. Like you can start to actually get a better idea about like what's gonna be happening there, you know? And that's why like, obviously when I started building the witch farm, I was like, guys, don't worry. It's going to look so much better than that. It's like not just going to look like this. It's going to be all detailed and stuff. And so seeing this kind of like planning stage going on with like materials, it's kind of exciting because it kind of like makes you start like thinking and knowing that there's gonna be stuff around. Tell me you're a tryhard without telling me you're a tryhard because we're building this? Oh, I don't think it's at all like try hard. I think mega builds are, I don't know, that's like what interests me most. Mostly because it's something that I can stay motivated for with a very, very long time. Like I could spend an hour building a house and then that just be that, just building a house for like no reason. But that wouldn't be as exciting, would it? I like you guys popping back in stream after stream and seeing the progress and seeing it all come together. It's going to be a Candyland storybook fairy tale kind of vibe. And also I want to push this back like 3 blocks as well. Sipping my tea out of my... Oh, wait. So you're having another tea right now? Oh my gosh. You already had a tea today. But yes, very nice. I also have that mug. Okay, so I just want to push this one back a couple of blocks. Need the caffeine now. Gotcha. Oh, and the prediction's finished. Okay, guys. I will definitely get to that right after I finish moving this. I thought that like 3 would be okay, but it's not. It's like kinda not. 1, 2. I thought it like being, sorry, 3 blocks is in 3, all next to each other would be fine. But yeah. Didn't work out. 1, 2, 3. Then I guess we're gonna count from right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright, this should hopefully feel a little bit more rounded than just that like straight line. Okay, that seriously made all the difference just from that one little bit there. Okay, cool. Perfect. Now prediction time. Oops. I've been playing hardcore as I watch you, and I've been flattening land and building your first house. Exciting! So exciting. All right, you guys ready? Wait. Here it is. Oh my gosh, there's so many things around it now. All right, redstone or mushroom? 3, 2, 1. Redstone. If you guys said redstone, you are correct. Wait, so redstone. Whoa, another awesome payout. Jeez. Not as great as the last one, but still amazing payout there. Rebel, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Grab the beacon real quick. Come on. Do the effects. All right. Then we're going to build this kind of starting to wrap around. For that, we got to ditch all the stone. And of course, it's better to go for the 5 seconds of haste that we get. See, so worth it. Let's go. Ender with 46k was on that side, guys. Incredible. Incredible. So many points. You've gained almost 10k points from gambles today. Seriously. Killing it. Okay, so now we'll get rid of all of the dirt. And all of our stone. Leftover little bits of stone. Because where are we gonna build this exactly? We could kind of mimic what we have here. So like we could go down by that same and then kind of bring it. Because, well, we need to go this way and then in this way. So that means it's got to go out by a little bit first. Wait. I thought I just saw a panda. I was like, what is that? I was like, a fox, a panda, and a dog. No. That sounds like the start of a joke. Literally. Okay. A panda, a wolf, and a fox walk into a bar. Oh, man. The terrain starts getting not as deep here, so that's going to be a little bit easier. Thankfully. Jeez, this inventory. Oh my gosh. Grab this again. But yeah, it's been already a lot of mining. It's been a lot of mining, so... That's why, like, I could have got it built a lot quicker if we had, like, flattened everything in advance, but I kind of like connecting it bit by bit so I can see exactly where I want everything to go. Because I don't want to flatten the whole land, because I want to keep some of the terrain as it is and only really mine out where we need to. Update bundles and make backpacks. Yes, I love using backpacks on modded. I really do. The issue is usually on those modded Minecrafts is you can make multiple backpacks, which kind of just like makes it be like an endless amount of portable storage, which, yeah, I don't know. It seems a little OP. You can also put them in chests as well. So you could have a backpack, which is like triple the size of a shulker box. And so imagine being able to like put the, actually like quad times the size of a shulker box, so you can keep upgrading them. And then like all of that inside of chests and things. Like it's an insane amount of storage. Condension? What is the word for that, like, I'm thinking of? Like condensing it. Condension's gotta be a word. Condensation. No, not condensation. Condension? That's gotta go on my Taneeshisms for sure. Condensism? Oh, jeez. Okay. Condensism. Condensing something. Alright, it's added to the list. Just so you know, this is already, it's quite the, oh, you guys can't see. It's quite the list. There's like 20 things on there. Yeah, compression works. Not the word that I was looking for. I was looking for the, like, a larger version of condense. So I was like, the condension that's occurring, you know? Because I wouldn't say like the condensing. I guess I would. I would say the condensing that's occurred. Yeah. Yeah, condensing works. Reach HD, hello. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, all these trees are gonna be crazy. Bundles can stack up to 16 and add 1 slot to your inventory per, and you keep them in a new special spot. Condensatorizing? Yeah, condensatorizing. That's what I was thinking of. I'm doing good, thank you. Just working on my newest mega build right now, which is a, well, witch farm. Yeah. Doing a witch farm transformation / mega build. Building a huge Candyland fairy tale storybook inspired build. My favorite build is my Nether project. I actually really like my Ancient City project, but my Nether project is also just like special. I know. It's just a special project that I was really excited to work on. Bye, Honeycomb. Yes, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for being here today. And for all your support. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Now, that's all gonna go. Perfect. I'm gonna bring this down by just 3. So, 1. Oh, let's get rid of this while we can. Quick. There's so much stone. Okay. That did a little bit, I think. Maybe a little bit. Not as much as we needed to do. But I should be able to place another one at least. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, not even close. 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. Jeez. 15. Oh my. Oh, it's definitely tucked away in there, isn't it? I stream almost every single day. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday because I was sick. And I stream sometimes on the weekends. But every weekday, typically, yes. Okay, so then that comes out. And we're going to go 1. Buy game coins. Have a good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15. Need some ball beacons? I know. I guess it's just trying to find the best place to place them right now. That makes the most sense to place them. Because, like, I don't want to place them... I guess I can place them on the surface. Or, like, a couple blocks under. Like, probably somewhere just... I don't know. Somewhere where I've already mined out a little bit. Where I can, like, hide it underneath or something. Because, yeah, this is getting kind of... Me flying back and forth is resulting in my elytra getting pretty damaged. Very frequently. I've already gone back to the Wither Skeleton farm to heal it like 3 times already today. Maybe 4 times. So... Zixify. Is that how I say that? Zix. Maybe it's like... Yeah, I definitely am going with Zixify. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing great. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 4. That's not right. That is not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, no, it's right. Oh, scared me. Scared me for a second there. I don't even have a shulker box anymore. What the heck happened to my shulker box? I'm doing great, thank you. Actually made some really good progress today. Maybe not like actually super good progress, but progress in the sense of I figured out a little bit more about what I want to do, the direction that I want to take this project. Quite literally direction, like literally ended up switching the direction that it's going to be built in. But yeah, so I ended up making some good progress in just like how I want to build this thing. Which is, yeah, it's been great. So, started blocking in all my little cubes today. But now we're going to go to sleep. Adding most things from mobs, they keep it. Yeah, I think they have to now. Like, they've started having to add more original things because like everything's already been done, and it's always going to be like, oh, you copied this or you copied that, or this was already a mod. Like, guys, like literally everything is already a mod. I swear, everything you can possibly think of in this game has already been done. Aw, thank you so much. And yes, that is very true. Yep, any type of progress is amazing. I agree, even if it's something like super simple as just like figuring something out. It's so worth it. It really is. All right, we're gonna start aiming this way now. Not me yet. That's true. That's true. You'd be a good choice, Frank, if it means anything. What's your best tips and tricks to staying motivated on a mega build as much as this? I think it's very important. I really want to do a video on this as well, like how to stay motivated for a mega build. I think at this point I've done a few. I have a few under my belt. I'm actually going to write that down. And I feel like I have, you know, I can talk about it and I can give advice, because in this stage of the game, I feel like I'm qualified to give advice. Mega build, how to stay motivated. Yeah, I want to do that. So, in this world, because then every time someone asks, I can just give them a link to the video and they can see all the actual well thought out things that I probably would say, other than trying to say it all off the top of my head or whatever for what I'm thinking in the moment. Something that I really recommend is having like some sort of end goal that you're trying to achieve. I think having a visual for that is super important, whether that be you making up a mood board of like different collages of images that you're kind of inspired by, or that maybe you want the final thing to look like. Maybe you're working on building a huge, I don't know, like what were we talking about today? Maybe you're building Disney World Castle, for example. You're trying to build the Disney World Castle and that is like your end goal, but it's gigantic. You're trying to build the whole Disney World, for example. Having like pictures of what it is that you're trying to do can always like make sure you're visually remembering what it is that you're trying to do and what you're trying to achieve, and the awesomeness that's going to come with actually completing that build. So I think just having that end goal in place, a lot of people might look at that and say, oh, well, that's actually super intimidating. If I know like how big this thing's going to be, I'm not going to want to keep working on it, you know, it's going to take forever. But I think when you have like that visual, it makes it a lot easier to stay focused on the tasks that you need to do, and also the order of things that you want to build as well. Having some sort of little plan in place is a good idea. Maybe that being like, okay, so I have to dig this out, I have to place blocks here, I have to collect maybe this many of this certain block, or make a farm for this particular thing. Having many different things that you need to complete can keep you motivated, because if you get bored of one thing, you can just work on the next thing or the next thing or the next thing whenever you start getting burnt out. Like right now, I am over this. I am over this because I cannot keep flying back and forth trying to get my haste every single time. Like I'm ready to sidetrack right now, to go and make a beacon, to go and kill withers, get 6 more beacons, to build a new beacon, because this is like really frustrating having to fly back and forth every single time I'm trying to mine stone so that we get a little bit haste, because it's very miserable doing it without haste. And so just even if you are doing things like that and you're moving between many different parts of a project that's making up a bigger project, something that really works for me is just knowing that every little thing that I'm doing, I'm still progressing in some way. Even if you want to go and do like a big exploration, you know, you might spend a day going and like exploring. You might think that that has no bearing and no relation to the project that you're working on, but at the same time, you're probably going and you're probably collecting a lot of materials. You're probably bringing home a bunch of things. You're probably like, you know, collecting stuff that you might need for your project without even knowing it. And that all is like, it all goes towards, you know, your world. Everything counts. Everything that you're doing is working towards something. So just having many different goals that make up that bigger goal helps me a lot, at least personally, stay motivated. And I always just try and remember that end goal that I'm striving for. I'm like, okay, it's going to look so cool once I get this build done, right? But what are all the little things that I need to do that make up like the direction for me to finally get there? And sometimes at the beginning, it is a lot of grindy stuff. You don't, at the very beginning, get to do a lot of like fun building and detailing. Like with these projects, there's usually some sort of grind element, whether it's you're trying to, you know, mine out a perimeter, or you're trying to drain a bunch of water, or you're trying to terraform a massive area, there usually is some sort of like grindy aspect. So having things that you can do to take breaks from that grindy thing is very, very important, so that you do not burn yourself out. Okay, very important. Midwest, yeah, the motivational just music playing behind. The classic like iMovie little jingle that's like the da, 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 you know, the little motivational music, like the default iMovie music whenever you're doing a iMovie. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I've ever done a mood board for a Minecraft build. I'm playing a couple months over with my husband and friends. We're all building. Oh, that's fun. Cities, Pokemon gyms, and I'm already hitting a wall 4 buildings in. Took a break to make a farm and do some interiors, and that helped. Yes, having different things that you can bounce around and do is so important. But also what you just said, like, don't discredit that as well. Like, you are working on a build with other people, right? And so that in itself is motivating, because you're like, oh, I want to get my gym done, so that, you know, other people are working on their gyms. So that is kind of motivating, because you're all kind of working on, even though they're separate things, it's this collaborative thing, which I think can just help be a little bit more motivating, especially if you have people that are, you know, helping with materials, or you're able to like buy materials from other people you're playing on a server with or whatever. So that's like, that's super exciting. I like that. Purple people eater. Oh my gosh. What is it? Da 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 da. Purple people eater. Da 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 da. Purple people. You know that song? Are you named? Are you named after the song? Are you trying to be like the song that was performed by one of the higher grades? At a Christmas concert back when I was in kindergarten. It was performed by, I think, like the 5th grade or 6th grade people class at the time. I remember it. I remember it so vividly. I don't know why. 700 days in my Minecraft, in my hardcore world, and I barely finished a few projects because but think about it, Jax, right? Every time you're jumping between them, you're making progress on something else, and when you do go back and finish the last little bit that you have for like every project, you're gonna have so many things done at once, and it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. So yeah, just don't, please, if you are playing on a world and you're like, oh, I can't stay focused on this, I want to work on something else, please don't feel bad about that, because I promise you that is how the average Minecrafter gets through the game. There is very few people that can start a build and entirely finish it in one go and move on to something else. That is like very rare. There are a few streamers that do it. A lot of my friends build like that. They'll be able to work on a project and actually finish a project and then move on to something else. But I personally, it just doesn't work for me. And I know it doesn't work for a lot of the generic, like general Minecraft population, unless you're like a prodigy that just has everything like super down, you know, which I am not. That may be the roughest song rendition you've ever blessed us with. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I forgot the tune, so I was just I was trying my best to sing along and hope it would come to me like as I was singing, but it didn't. It's like I kind of envisioned it in my head, but it didn't come out that way. It was not great. You have over 20 unfinished projects in one world. Wow, I feel like that's something you'd make fun of me, Bill, for, honestly. See, to know that even sometimes your biggest trollers are in the exact same boat, and sometimes they probably just don't want to admit it. So yes, please don't feel bad about bouncing around from project to project, because I promise you, like, the general Minecraft population, including myself, also do that. So I have so many projects going on right now. People come to my streams and they're like, oh, what are we working on today? Genuinely, because they usually have no idea, because I could be working on one thing one day, a completely different thing a different day. It's all over the place, but that's what keeps it fresh for me. It's that kind of little surprise element. Like, you guys have no idea what you're actually showing up to. Unfinished is different than broken. Okay. And hi, Guffy. Especially bigger projects. Like, if you're working on a smaller project, then it'd be pretty bad if you built, like, you know, if you're building, like, I don't know, like a house. You're building like a set of houses that are like 5 by 5, and you like lay them all out like this, and then you're like, oh, actually I'm gonna go work on something else. If it's something that you can actually get done quickly, that might be a little jarring if you're working on something for 10 minutes and then working on something else as well. That might be a little bit different. Okay, I don't know where to. I'm struggling. I'm struggling with the space. I knew I said I wasn't gonna do a bunch of chests like this, but here we are. Here we are. That's all I'm gonna say. Do we start building some guys, I kind of wanted to make a map of everything without the colors being blocked in, but I don't think it's possible. I think if I start blocking in the colors, I'll actually be able to clear out some of the stuff that we have here. Jessie started a new job a little bit ago, so she's been a bit busy. She was live yesterday. She was live yesterday night, I think. But she still goes live a few times a week, like usually like 2 to 3, 4 times a week sometimes. But she also moved, so that was like a lot. There was like a lot going on. She also had like this wedding that she was a part of, for a bit as well. So like that was taking up a lot of time. She was like traveling for that. Then she moved. Then she started a new job, so like it was like a lot, so she took a little bit of, not like completely time off, but she like missed a few streams here and there, or like had to change her schedule a little bit more around. I'm gonna have to make some, I'm just gonna have to make some more chests. I think that might be like the only way to do it. Also goes on vacation 8 times a year. Yep, that's very true. I want to get to that point where I can just like travel. I seriously, I don't, if I had traveled, I would not be able to pay rent. That's like the reality right now. So yeah, I'm always jealous. People just going on trips all the time. Honestly, it's like my own fault for like not, you know, having well-paying job, but that's just, I'd rather be happy. I don't know. Personally, myself. With like what I can personally achieve. JB Nitro, thank you for the follow. Okay, so I guess we're chucking out all this stuff. Have you ever thought about playing with mods? I have since day one, and I choose not to use them, Zach. So I choose not to play with mods. Personally, I just don't really like them. I like the game as it is, and I like challenging myself to do all the things without mods, you know? Holidays are overrated, says you. Guffy goes on, probably because they're boring to you now, because you've literally been everywhere that you could possibly be. I swear. You've been everywhere. You travel so much. You're probably like, oh, it's kind of boring. I just want to stay home. Because you've already, you know, you'll be on your like 7th trip to flippin' America or something, right? Oh gosh, you little lucky duck. I want to travel as much as Guffy travels. If you're happy. Exactly. Yeah, like I'm home. I like what I do. It would either be like, okay, I could stress myself out by working a different minimum wage job, which is all that you can basically get without like a solid degree or solid like actual experience, you know, in things. So it's either like I do this and it makes me happy and I hope for the best, or I work like a crazy minimum wage $11 an hour job and still don't really get to do anything anyway and also be unhappy. So it's like, I don't know. At this point, I'm gonna keep rocking. If it means I don't get to travel or do as many fun things, then so be it. I'd rather not sacrifice like this, you know, my love for this. 10 stresses. Exactly. That's true. I literally, the whole time in Australia, I was like just thinking about how many days I was taking off. So I do have 4 holidays booked this year. Oh my goodness. I mean, now you're like fully in it though, right? Because you're in school for a while, but now you're like actually working. Do you prefer that, Guffy? Like overall, back to when you were like doing, you know, your training and your schooling and stuff. Are you actually enjoying it more now that you're working like in your field that you spent so many years trying to, you know, train for and all that? It is, exactly. That's the thing too. It's not like we get paid for having days off. That's another kind of thing that's stressful. It's like, okay, anything that I do on my day off, I know I cannot afford because I'm not making money to actually be able to afford that thing. That's very true too. I don't know, actually. It all just sucks. Oh, yikes. That's not what I was wanting to hear. Is it at least like motivating that you're being paid for it? That's what I always hated about like doing stuff in school, was like I was forced to be there, and you know, I mean, it was like high school's a little bit different obviously, but being like forced to just like be in school but like not being paid for it was always so rough. I was like, I'd rather just go work a job so I could at least still be in a place I didn't want to be, but at least get paid for it. Oh, man. Okay, I attempted to empty some of these shulkers. I put a lot of things in places that they definitely should not have been, which means the cleanup for this is doing exactly what I was trying my best not to do. And yes, this is 18,183 days in this world. And you're welcome to go look at any of my world tours as well. I definitely recommend this video. This is my 10,000 day world tour, where you can kind of get like a whole kind of story behind how I started this world, how we've progressed through this world, what my goals are for this world. You should definitely check that out if you want to learn more, or just tab it, watch it later. You know, I'd much appreciate that. Kamikaze, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing great, but that sucks. And hello, Meridiums. But yeah, I do stress when, and hi RPG, I do stress when I'm not working, but a lot of that is like the financial stress of knowing, okay, I'm not working, I'm not making money. And not that I'm like obsessed with making money, like trust me, there's not a lot of it. It's just like it's like a struggle. It's like anything, as I said, like anything that I do, like even just existing costs money, you know. And so on all my days off, I'm like, oh so expensive. Sorting items into chests. I joined today, Taneesha, sorting items into chests. Yep, that's about how this goes mostly. And it's not great, but we do what we can do. It is a lot of sorting. Yes, I have auto sorters at home, but this project is what I'm currently working on, and so my chests are looking a little bit like this, and it's not great. Next couple of years, I might not mind the business giving good money. Only year what? Right. So yeah, as you definitely, because those kind of things, it is like the more you do, the more you kind of, or the more years, the more it just naturally goes up, because your experience is a lot more. You would have probably problem solved a lot more. All of that stuff. Well, best of luck, Guffy. I hope it all goes well. I hope you at least learn to love it, you know, or it starts becoming more enjoyable for you. Because I feel like every time I box, you're like, I don't really know, or like it sucks, or it's stressful, or like whatever. So I hope that like one day you're like, you know what, this is pretty awesome, you know, just helping people, and like it must be so rewarding. So, you know, I hope that you can hopefully like love it. You like city breaks. Oh, like going, gotcha. Yeah, that's fun. Finding a job where we are each happy in the, exactly, that's very true. The pros are worth the cons. Yep. Like maybe the pay sucks, but you love what you do, or it's rewarding, or it's fulfilling, or maybe you're in a job that's like super high stress, but it is maybe really good pay. So it's like just finding the balance that works for you and works for your family, and you know, then you know you're doing the best you can. Very wise words. Because you're not gonna be happy like 100% of the time. I guarantee. Even if you're doing something that you love, there's still gonna be days where you're like, oh my gosh, everything sucks. Everything's so bad, or like, you know, it's stressful. It's even with content creation, a big part of that is like the financial stress. But see, that's the thing that I'm saying, like it's so worth it, because yes, it does carry a lot of that financial stress, because you never know what you're gonna make every single month. It's always different. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's not great, and you're like, oh my gosh, I shouldn't be doing this full time. But I know that I love this so much, and I don't see myself doing anything else. I don't want to do anything else. I want to just do this. And that's why I'm like, okay, for now, you know, it's hard when you have goals and things that you want to achieve. Like I'm trying to buy a house. I'm trying to start a family. Like all that stuff, unfortunately, is very expensive. So it kind of like puts a halt on a lot of the progress that you might want to be making. But again, it's like I don't want to sacrifice it. And content creation is one of those things where as soon as you quit, or as soon as you don't do it anymore, it's very hard to get back into it, and it's very hard to like have the success that maybe you had if you take a really long break. I love watching as a dog groomer despite the high stress and low pay. No, so that has high stress and low pay? Oh gosh. But I guess if you love animals and you're getting to like be around animals all day and that's something that you enjoy, then yeah, I guess it's see, there's your balance, right? And that's the thing with this too. Like I try to treat it like a job, and that's a big part about how I can actually stay motivated, is like making sure I'm showing up all day, or showing up every day. Maybe I'm not on time every day, just by a few minutes here and there, but like making sure I'm, you know, I'm putting enough time into it, and I'm managing my schedule, and I'm managing ways to improve and ways to, you know, do better. And so I try to treat it like a job. You know, it's definitely like I have to be. It's a lot of discipline to be self-employed, that's for sure. Taneesha late? Never. It's incredibly rewarding, and you develop relationships with clients and their dogs, plus I don't have to pay for a gym membership. There you go. Yeah, and also like even as well, just think about how those relationships could even be something that benefit you in the future. You know, maybe you're making friends, maybe you're making you know, you're like making friendships or relationships with people who may end up benefiting you some way in the future. Like, I don't even know, but maybe you want to, I don't know, maybe they do something that you're like interested in doing, or maybe whatever it could be. You know, those relationships are always, it's fun to meet people sometimes, for sure. Or even if you wanted to like dog sit or something, I feel like your clients, like you could already have so many clients from that. If people love you from doing, you know, taking care of their dog and making sure the dogs are all good, then I'm sure it's like building that trust as well. I work in IT, which I love. What ruins it is the people we have to deal with, growing to hate the whole industry. Yeah, see, it sucks. That sucks. And that's, I mean, it's kind of similar in the content creation space, in the terms that you are dealing with people who hate you every single day. Okay, so like trolls who have nothing better to do but then to like actually just crap on you nonstop, or just like snarky comments, or even just like backhanded compliments. Like, you're dealing with that crap every day. Like, obviously it's stuff that you can just like ignore and shrug off, but for some people, like, they can't do it because it's just too much. Dealing with that every day is like, people are like, this isn't fun anymore, you know? So thankfully, oh my, see, the bullies.
Stop jumping at.
The bullies, I'm telling you, they're everywhere. Look at that. Creeper scares left, right, and center. Stop jumping at fake creepers. Thanks, Donk. Thank you for the 333. But yeah, like people that, you know, are only getting a lot of hate, it makes it very hard. I love that I have such a supportive community that's another like balanced thing, where everyone makes this majority, like 99% of the people here, make it so enjoyable for me that we can just like shake off the trolls and forget about the trolls. And like, honestly, I'm a person who really couldn't care less. Like, I don't really like to, you know, really think twice about things. I'm just doing what I'm doing. I don't really care too much. But yeah, you guys make it so that it's enjoyable for me. And hopefully if you're in a work situation where you're dealing with just a lot of crappy people, hopefully there's a few people there that understand and like are supportive, or like, you know, good people that can kind of make it so like, oh yeah, I get to show up at work and still see my friend every day, or see, you know, your whoever it might be. If you have no one, I could definitely understand how that would just be miserable to be there every day. Definitely see that. Also, Eggs coming in with the raid. Thank you so much. What were you up to? I appreciate the raid. Ooh, I see some Minecraft builds in your little what's it called, profile banner thing. Hey, so you do some Minecraft. Love to see it. I hope your world's going good. All right guys, where do we want to put this now? Because well, I put away my snow, but do we want to bring this? I mean, I definitely started digging this way out to bring it this way, but I think we need to, if we want it to do a switchback, were we doing the switchback? No, we're doing it like this way. So this has got to come further this way. Did some basement stuff that nobody's gonna see. That's okay. That's totally fine. I'm trying to build a gigantic oh my gosh, a gigantic Candyland build right now. Well, since the government doesn't pay me for my time, I will one day get a real job, right? But also, like, you're doing one of the most important jobs there is. Like, you're able to be home and give that time and attention and love to your kids. Not everyone is able to do that, you know? Even parents that might be supporting financially, and I've seen it. I've babysat, I've nannied for a lot of families. Kids might be very financially well off, but they don't have that attention. They don't have that one-on-one time. They don't have that bond and connection with parents that maybe kids that get to spend more time with their parents have. And I know everyone doesn't have the means to stay home, or like have a parent stay home, or even have a parent like work part-time or like no job, whatever. Not everyone has the ability to do that. But yeah, some parents that work like full-time jobs and leave before the kids get up and come home after the kids go to bed. It's like, it's very confusing, it's very stressful on them. And so it's like a give and take. But then again, those kids have everything that they could ever need except for that, you know, that attention, and they have the love, like, no doubt, but it's not this, it's just, it's different, and every family's different, and obviously there's different dynamics and things that work for you that may not work for someone else. But yeah, I've seen a lot, and it's sad sometimes. It really is, when you have a kid asking you like why they don't ever get to see their parents. Like, it's devastating, right? So yeah, it's tough sometimes. Okay, so we got 2 shulker boxes free. I need to see if we have beacons. Is there any chance at all that we maybe... I have 3. Okay, we could build a temporary one and at least just have haste for now, which I think might kind of be a good... might be a good buffer until we can get the rest, because like honestly it's pretty much just haste. That's like, I can't keep mining without haste. I can't do it. But yeah, you're playing, ooh, create, very nice. And also Dombo, welcome in. Hello. Can someone tell Minecraft developers that playing the same track 3 times in a row doesn't make me like it more? Quite the opposite. Oh gosh. Oh, no worries, Meridiums. Be safe. Okay, so we're gonna find exactly the size that we need to make this. So this is how big. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Whoops. 11 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so 10 by 11. So let's just chuck this. Oh, where's the best place? Like right here? Maybe right here. Should never mine down like that. Is this gonna get in the way? No, it's gonna be underground, so it's gonna be fine. Okay, yeah, nothing's gonna be right here. This should be fine. This should totally be fine. I'm gonna bury it a few blocks under, so you'll only see like the very top of it. Okay, so 10 by 11. Should I build it right here? We'll go down like 1 more. Best mod pack. See, create is difficult though. I actually tried to play create at one point. I felt like it was difficult. It's very difficult. It was just, there was a lot. There was like definitely a lot of things to do, which was slightly complicated for sure. All right, so let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where am I? 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we'll make this 10 right here. Yeah, a huge learning curve. Yep, I guess that's why I didn't really get interested in it. Create is a mod pack where basically it's very like mechanical, I feel is a good way to put it as well. Like anything that you think redstone is like able to do, times that by like 1,000. Their visual tutorials are excellent. There you go. Like crazy things, like actual like powered, you can make like powered windmills, and like you can make what are those things called? Like the, what is it called? Like the you know when you, oh my gosh. Like, you know when, oh, conveyor belts. Like you can make all crazy things like that. Obviously there's a lot of, the length of iron blocks is short. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, the length is still, I gotta do that. I'm trying to get this right now though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's gotta be 10, right? Did I put that in there? No. Okay. I don't know what way I'm facing this. Either way, we've got to fill this in. Yeah, there's like a lot of, right, it has some good tools like pondering that makes learning a little bit easier than the mods I played. Ponder is such a good system. Better than the big mod books are just finding. And even a lot of the mod packs online, like I was even playing better Minecraft and I could not find out. There were so many things that I was coming across that I could find no information on the website. I was like on the mod page wiki. I was even Reddit, like didn't have answers to some of the things I was looking for. And it was so frustrating because when you're like learning, you're like, what is the structure that I'm looking at? And no one has any answers. It's so difficult to ever progress. That's why, like, I don't know. That's why regular Minecraft is kind of nice because everything is usually, there's answers for it or there's like resources for it. But with a lot of like crazy mod packs, there's not. So I really appreciate mod packs that put in the effort to actually give good tutorials or instructions. Like that is so important. Yeah, see, that's really nice. Mod showcase videos for is just, yes, just to understand the basics. And that's just like a tiny little part of the overall mod pack as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Modded Minecraft is I cannot be bothered to learn 100 mods. Yeah. Especially, yeah, if someone else wants to play it as well, but you're like, I cannot be bothered to learn that. It's, yeah, definitely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, this is gonna be worth it. Trust me. Trust. All right. There we go. I don't know if this is right. I probably missed one. We're gonna try this and see what happens. But yeah, that was like definitely issues with mod packs, just not knowing how to do anything. I did it. Oh, okay, good. I like don't remember what side I was counting from. But yay. Whoops. Only just started using text. Right. I'm the same though. Like unless I'm playing a specific mod pack or like trying to demonstrate a specific mod pack, I definitely prefer to just play vanilla. And I get a lot of questions on why I don't use mods in this world. Purely from the fact like that I just love to play the game as it is. Like I love the game as it is. A lot of people are like, oh, how can you like play that without shaders on? Or how can you play that without having texture packs on or mods, you know, to make things look better? I'm like, dude, Minecraft is a sandbox. Like, you're the one who has to make things look better. Like, build some cool things that are gonna improve the look of things, you know? And, like, I used to rely on shaders a lot to make my builds look better. And to be fair, I love shaders. I love shaders. Like, shaders to display builds, like, after you've done them, is awesome to see. Like, I really love that. I think it makes everything look so pretty and so magical. And, like, the shadowing and the lighting, and it's so pretty. But as like the general game, I think a lot of the times people add all of this extra crap to kind of like hide the fact that they don't want to have to maybe do as much, or they don't want to have to like build as much or anything, because they're like, oh, I'm just going to use this and use this mod where I can just like press a button and all this terrain flattens, or I press a button and like this, you know, just like, and that's fine. If that's how you want to play, that's totally fine. But it's like so annoying when people are super nitpicky on me about it. They're like, oh, you need to use this. I'm like, well, I don't need to do anything, but it's actually by choice. It's not because I don't like know how to put mods on. It's like I'm choosing not to because I like having to challenge myself to build things without the ability of like having different mods that make life easier. Should I do, I'll probably do resistance. I mean, speed would be good, but probably in the middle of nowhere, resistance might be a valid choice for right now too. I mean, we'll eventually have them all. Yeah, see, that's cool. Exactly. And that's what I do on like my Bedrock world as well. Like, or my Bedrock server. I just use, you know, it's obviously a vanilla server, but we have texture packs that maybe make things look cooler. Or like my, you know, I have blue hearts and I have blue elytra and I make it visually just look kind of cool. You mean my build doesn't come pre-finished? Yeah, it doesn't. Sorry, it doesn't come like that. But I know some people think that it might. or they enjoy like not having to actually build in Minecraft, which is fine. You don't have to build in Minecraft. It's not like a rule that you have to build, but it's just funny to me when people are like, oh, you need to use this to like, you need to use this mod to make this easier. And I'm like, I don't want it to be easier. Like, that's the whole point why I play like very vanilla, other than mods that run the game, Fabric and Sodium, is because I don't like all this little extra crap. Obviously, if Minecraft adds it into the game, by all means, I'll use it, but I don't want to have to go out of my way to like use mods and, you know, change the game for myself. The game is great as it is. I don't really think it needs too much more, honestly. I mean, now, there definitely is some mods that I wouldn't mind having. Mods like, you know, different, like, mini blocks. I would love that. I would actually love mini blocks and mob heads and just more variety, but that's more from a collection standpoint, I feel, of mine. Like, I love to collect things, so the idea of, like, collecting all the mob heads and collecting all the mini blocks, like, that sounds fun for me. Probably not the case for everybody. Absolutely not. But yeah, that's something that's, like, fun for me, is, like, thinking that, oh yeah, I can collect is like a whole new set of things to collect, which is exciting. I like that. Okay, so we did just get our beacon set up, thankfully. We have a little bit more protection now. I think this is gonna have to go further out. I thought we were gonna avoid it. But we're gonna have to go out at least by one, maybe two more. Because otherwise, when we wrap this back around, I can fit two more before we have to divot, which isn't really, not really too much wiggle room there. So yeah, this project is, this is how it's looking. So the board is like actually coming together, which is very exciting. This is what the design's going to be. I kind of tested some right there. So this is the design, and we're going to have this come out a little bit more, maybe like 2 blocks, and then it's going to start to come back around like this, come like this, and then come back like this, and then come over here, come over here, come over here, come over here, swivel around wherever we want to swivel it through. Thankfully, the swamp isn't going to be too bad at all. Swivel it through, and then finally we'll have our entrance point, I guess, somewhere over here. Maybe those nether portals would have worked. Oh, it's a mega build. Yeah. This is probably not even like the biggest build that I've done so far. Candyland have a candy mountain. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm thinking for the gingerbread mansion that I want to build, or gingerbread like castle, I think I'm going to do like a big snowy mountain, but I'm sure it's going to have different like little candy related things around, you know, decorations. This is going to have some candy in it too. This is going to be like this perimeter is going to be like a cupcake. Made of rock candy, made of what's like a snowy related thing, ice something, I don't know, ice block, ice cream, let's go with ice cream. Yeah, the snow can be ice cream. Friends. Thank you.
Lots of friends.
Snow caps, yeah. 2S2P Smokey, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. What the heck, thank you so much for that. That means a lot. Enjoy your extra channel points, your ad-free viewing, all of your emotes, obviously. Is there ice cream peaks in actual Candyland? That's a great question. Powdered sugar, that works. Yeah, what I need is to just play the game how I want. Thank you. But yeah, here's a little map that we drew up today of like how the switchback mongos are gonna go, you know? So we're gonna go, like, this is the bit that we're on right now. So we're right here, which actually ended up coming a little bit closer to here. So this is where we're at right now. And so this is, you know, we got to kind of adjust this a little bit. But, aw, thank you. That's so kind. Thanks for checking out that video and then coming and subbing. That means a lot. And so this is going to come like this, and that's going around. But then I also have a picture of the Candyland board. So it looks like we have gingerbread, we have peanut acres, we have a chocolate swamp, licorice forest, gumdrop pass. Ooh, giant gumdrops are going to be fun to build. See, this is all going to be little decorative stuff that definitely goes around the board. Like, just to fill these spaces, definitely having like themed candy related stuff around is going to be really fun to build. Then we have Mr. Mint with Snowflake Lake. We have Snowflake Lake. I see the giant tree with arms. I want to see that. I'm not going to build this. I'm not going to build this little guy down here. No. I'm not gonna build that. That's gonna be hard. Someone said that I should build that in the middle, actually, for like where the witch farm's gonna go. I was like, absolutely not. It's gonna be so hard. Literally so hard. That's really cute. I see the vision. Awesome. I'm glad. So it's gonna be cool to build. Now, I'm not gonna actually build all of these lands, but there'll be some, you know, like similar ones. So we'll definitely do some snowy areas where we build the gingerbread. So instead of candy castle, we're doing a gingerbread mansion. Yes, we're gonna do like a big gingerbread mansion, and then it's gonna be like on a snowy area, so almost like if the snow's like continuing over here, right? And then we're gonna have, yeah, probably definitely like candy canes and different snowy related candy, peppermint little swirls and all sorts of stuff, and that's gonna be all like right here. And so then whenever we have all of this little extra space, that's going to just be filled with all sorts of little fun candy related things, and also some fairy tale related things too. 200 different versions of Candyland, but some versions include Ice Cream Peaks. Yup. Do you plan builds? I pretty much just try it on my hardcore world. There are very, very few select things where I actually plan things in advance. One of the most recently things I planned in advance, which obviously doesn't turn out exactly like it, but I did test out a couple of designs for how I wanted to actually build the squares, considering I knew I had to build hundreds of them. So yeah, I usually don't plan anything in advance. I just test it. But I did want to kind of get some sort of idea for these, so I tested between doing like a brick pattern and a like more rounded cobblestone pattern, or a more just like randomized pattern. So the one thing that I planned, the only thing yet that I've planned for this project is like how I want to do the color. But I didn't even test for every color. I just the pattern. I guess the pattern I tested on my flat world. But yeah, usually it's just I just wing it. Sometimes stuff turns out right the first time, other times it doesn't turn out right at all. Other times it takes me a good 5 times of redoing it until it turns out how I want it. So yeah, it's hard. I wouldn't recommend doing it that way if you're someone who's limited time, or you're like filming a tutorial or something. Obviously that would be a little different. But yeah, for me who like has time, I can kind of just like spend the time just doing it on hardcore. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for the raid again, Eggs. Have a great rest of your stream. Have a great rest of your day. Hope you had a great stream. Hopefully see you again, and good luck with all the Minecraft stuff you got going on. And Dally, hello, how are you? Are you going to decorate any spaces like the specific ones, Lollipop, for example? Maybe. There definitely will be some areas that I want to build, like the gumdrop area, for example. Like I saw a little gumdrop bridge that might be like really cool to replicate and take you to like different lands. Right now, I'm going to try to use the terrain to work with different fairy tales. That's like the initial plan. But if there's some of the actual Candyland lands that work well in some areas, then there's a potential that we can do that too. Yeah, the progress is going pretty good already. I am so happy with it. Like in this dark forest, for example, like if we go ahead and we build all the fairy tale things we want to build and we still have leftover, we can make that like the licorice land where it's kind of like a little bit darker, or in the snowy area we can kind of build that peppermint whatever it was, or the snowy whatever, ice lake, whatever it was. We can kind of build those things in the areas that it feels like it might work. Or for example, around a certain fairy tale, it might make sense to put, you know, the gumdrop area, the lollipop area, or the what was it, the some nut forest, whatever, peanut something, that might work. So it just depends on, I feel like the terrain is a big one. Like, is there any water related ones? There really isn't any water related ones. We only have the snowflake lake, but that's like a frozen lake. There's actually no water related, other than the chocolate swamp, I guess. Hey, maybe some of the swampy area we can make a chocolate swamp. Let me see. Candyland board with water area. Maybe there's like separate boards that have like watery areas or something. Is this the one that I'm doing? No, see, this one looks a lot different. Yeah, see, that one has like the ice cream areas. Ooh, wait, this one's interesting. I want to find this exact. Wait, this board's interesting because this one has a big river that flows through from, which area was that? That's even different on the board than the one I just was at. There's so many different ones. Oh my gosh, this is going to be interesting, guys. This is going to be so interesting. Kraz, thank you for the follow. You're going to have to... I know. Someone was like, add it to your wish list and I'll buy it. I may have to add it to my wish list. That's cool. Someone made like a... actually out of candy. That's awesome. But yeah, like this kind of stuff. Like this is going to be just really fun to build. It's going to be just so colorful and fun. Oh, interesting. So this board, see if we can get a better look. This board actually has, coming from the ice lake, has a huge like waterfall that runs through, actually through Licorice Lagoon. Oh, okay. So this one has the Licorice Forest, but this board has Licorice Lagoon. So there's where the water might be able to come into the picture. And then this one has Ice Cream Slopes as well. Lollipop Woods. This is very interesting that there are so many versions of the game. Crazy, but so exciting. All right. I might actually save that image. That's a good one. Awesome. Good night, Meridiums. And hello, Minty. Hi for you. Hello. But this is what we got done today, guys. No worries, Kraz. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream and have a great rest of your day, okay? But this is what we're at so far. So I started actually blocking in some of the pieces. I did need to do a little bit more digging today. I did a tiny bit. We have to take this down like maybe minimum 5 more blocks, just so that whenever we're actually down at the collection, the farm still runs a little bit better. Trying to remove as many blocks as possible is ideal. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting, but good progress today. We'll definitely have to start coloring some of these up. I guess it just depends on like where exactly we need to get the starting point, because there's an order. The Candyland board, there's actually an order. It goes like purple, red, green, or like there's actually an order to what the colors keep repeating in. So I want to do that. So for any like diehard Candyland fans who are like, oh my gosh, you actually did the right order of the colors, I feel like that'd be cool to achieve. But yeah, it's gonna definitely depend on like where it starts and where it continues from. Like if we do have this going, we could definitely remember diehard Candyland fans. That's right. I mean, who knows? Oh gosh. Back to front. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You never know, guys. Okay. When I do hardcore, I'm dead in 20 minutes. Aw, thank you, Kay. Best of luck, though. Just try and take it slow, okay? Take it slow. I also have a video for hardcore tips on my channel if you want to check that out. Lil Shady, thank you for the follow, too. So, if we actually just continue this, because here's the order, right? So, we have... Let me open this up. So, it goes red. It goes purple, red. This would be green, orange, blue, then probably yellow, purple, red, then green, then this would probably start out by being orange. So then it would be orange, blue, yellow, purple, red. So if we just like make sure we space these out and we know exactly what this color is going to be, then we can start putting in the color for these ones. But I just don't know if I want to make a map with everything blocked in before we start the actual color, because I think it would look cool on a map if we had the squares, you know, going all around, and then the next map we make is all the colored squares. It'd be kind of cool seeing the progress, because right now we have the circle laid out with a little bit of the dig started, and then we have the dig actually done, and that's about it so far. Would some of the track affect? It would. So it would slightly make the farm a little bit slower. I'm gonna do a whole build above this actually, which isn't ideal. Like it would make the farm slightly slower, but as long as my farm still works, I'm okay with that. So yeah, as long as it still works. And right now my elytra's about to break, but I do have quite a good amount of things that already seem to be, you know, stocking up. So I think for the most part, as long as the farm still works. But yes, every block you place within the perimeter does slow down the farm. Even if it's spawn proof, even if nothing can spawn there. This is what I struggled to like understand. But every block, like Minecraft has to actively search every single block within the area to see if witches can spawn on there. So the more blocks that you have, the more blocks that Minecraft has to check before it goes, oh yeah, we can spawn which is right here. So that's why I'm trying to like remove as much of this as possible, just so that it should make the farm realistically work slightly faster, but you just never know. It's not going to be until we build it where we fully see how quickly this is going to go. But yeah, all right, guys, we're probably going to finish up. We've been live for a little over 5 hours. We're on day 18,185, which is awesome. A very nice milestone. That means tomorrow's stream, we should be hitting 18,200, which means we're already another 100 days through, which is cool. If we can manage like 100 days a week, we're on a pretty good kind of, actually, it's a little less than, yeah, if we can kind of manage roughly almost 100 days a week, we'll be zooming. That means it's only going to take, well, yeah, it's going to be, yep. I don't think we'll get to 20k at the end of the year. We'll see though. But yeah, thank you everybody so much. Thank you for all the new followers and the new people just like inquiring about the project. It was cool to see people like interested. Now that it's like coming together a little bit more, people are like, I think a little bit more like, oh, what's going on? What's going on? But yeah, I appreciate all the questions and just like helping me kind of figure out what it is that we're gonna do. Cause yeah, it's hard. It's definitely hard sometimes to get an idea and like have it work, especially when it's all just in your brain. So yeah, very exciting. Thank you all so much for being here and hanging out, and it was a great stream.
Have a good one. A shame I missed the stream, haha.
Oh, no worries.
I'll see you later, Taneesha.
Definitely. I'll be live tomorrow and then one day this weekend as well. I'm not 100% what day yet, but thank you so much for the bits, Dally. That really means a lot. Thank you so much. And we'll do another prediction tomorrow as well, because I think we got really, really close to hitting our goal. But I'm just gonna look through right now and find somebody to raid. Wait, did I just see? Hang on. I just saw someone. Then I clicked a button. I clicked a button and they went away. I'm gonna send you guys over to okay, they're doing a server. Oh, this is always so hard. It's so hard. I'm gonna send you guys to oh gosh. Still looking, okay? Still looking right now. Let's go to, sorry, it's taking me forever. Let's go to when was the last time I rated this person? One time in the last 30 days. That's okay. That's fine. This stream's always a vibe. Yeah, we're gonna send a raid over to Lime. I really need to follow like I need to try and find some more people to follow, because I swear when it comes down to raid time, I'm like, I want to have a lot of people that I can raid. Okay, so guys, here's the raid message. Here's the second raid message, but I'm gonna go send you over to Lime. Trust me, be there for the raid. One, you get channel points in this stream. Secondly, Lime Cookie does some really fun little raid intro things, which is just, it's very creative. It's super fun. Yeah, super chill guy playing some Minecraft right now, which is great. He's had a stream that's gone on forever, like over a year now. It's insane. But yeah, I'll send you guys over to Lime. I'll be live again tomorrow. Hopefully you'll be able to join me and hang out where we make some more progress on this project. So thank you all so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And